caused rain? Rain delay? Oh, I got it, yes. Matt.
If you would just look at me, you get it.
All right, very good. Yes, I gotcha, Curtis. Thank you. So, you cried for 3 hours.
Yes.
Did she tell you that she fucked the parts
Okay,
guy?
so this is where the timeline gets iffy, where I think my second kid is not mine.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, hold on.
Hell
So-
yeah. Did he come out holding a fucking wrench or something
Yeah.
that?
It had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
Oh, is that the we're getting closer to the dealership here. A famous local Mitsubishi dealership?
Yeah.
What do you guys think it is?
It's John L. Sullivan, I'll just say.
Whoa!
Fuck him.
Yeah.
He steals people's money. I don't know. I'm just
Wow, from the Mitsubishi to the Shitsubishi. This is incredible. Wow, Matt. You're just throwing everybody under the bus tonight. I like it, man. So, what makes you think the second kid might not be yours?
The amount of time that they got together and we broke up.
All right. It's just like, I guess we're in a race to all say stuff here tonight. Let's just all do everything we first think of. You go ahead, Matt.
Yeah. Let's see. So when she kicked me out of my own apartment, she ended up meeting this guy apparently, and we went to meet at a Starbucks to talk about like custody stuff.
Yeah.
And she was wearing a necklace, and I was like, I didn't buy you that fucking necklace.
Right.
And I was like, hey, who got you that necklace? It's really nice. She goes, oh, a friend. I was like, cool. What's this friend's name?
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. I was like, is it around my kid?
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah. So then she got me the whole thing. His name's Jeff.
Whoa. Okay. That's enough. That's my pillow.
Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff.
Matt's about to say his social security number. Wow. So it's Jeff. He works at Mitsubishi around here. My God. And he was fucking your wife.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Currently fucking my still legally married to wife.
Right.
Yeah.
So when did the second kid happen?
So you're saying she's available?
Yeah.
When did she get pregnant with the second kid?
I mean, hopefully when I came inside her.
Yeah.
Yeah, about a year and a half ago.
Is there anything about the second kid that makes you think it's not yours?
No. Well, besides like the straightness of the hair,
He's black.
that's about it.
And
it's black.
It came out with a fancy necklace on, or
Yeah,
something
my
like
first
that?
one's got like curly Jew locks, so you know.
Right. Wow, Matt, you're fucking wow. You're so interesting. That's incredible that you really fucking literally spilled the beans here. What ethnicity are you?
Huh?
What ethnicity are you?
Half Mexican, half white.
Yep, you spilled the beans. That sounds like, exactly what a half Mexican, half white person would do.
Yeah.
Whoa! Spill the beans. Interesting, Matt. Is that all the most interesting stuff about you?
I used to pick up bodies for a mortuary.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
Did you ever touch the titty once in a while?
Had a couple glances, you know.
Like,
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. You know, one of those corpses, you could fuck it, and it's not going to go fuck Jeff at the Mitsubishi place.
Jeff. Dead, man.
Well, Matt, interesting as hell. You know, the minute we got through it, you know what I mean? But the interview, fucking 10-star interview, dude. Fucking really interesting stuff. A lot of vulnerable stuff.
Thank you guys.
That a lot of people would probably avoid talking about, but Matt Medina gave it to us. Thank you, Matt. Fuck yeah, you got it, pal. Pro wrestling fan, Matt Medina.
Fucking bitches, man.
What?
Bitches.
Bitches?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. My goodness, what are you so mad about?
That poor guy.
What do you mean, poor guy? He's doing
Who does that
fine.
when you have a baby in you? Come on.
He's doing
Fucking trash.
Come
Dude,
on.
if Jeff is out there, suck our dicks.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah. Not my pillow.
I don't know why, but honestly, I'm sort of on Jeff's side on this one. I don't know. I just like... I mean, she's pregnant and she's down to fuck. I mean, why not just
Jeff is cool. Jeff is cool.
Jeff is cool. Standing ovation from that guy. Oh, that's a waiter. Okay. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach S. Zach S. Here he is. Wow, right in the front. Very close. Hey! One more time for Zach S, everybody.
All right. Thank you. That's me, Zach. I just turned 31, and that makes me feel just a little bit old because now technically I'm on the decline. But the comforting thing to know is that, what you lose physically, they say you gain in wisdom, right? Right. So I'm like totally feeling the effects of that right now. Go fucking smart, you guys. I know it, dude. I am nobody's fool, first of all, and nothing gets by me anymore. Like, telling you guys, for example, I know for a fact right now that baby powder is just cremated baby that they put right back into a bottle for you. I'm telling you guys, think about it. What better to apply to your baby's sensitive skin than more baby in the form of a powder? Packaged neatly in a bottle for your convenience. You guys, big brands like Johnson & Johnson, they're legally obligated to tell you about this, though. That's why it's right there in the title. Baby powder, like it's hidden in plain sight.
All right, Zach S, everybody. Zach S, welcome to the show. How you feeling, man?
Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Second time doing stand-up comedy.
Second time ever doing stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever, and still somehow the second best set of the night tonight. Incredible. So Zach S, congratulations and welcome. Second time ever. When was your first time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're wearing two collared shirts right now. Now this is something.
I'll tell you why.
This is something we almost never see in real life.
Right, no.
This is very, very interesting. You're excited to tell us something about it. Curtis, you want to say something about this?
Yeah, why does he look like the most handsome guy on the Big Bang Theory?
So you got fucking two collars.
Right, I didn't know what the temperature was going to be in here, so I wore both of my favorite shirts.
It looks like the temperature is bitch.
You ever thought about like a coat or like maybe a hoodie?
Yeah, you ever think about dressing like a human being?
Yeah. You know who else didn't know what the temperature would be like in here? Almost everybody else.
Yeah. Is there a reason why you decided to commit to fucking forever autism?
You look like the autistic kid we always pick on, dude.
Ah, Chroma Chris and I matching up on premises there. Look at that. That's big points, Chroma Chris. How about a hand for Chroma Chris? Silent but deadly. Not a comedian, but somehow always bats 1,000.
Yeah, dude, the A on his Letterman jacket stands for autism.
So, Zach, you said something. I must have missed the beginning. We were talking about a technical thing for a second. You said that you had some kind of disability or something, and no?
No, I was just saying that, like, in your 20s, you feel young and invincible, but after you turn 30, basically, you feel your physical decline, but you also feel smarter at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I heard was right. I think you have a disability of some kind. I'm not a doctor, but I've been writing about these things before. I have diagnosed people as autistic. They hit me up later. They're like, dude, I went to a doctor, and you're right, bro. And so I think I might be close to right about this. You ever have any head injuries as a kid? You play sports a lot?
I probably had a few concussions, but, I mean, it was probably from snowboarding or
What the fuck does it matter how you got them? You got them.
Yeah. Once you get it, you got it. So, interesting. What do you do for work, Zach?
I do furniture upholstery. I own my own upholstery business in Davis.
Awesome.
Heck yeah. Look at that. What's Davis like?
It's chill. It's got a lot of wealthy hippies.
Oh, really? Do they wear two shirts with collars on them? Is that a thing there, maybe?
If they're above a 5 in douche factor, then I'm sure they do.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anyone else do that before?
Yes, I have.
Who is it?
I went to UC Davis, and this shit happened plenty of times between the years of 2009 and 2011.
You're autistic, dude.
I do remember very specifically.
Did it again. I called you autistic because you knew the exact years. Hey! Heck yeah. Old two callers Jenkins over here. Zach S. What's your childhood like? What are we talking about? What do we got going on there? Some fucking couple go-kart accidents or something like that? You ever get ejected from a go-kart in a massive pile-up? Am I close to right about something?
So you're asking me how I got my brain damage.
No, I'm just really talking about your childhood overall. Brothers, sisters, cool parents?
Yeah, both my parents are pretty cool. My dad's a project manager for an engineering company. My mom's a veterinarian at UC Davis. She does brain surgery on dogs. My brother,
She should do brain surgery on you. All right.
Fair enough.
She's probably if she does brain surgery on dogs, then she's probably performed brain surgery on somebody with two collars before. Now that's the best joke you've ever heard me do on. No, I'm kidding. It's not. Smarter than it is funny, ladies and gentlemen. Smarter than it is funny, which brings me back to Zach S.
Yeah, is Zach short for Sacramento?
Oh my god. What's this? Oh my god. You are so deep in character, it's crazy. Sacramento. Wow.
Actually, it is, dude. If he said that, I'd throw myself through this window.
No, don't. They don't know it's a window. It wouldn't be worth it.
Oh, yeah,
like,
you're right.
oh, there's a bunch of pads back there. He landed. No, it's a 2-story fall out of a window behind us. They
They said,
warned us
"Joel,
right
don't-"
before the show. They're like, whatever you do, don't fall backwards. It's a 2-story fall through glass. We're like, thank you. Gonna have fun tonight. Anyway, so Zach, what else is interesting about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You ever go fucking like frisbee golfing with coffee saucers or anything like that?
Coffee saucers.
So being a business owner takes up a lot of my time, so I don't have
God.
that many hobbies, but
Jesus, oh my god.
I'm
This is
just
like
trying to-
Shark Tank if the dude had the brains of an actual shark. Oh, let me tell you, Tony, running my own business is a real conundrum. Whoa. Okay, running your business is what? Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off to say something funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize from the bottom of my cold black heart.
Tony, be careful. We're going to have a real Joker situation.
Okay, go ahead, Zach.
okay, I just meant to say that, like, hobby-wise, I don't have that many. But interesting things about me, I was trying to get to, and there's two that you might be able to work with. One, I've been arrested 3 times. 2, I was circumcised late in life.
Whoa, I love
Whoa.
this. Very good. Late circumcision. Are you sure this wasn't a lobotomy?
Maybe they did both at the same time. I think they
Yeah.
said,
Like how late?
He just got his blood pressure taken. It was like, he's like, dude, I got circumcised.
this all happened after my mom tucked me into bed and started
So
to practice.
what, how old were you when you got the circumcision?
4th grade.
Oh my God, you
Yeah.
dirty little boy.
And
Why?
I had to put a catheter in my dick hole twice a day.
Mhm.
And technically, yes. There was a day we had to go to the corn maze for a
Dude, Redman's hilarious.
Alright. Okay. Keep going, Zach S.
There was a time in 4th grade I had to go to the corn maze for a field trip,
Uh-huh.
and it was time for me to stick my catheter in my dick halfway through our field trip, or else my dick hole was going to close up. So I went into the porta potty.
Oh my
I
God.
took out the catheter and I.
There's
stuck
no
it
way
in
all
my
the
dick hole.
details in this story come back for any reason. Like, and then there's a kernel of corn, and I'm like, not with my stock, you didn't. Like, what?
I remember it because it was not fun, man.
Right. So you went to the porta potty and you shoved a thing in your dick. Is that it?
I guess so.
Let's
yeah.
talk about the 3 arrests. What did you get arrested for?
Being drunk all 3 times. One was a DUI.
Wow. How recent was the most recent one?
All between 2009 and 2011.
Whoa. What the
When I
fuck's
was-
up with that? What's up with 9 and
I
11?
was a junior and a senior in college, and I partied a lot.
This is the worst fucking 9/11 thing I've ever heard in my life. You're 2009 to 2011. It's the worst thing I've ever heard associated with those numbers.
The worst?
That's when you were in college, 2009 to 2011?
2007, 2011, but yeah.
Alright, that makes sense. Love life, Zach. Seems to be the question of the
I'm
night.
single.
Single?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You a good listener?
I'm a very good listener. I'd like to think so.
Long time listener, first time callers. All right. I can't even blame that on being in character. That's just my stupid brain. So, fuck.
Shoot, ask me anything.
Tony, it's always weird because I usually just see the back of their heads. He turned at me and I saw his face, and now I know who I'm making fun of.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Wow. All right, Zach. Well, you're an interesting guy, man. How far is Davis from here?
25-minute drive.
25-minute drive. All right. Well,
How fast can you do it drunk? That's a real question, dude.
you live,
I wouldn't
It's a
remember.
real question.
you live by yourself?
Actually, that's a lie. I live with my parents.
Oh, well, as a business owner, son of a bitch. My God. You ever hear your mom and dad having sex? Or as he calls it, giving the dog brain surgery, you know what I mean?
No, they're divorced, unfortunately.
Oh, they're divorced. But they still live together?
Nope. One lives in Winters, which is 50 miles away from here. One lives in Davis, which is 25.
Who'd you choose?
Yeah, which
What
one
do you
did you
mean
choose? Yeah, which parent did you
Who do you
choose to
live with, man?
Yeah.
Which
Oh.
team, dude?
Got you. I live with my dad because he lives closest to where I work.
Closest to where you work. You do not sound like a business owner to me at all, Zach.
I work approximately
You
4.
said you don't like people promoting things.
What's the business that you own again?
It's called Davis Upholstery.
And it's just an upholstery business.
That's
How'd you
correct.
learn how to do that?
I knew the former owner of the shop, and I asked him if I could practice on pieces of furniture until I was good enough that he could pay me for it.
Wow.
And then he started paying me for it, and then he sold me the shop. Now here we
Wow.
are.
Very
That's great.
good. That's incredible.
Very
it's,
cool.
It's good to know you can do something with the material that you can create. It's a good outlet for you, I think. Thanks for coming on, Zach. It's Zach S, everybody. We got to follow up with him. I want to know if this guy's autistic. I think there's a good chance he is. I wish that you would step back from that ledge.
He left his circumcised dick microphone. I mean, look at that.
Oh, look at that. Heck yeah. So,
Look at that. Professional.
fuck yeah. Hey, little bud slap. Oh, I think he likes it. Oh my God. These dudes are about to fuck.
God.
Whoa,
Get
he
in there.
grabbed it.
Get in there.
Wow. Oh, there's not even a name on this. That's interesting. Just a blank piece of paper ended up in
Is
there.
there an invisible person who signed up tonight?
Okay, there's 2 of them. All right. Guess we just cut up
Are there-
all the pieces of paper and threw them in there.
Are there invisible twins that signed up tonight?
All right, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a fucking crazy name. I have a feeling something very interesting is about to go down here. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He's signed up as the Real Spaceman Spiff, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, the Real Spaceman Spiff.
What's up, everybody? All right. I'm the Real Spaceman Spiff. Yeah, you're right. AKA Kyle. I've often been considered by others to be a little psychotic. But if you overlook that, I'm pretty normal and relatable. One time, while I was on ecstasy, around 3 in the morning, I masturbated in the front lawn of a girl I had feelings for. Yep. Before you start judging me, I had a very good reason for doing that. Another time, I took an extended vacation to Sacramento's wonderful facility, RCCC. For those of you who don't know, that's jail. While in jail, I earned the unofficial title of Shit Bandit. That's for real. I was never caught. I also had a really good reason for doing that. One night, I got so drunk, I argued with my girlfriend. And I passed out in a bush down the street, and I also called a buddy, ordered $100 worth of Coke, which I didn't have, And then I walked back to my car, shit myself, and drank gutter water.
Wow, there you go. All right, Kyle. I like your style, Kyle. You signed up as the real spaceman Spiff. Now, why would you do that and just not go by Kyle?
Because that's my tag for everything.
Is what?
Spaceman Spiff. It's Calvin and Hobbes. That's my thing.
That's
cool. It's your online thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome, Kyle. You took off sunglasses and a fisherman's hat, and you have your material written on a cool piece of art that you made.
My mind would have went blank. I needed that.
I like your style, man. You're honest with yourself. You seem like you've lived a full life. Welcome. How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. Hell yeah. Talk right into the tip of that microphone.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. 30 years old. You said that you're pretty normal and relatable.
No, God, no.
No. You ever been in the military or anything like that?
I get that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
And no, I actually got denied from the Marines when I graduated high school. I had an incident in 8th grade.
What was the incident?
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Wow. What was the deadly weapon?
All right.
A knife.
Who'd you deadly assault?
A fucking bully.
Wow, it was just a bully?
Yeah.
I wouldn't clap that fast without hearing the whole story.
You're like, who's the bully now?
Yeah, can I just say?
All right, I believe you. I looked back, he had the crazy eyes on me. Hello, I believe I'm on your side in this, pal.
I was going to say that this guy looks like when he comes, he yells hoorah, but after hearing the bully thing, loved your set, bro.
So did you stab him with the knife?
No, I just threatened him. Put it to his neck. I told him I was going to fucking kill him.
Who was this guy bullying?
I'm not going to give his name, but it was a tall, aggressive...
No, I don't want his name. I'm saying who was he bullying?
Oh, me, over a course of a couple months.
Couple months. What was he saying to you? What was he doing? This was in 8th grade?
8th grade. Yeah, I mean, dude, I was just a shy guy, and motherfucker wanted to fuck with me. He hit me, calling me shit, and
he hit you?
I stopped taking it.
You ever see this guy anymore? Let me feel your muscles. Come here.
No, dude, I'm weak.
Flex.
I'm weak, but I'm crazy.
Hey,
You're definitely crazy.
Can we reenact?
I mean, I don't think there's really much to reenact. All they did was threaten it, but
right here.
Curtis, since you're literally out of control tonight, sure, let's go that direction.
No, it's easy. Very easy.
Yes? Okay, go ahead. The anticipation in the room is killing everybody. Go right ahead.
This is how it happened. So, kind of over there. So, I'm coming out of English class. Jeremiah is this fucking aggressive. Right?
Curtis.
Yeah, my bad. All right. So, we bump into each other, and I'm like, it was cheesy as fuck. I said, you watch it, dude. And he said, no, you watch it. Slapped me in the back of the fucking head.
I don't know if you know what a reenactment is. The way you're doing it right now, I don't even need to be here.
Yeah.
Anyways, I grab him by the shirt. I put the knife to his neck.
Okay, so yeah, but
Okay.
so now you have the knife. And you put it up against my neck.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
There you go. There was the reenactment of the assault. That was
I didn't like doing that.
mind-boggling.
Dude, this guy is great at reenactments.
Has anyone ever told you when you wear the hats and the glasses you look like the saxophone player from the Muppets band?
No.
Hey, there you go.
I'm glad to be the first.
Right on.
That's what we thought was going on. Okay, so Kyle, tell us other crazy stuff about you. It seems like everything you say, you're like just accidentally give. I asked you about Marines. You're like, no, I couldn't because I almost stabbed somebody in the 8th grade. I'm like, what?
No, they denied me because of like psychiatry.
No, I understand.
Right.
So what's your life like now? How old are you again?
I'm 30 years old.
30 years old. And what's your story now? Go ahead.
I'm not going to give you my profession. That shit ain't worth it. But I'm married. I got 2 kids.
Oh, cool.
I'm super into psychedelics. I'll preach all day about psychs.
You sure that's a good idea? How old are your kids?
Yes, Red Man. It's an incredible idea for someone like me.
How old are your kids?
8 and 5.
8 and 5.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I work very hard. I support it. So,
yeah.
Anyway.
So you don't want to tell us your profession for some reason?
Well, it's just boring.
Go ahead.
I'm a welder. All right.
Oh,
I work with metal.
Welders are cool. Hell yeah. You ever weld a guy that wore 2 shirts together?
Hey, that's a bad welding joke. Bad.
Wow, thank you. I mean, I agree with you. I didn't get the wording out correctly. I couldn't agree more with you, Kyle.
Have you heard a good welding joke before?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, let's hear one.
I can weld the ass crack. Oh, fuck. The ass crack that dawned something. Fucking
Dude, your delivery sucked on that.
So shitty.
All right. Well, Kyle, what else
Yeah.
about you? How'd you find a woman that would marry you? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Okay.
Yeah, can you reenact that for us real quick?
Yeah. Very good idea.
Yeah, so I walk in, right? And then she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, how are you? I don't wear shoes.
He's like, if you don't marry me, I'll cut your fucking throat.
I do. We have 2 kids now. I love you.
All right. So where'd you meet this girl?
I met her buying ecstasy from a drug dealer. And
You were both buying ecstasy at the same
She
time?
was the friend of the drug dealer. And I bought ecstasy, and we just hit it off.
Huh.
I think the ecstasy did the heavy lifting there.
Hey, 12 years later.
Wow. 12
years
years?
aside.
12 years, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's fucking awesome, man.
It's cool, man.
Wow. That's crazy. So you met her when you were 18.
Yeah, I was turning 19. Yeah.
Incredible stuff. What does she do?
Nothing.
to the stage.
All right.
She's going to watch this, and I'm going to get in trouble.
Really? Why would you get in trouble?
Because she does work hard to keep the house together, but
Of course.
there's more that can be done.
Whoa!
Sorry, babe. Sorry.
Dude,
Like what? I mean, we're getting it out there. Come on, let it out. Let it out.
dude, the knife's coming back out, babe.
That's right. Okay. Here we go.
no,
Back to you, Kyle.
It's pretty simple. So
What can she do to make the fucking house better? This is what we all want to know.
No, Tony, it's not about making the house
Oh,
better.
okay.
It's about like
Bedroom.
no. I don't know, man. I don't know what I expect, but I just kind of wish that she'd be more involved in life. And the real sad thing, dude. The real
Yes.
the real
This is
sad
an
thing
important,
is that
very compelling part of the show. Go ahead, Kyle.
she took drugs way younger than I did. She started in 8th grade, and it's affected her. And I love her to death. But
Wait, you mean to tell me she's the crazy one?
no.
No, what do you mean? What do you mean it's affected her?
Processing information, doing stuff. Like when you do drugs at a young age, it really does.
This is the most Sacramento shit I could have hoped for tonight, by the way. This is where you guys live.
Be careful. If you do drugs at a young age,
I'm a
you might
nice
fall
guy.
in love with a welder.
I'm in love with
You got a very like Tom Cruise fucking Oprah vibe about you, dude. It's terrifying.
He's gonna put a knife to your throat. You better.
Good, dude.
I'm not violent. I'm not violent.
Can I just say, when he grabbed me during that reenactment, I shot a squirt of diarrhea right in my jeans.
All right, Kyle.
I got one more thing, Tony.
Whatever you fucking want to do, you get to do here. So you just go right ahead. First thing, anything you want to say or do, if you want to mess with any of the levers or buttons over here, if you just want to pull wires, you can literally do whatever you want.
gotta
You're
return this
allowed. You're
tomorrow.
special.
I came here to challenge the king for his throne.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Are you telling me? Wait, Kyle. Are you telling me that you know how to play drums?
I used to be pretty good about 10 years ago. I haven't touched a drum set since then, but I still practice.
You haven't touched a drum set in 10 years? You were good 10 years ago?
No, I'm not going to be worse than others that you've had. I can be better
Are you
than the
sure
others.
you think you can really put a challenge up on this?
I came to take the throne.
Wow. Well, you know what? Whoa! What's he doing? He's asking for something from the audience. Oh my God. He has unbuckled his belt. His friend just threw him something. What is happening? He has a strap on. This is unbelievable.
Dude, that's the smallest strap-on I've ever seen in my life.
He's wearing it on his head. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, so before you play anything, Kyle, let me just remind everyone, and let me just tell the listeners that aren't watching this episode. He just took off his shirt, threw it out into the room, called for something from the audience, took off his pants, caught a strap-on dildo, a very tiny white strap-on dildo. He put it on top of his head. He's wearing underwear, tight, colorful.
Pikachu Pokemon underwear.
I literally, I mean, it's just Pikachu, colorful underwear. He has a dildo on his fucking head. He appears to know what he's doing on the drums. And let me just remind everybody, you know, this is going to be a Mexican drum-off, and with that comes the ultimate opportunity. Joelberg is completely undefeated at all time in Mexican drum-offs. However, this is just as serious as anyone we've ever had before. The real Spaceman Spiff has an opportunity. Kyle has an opportunity to leave his wife, the 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, and become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means he'd be on the show tomorrow. He would be with us in San Fran for 4... Wait. Kyle. Wait. He would be with us for 4 shows this weekend in San Francisco. He'd come back with us on Monday and be on the new episode Monday with Josh Wolf and a special guest. He has the opportunity to go to Australia with us in just a week and a half and be in Australia for the first time in his life. If he wins, he takes Joel's job, and Joel takes his. He just licked the Kyle. He just licked the tip of the bottom of the dildo. Hey Nicholas, can you make sure that camera's all squared up and that everything's good there? So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this is a Mexican drum off, and now going for the throne, it's Kyle. Everybody. The end of the penis. That was it, Kyle? All right, that was pretty good. That's true. I mean, as far as comedic performance, you may have been one of the greatest contenders of all time. I don't even know where you find a dildo with a little ribbon around it like that. But I got bad news for you, Kyle. Your opponent, undefeated all time. He's the Undertaker of this shit. He's the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. This is the Mexican Drama, live from Sacramento, episode 400. Oh my God, he's coming up with a bunch of... He brought a first aid kit! He brought a gun and first aid kit! Weirdest ass in the game, giant purple dildo. Oh my, and fucking a big cock and nice nuts too, you fucking pussy. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, all-time undefeated. Maybe we'll... You might want to grab this for afterwards. First aid kit. Either way you slice it, we are about to either witness history or a slaughter. I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all-time, the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Full back somersault. Lost his toupee. Oh, he's just warming up, it seems. Wow. Oh! He's got the dildo in his mouth, for Christ's sake. Wow! Wow! Woo-wee! There was a massacre here by a sleep mattress live in Sacramento. That was incredible. Mind-boggling. He put the dildo in his mouth both backwards and forwards at one point. How many of you have Kyle winning this thing? How many of you have Gilbert Joel Jimenez retaining? Wow. There you go. There you go. One of the great challenges up to the point of playing drums, though, Kyle.
Tony, my actual dick hurts. I haven't fucked a guy that bad in a while.
Well, Kyle's wearing the underwear, but I think you got more down there to Pikachu.
Wow. Guys, come on, you gotta give it to him. Obviously, hey, come here real quick. Come here, take a bow. Oh, I mean, a real fan, the guy prepared, he gets it, he got it. Look, everybody's a little crazy, but this fucking guy, he's a good father, he loves his wife, he works his ass off, and he came prepared and actually fucking gave a good shot at the Mexican drum up. It's never been used.
Yeah, hell yeah.
For your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
This guy contributes.
Wow. Look at that. What an episode.
Can I say how cool that guy is and how scary as hell that guy is?
It is very rare where you see somebody that both seems completely unhinged and yet at the same time cool as fuck at the same time. I mean, really impressive. One more time for the real spaceman Spiff.
One more thing to explain to TSA.
What'd you say?
And one more thing to explain to TSA.
Yeah.
I always put it in my backpack, and when it goes through the scanner, I watch their faces. It's always like a black dude. He's like, "Oh, fuck's that,
I
man?
love it, dude.
Hey, man, this guy gay."
You should just go through it with the white one on your forehead like
Just
he
wear
had.
it, yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Just fucking make them wonder whether they should give it a pat down or not.
Australia, here we come.
Hell yeah. I'm excited about that. Look at you. Yeah. You dirty boy. Wow. I mean, I don't really know how we could possibly top that, but I do have one idea. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is.
Crazy for feeling so lonely.
Where the fuck is Patrick? He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday, and when you find out it's a Jewish guy, you're a little... Patrick! Why'd you tell me to say that? Patrick is Filipino. He... not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker.
Miss Aquarius, how you doing, girl? I awoke for you. I'm ready for you. How was your day? Audie said she said she needed some sleep. I most certainly will. All right, Miss Aquarius. Then you should know that in about 5 seconds you're gonna have an invitation. 4, 3, 2. Oh, just one moment. I have to wait to send it to you. It says, just one moment. We'll try it again. Miss Aquarius. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Do. Miss Aquarius, here we go.
Man, this is weird.
I got it. All right, you now
But I
have.
gotta cut this stuff out. Yeah, I got it.
Perfect, right off the bat. It looked good. It was right down the middle. Oh, did you see? You even touched it. You even touched it at the end.
Get it. Get it straight. Get it straight.
Oh, come on. All but one. And you know I'm not good with these.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Get that one. Get it. Yay! You did it. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, that's good. Okay, you got a split, but you can get it.
Damn, say that.
Be confident.
Yeah. Got it. Go.
Okay, you got those two?
Yay!
There you go.
Let's go.
That's all you could really do in that situation. It's so
Come on,
difficult.
Rabbi. Get it straight. Get it straight, Rabbi.
Ooh, I've got a split now. I'm going to try to get it, though.
You got this.
Get it. Get it. Oh, total miss. Total miss.
Well, you still need it. Let's go.
The only reason is because I got a spare. Get it. All but one. You got it now.
Oh, over a little bit. Okay, come on, Rabbi. You got this.
All but one.
Good job. You can get that way. You can get that way.
I think so.
Get it.
Oh, no way. I can't believe I missed that. That was an accident. You'll get it.
Go.
That's good. You got 7.
Go ahead. Go, Rabbi. Get a strike.
Trying. Not what I wanted. Get it. All but one.
Oh, okay. You got this. Yay.
Strike. That looks good. Oh. Tough break. Get it.
Yay. Come on, Rabbi. Get a strike.
All but 2.
Come on. You get them too. Get him.
Oh, I missed.
Oh, no. You can go too far.
That's okay.
You won that. Good job.
Thank you. We're gonna see if you can get me this
You
time.
win out. There you go.
That's right.
Yay. Let's go.
I think kind of my favorite, at least playing with you, is when we tie. Then we both really win. Get it. That's a hard shot. And you did beautifully. Oh, that's about as good as you could do.
Come on, Rabbi. Get a strike.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Get it. I don't know how you did that, but we're going to do it.
Get it, girl. Oh, all but one. Get it. Oh, are you serious? You pushed it over. How do you push it over?
Come on, Rabbi. Strike.
You pushed it over. That's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted either, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Get it. That's. There's such a big difference if you get a strike on the frame before or a spare. It like doubles your score. All right.
Right.
37. Let's get this. Nope.
Good.
Get this. All but one.
Come on, Rabbi. Strike.
All but three. Get it. Oh, I got one.
Still leading them.
Last frame. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Get it. All but one. You tie. Take the lead. Get it.
Okay.
Go to the right. Go to the
No,
right.
you're gonna get it. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, we're tied. All I need is one pin.
Yeah, now you're gonna win.
That's two, Miss Aquarius. Come and get me. You're gonna get me. I win, you win.
Yeah, you win, I win. Come on, let's go. No.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Come
Oh, that
on.
was good.
Don't feel it, Rabbi. Get a strike. Rabbi,
Get it.
Get a strike. You're gonna win, too. Come on, knock it down.
Not necessarily.
Yay.
We're tied. What do you mean I'm gonna win? We're tied. Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
You got this, Rabbi. Now strike it.
Yes, ma'am. Got it.
Yeah.
I didn't win, but I did okay.
You did good. You got a strike.
Get it.
You ain't got no strike. Okay.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
I don't like that food. There we go. Let's go. Come on, get a strike, Rabbi.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
How do you do that? I can't do it.
Oh, that's good. All but one. Get it, get it, get it. Yay, Miss Aquarius. There you go.
You're still leading. Go ahead, strike.
3 in a row. That's a turkey. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, gobble. Boom. Only one. Okay. Come on, you.
Get it.
Okay,
Nice
good.
spare.
Yeah.
Nice spare. Go again.
No.
All right.
That's okay, Rabbi.
This would be my record with 4 in a
You
row.
win, you won, you won, you won. You won.
Nope.
Let's go.
Didn't get 4 in a row. Get it.
Knock them down.
Spare.
Good job. You win.
All right, if I get a strike here, it would be the all-time record for me. Get it. Oh, I tied my all-time record, I think. Yep, 104.
Yeah, you
Wow,
won.
that was
Okay,
a
do one more.
all right. That was a lot. That was a tied the all-time record.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice.
Don't practice. You're as good as you need to be. I just got fortunate. I mean, you can practice all you want, but I'm saying you're good anyway.
I know, not trying.
But practice
I'm not good at a real girl.
Get it. Oh, that was good. You got the one on the side. Can't believe you didn't get that little one.
Come on.
Way off. Not good. My finger moved. Do you use your thumb or your index finger?
I use my middle finger.
Oh, okay. That works. Get it. That was good. Get it. Get it. So close. You even touched it. Come on.
You catching me again.
Get it.
It's okay. Then when I win, let's go.
That was good. 7. You can get it.
No, it's okay.
Get it.
Yay. Okay, let's go.
Get it.
Come on, Rabbi. Yay.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Let's hit the middle.
Get it.
I'm playing. We're gonna play one more after this.
Okie doke. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. I got it. No, that was bad.
Still win.
Get the. No. Did you miss Aquarius?
Is it me? Is it me?
Yep. Go. 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 You got it just in time. Get it. Boo. No.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pick. Hold on.
Take your time. Let me know when you're ready. All right. You ready?
Oh, God.
You're going to get me this time.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do it again. Wait, let's go. Wait.
Oh, that's perfect. How'd you only get 5? That was a perfect shot. Get it.
Okay, let me see what she's talking about. Hold on.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on. Did I go next?
Take your time.
Okay. There's a girl in the goat. Okay, after that.
You better go.
Yeah.
You better
That's
go.
all too late. Go. Me. Go. Me. Okay, let's go. Go.
There you go.
All right, that's one. All right.
Go. Oh, all but one.
Yeah, you catch me, go.
Oh, get it. Got it.
All right, this is what they. Yeah. Okay.
Miss Aquarius, just want to let you know your time's running down.
It'll be all right. I gotta answer this. I have to answer this for my thing.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, go.
It's your turn.
Go.
There you
I'm
go.
losing anyway. So it is what it is. Go. I think she distracted me. I'm gonna get her in the morning. She distracted me. Go. Distracted me. I'm trying to play a game. People do that. Yeah.
Get it.
It's okay. Thank you. So she distracted the heck out of me. What is she going?
Oh, man.
Let's. We're gonna have to learn out. We're gonna have to learn out. Do what we do. Yep. Nope, that's all good. Let's try again. There we go.
There you go.
Don't you hate that, Rabbi? Somebody's attention distracting you?
Absolutely, Miss Aquarius. All right.
All right, let's do it one more time.
You're going to get me this time.
She distracted me. Yeah, she distracted me. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, get it. Push a little more. That was close. Get it. Oh, just on the inside.
Where did I go?
Not what I want, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you win. See?
Just by one.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Go. I'm playing again. I don't get it, so I don't want to play again.
There you go. Get it. That's a good one.
We'll play again. I'll play again if I don't. We're going to play again. Go, Rabbi.
Get it.
That's what I said. I'm playing again.
Oh, that was terrible.
I don't know.
That was terrible.
Yeah. See, I'm okay. You know, I didn't take my medicine. Because I would have been moving.
Get it.
Oh, with time. Rabbi can get it. Get it, Rabbi.
Tough split here. I'm gonna try to get it. Get it.
Them two.
No.
Good job. You got them two.
Yeah.
You got a strike.
Nice job. Nice job. Let's go.
Come on, Rabbi.
No. You might come back and win this one. Oh, you're going to come back and win.
No, say.
I know it. I know it. Let's go. Get it.
Slap one down. Come on. You have to take this. Let's go. Grab it. Go.
You're up by 10. No way I'm touching you.
Oh, you know that. Yes, you can. You get them three. Go. You got this.
Nope.
Ooh.
Nope. You're going to get me this time, maybe. Oh, you did. You won. Good job, Miss Aquarius. You want to end on that?
Okay, let's end on that.
End on a win. Absolutely. Good job. You got your friends in the morning on your app. So you're going to get a nice, cozy, comfortable sleep. And we'll see you in the morning, okay?
Okay, see you in the morning.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams, Rabbi.
Thank you.
Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what Dracula says a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute from William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from the Orient.
From the what?
From the Orient.
From the Orient?
From the Orient. Patrick? I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I've literally been peeing blood recently. I wonder if it's some sort of cancer. I don't.
William, is it true that you have been? Is that true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I work with my cousin Taylor. He's a big Florida Gators fan.
William, what have you done since we got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the fuck said that?
Oh, I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off!
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
Oh, look at what that reference does to the room. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory of a Mexican drum-off. Have you ever seen a Mexican drum-off before, William? Did you ever watch the show?
I have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin guitar off. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling Xanax bars out of room 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
That's your brother right there? Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally in my state of mind right now, I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
It is. I did a bunch of research on AOL. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never do this, but I'm calling a lie right now.
Greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D-Bat! Love him! Love it! Bloody! Love you, man! Bloody!
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said. Patrick.
Hey, Tony, can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard him do before? But you get to see it live. And the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in this show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks.
Oh, this is not a one-liner.
It's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire?
What the fuck, dude?
Why does he have to drink so... Redbeard, stop!
No, you stop, man.
Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? Okay. With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just death.
William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian, but had a Hispanic name.
Interesting.
It's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that one, the guitar player.
Are you a big Kings fan?
Is he a what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
William, what do you think about that Bogdan $51 million contract extension?
Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. Whatever. We call him Bogdan.
Bogdan?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Very good, sports fan. It's a Bogdan. It's from whatever. It's from two other podcasts mashed together. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
What do you think about the Kings versus Melbourne?
Okay, good stuff. So, William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have...
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I need a ride. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me at 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.?
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
Please, a good Samaritan, hit me up, call my phone, wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. You guys are happy to see him? let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do a live poll that I've never done before, because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter, things like that.
1055, get out of here! My mom reads that! I'm in Sacramento!
Hold on, William.
I walked here!
Oh,
It took me 2 weeks! Who the fuck said that?
So let me finish this poll, because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery? Listen.
Who the fuck said that?
This guy right here? Is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
For you podcast listeners, you said, I think he's getting old. That's what that dude just said right now. This pizza's delicious.
William, is there
I'm not going to perform here tomorrow now.
No. Is there anything you want to
You
say?
screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it. What?
The guy said you brought it tonight,
Yeah.
but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want to
You're
say?
really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What could he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Blow
any?
me a kiss.
Oh! Look at that! William smiling, he blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Forsdick. He's a big Florida Gator fan.
How loud? Guys, we all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. So much fun. He's going to be with us all weekend. We got a lot of shows ahead of us. This is the first time we've ever done a run like this, I do believe. A lot of shows coming up. A little fun fact, if any of you are bored on Friday or Saturday, I think there is a couple tickets left to the actual Kill Tony Mania, where there's going to be even more special guests and special treats joining us, joining panel. It's a special show that we only do in San Francisco, and there's just a few tickets left, I do believe. So just a heads up on that. Speaking of special treats and special things, would you guys like another special treat? I don't know. It doesn't seem like you guys really like special treats. All right. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being pulled out of the bucket and being given random spots the last few weeks from me. This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400, live from Sacramento. I present to you the one and only David Lucas.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Hey.
A real gangster ass nigga
Hey.
plays his cards right. A real
Guys, you
gangster
better
ass
make
nigga
some
never
fucking
walk
noise for
fucking
David
line.
Lucas.
Gangster ass nigga. A nigga born
Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good and loud for David, everybody.
small ass stage. Yeah. A lot of white kids go missing through kidnapping and their parents killing them and shit. And I think I realized why a lot of black kids don't go missing. Because them motherfuckers are too valuable come tax season return time. Like, for real, you think daddy about to miss out on $2,500? You know, that's new rims for the Cadillac. You know? Like, a black kid might go missing in November or December, but best believe January 1st, they ass gonna be found. Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of the woods. My uncle filed a tax return on his son that was missing. He was like, that nigga ain't dead, he just ain't found. I need that $2,500. You know?
Boom. Boom. Another new minute from David Lucas. How fucking exciting is that? So fresh and so clean.
So fresh, Outcast. Can I say that?
How you doing, David?
I'm chilling, man. Shit.
David Lucas came up here with us tonight, everybody, to be here with you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
Yeah, I was the only black person on the Sprinter van.
And by the way, another fun fact, we all ate at Wendy's today. He ran across the highway to eat Popeyes.
That's true.
I did not eat Popeyes.
You did.
I ate at some fucking buffet.
But you went to Popeyes first. They just didn't have what you wanted.
They didn't sell fish.
You don't try to make it look like he's being racist.
Yeah, like,
I did not eat at Popeyes.
4 lanes. Of
They didn't
traffic.
have what I wanted.
It was like 5 lanes.
5 lanes, I know.
Oh my
And then the
goodness.
motherfucker offered to sell me Coke in the parking lot. I'm like, bitch, I'm too big to do Coke.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
ain't got no weed brownies, you know.
No, I like your style. Another hilarious minute. Welcome,
Yeah, thanks,
welcome,
bro.
David Lucas.
Yeah.
So funny. I'm so glad you're part of the show,
Hell
joining
yeah.
the wild and crazy William Montgomery. I think you two contrast each other very
Oh, yeah.
well, and I'm
That's
not
my
just
boy.
talking about the fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Old Testament and New Testament.
Something like that.
Yeah, whatever.
So welcome. You talked about great stuff, right down the barrel, a minute of absolutely hilarious material.
Yeah.
So what did you end up eating today? What did you end up getting?
Fish, nigga.
That's right, because you're a
We
pescatarian.
just said this.
It's a that's right. And clearly, as you could tell by his shape, it's Swedish fish that he eats.
Did have Swedish fish?
Tony ate an acai bowl
That's
with a piece of fried chicken. He fucking Tony's a gentrified black person. Get the fuck out. He's in whiteface right now. You know?
A fun fact is that I actually did have an acai bowl and chicken the other day
I
for,
can
for
tell.
food, but not today.
And you were probably listening to DMX.
You're actually right about that. I've been on a 90s rap tear.
You had to
lately.
bite your lip when the N-word came on.
Yeah, well,
Like,
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, David. I don't, I say the N-word when I'm at my house listening
I
to
know you
DMX by myself. I mean, I say it hard.
why you?
I mean,
I can see you saying the N-word in the shower naked. Like, where my niggas at?
drop. Sorry. No, that's good. Fuck yeah. No, I love it, man. You got me spot on. You're absolutely right.
I can
But
tell,
you know
Tony.
what's funny about me and you is, let me tell you something
What's
that,
that?
that I think is true. I think I'm blacker than people think I am, but I think that you're whiter than people
Hell
think
yeah,
you are.
bro. I listen to Matchbox 20. Said I don't know if I ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty. I wanna push you around. Yeah, I will. Well, I will. And I wanna push you around. Yeah, I will. And I will. I wanna take you for granted.
Yeah, I will. Wow, dude. I feel like you could sell out arenas just covering Matchbox 20.
I mean, I listen to black shit like Biggie Smalls, you know what I'm saying?
Right?
I can do Biggie Smalls,
You
dog.
can?
Hell
What does
yeah.
that sound like? You can do Biggie Smalls?
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis.
Oh.
When I was there, broke, yeah, you couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, money green leather sofa. Got 2 rides, the limousine with the chauffeur.
Hey,
And if you don't know,
now you know.
I wanna push you around. Well, I will. Well, I will.
what's the other one he got? And she said, baby, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely.
You singing white people songs is my favorite thing of all time. Of all time. You heard it here.
What's that song I wake up to every morning? Wake me up from here. Wake me up inside.
You like Evanescence?
Yeah.
Wow, you listen to the whitest music. This is incredible. Wow.
Hey, 3 doors down.
Wow, listen.
Kryptonite, how you gonna do that to me,
Heck
man?
yeah. He puts the crip in kryptonite. Chroma Chris knows this one.
I don't know the words.
This is the last guy you
Put
want.
the words up, I'll do it.
This is the last guy you want living 3 doors down from you.
Tony, I wouldn't want you living above or below me, motherfucker.
I
It
mean,
might smell like zoo up in that motherfucker.
oh, wait, why would it smell like zoo?
Because you know you got the wood chips for your bed.
What makes you
Tony sleep on cedar chips. That motherfucker is an angry beaver in disguise as a white person.
Oh my god. You're actually right. I sleep on wood chips.
Tony built a dam in his pool.
I sleep on wood chips, and David sleeps on potato chips.
Harmony.
David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way, a fun fact.
I ain't bringing no merch, but y'all motherfuckers can give me $20 anyway.
Hey, look at that. I like that. I like that. Absolutely. And, you know, David and I have a very fun chemistry. When we first saw each other at, the fuck was it, like 9:15 this morning, we started guns a-blazing with jokes on one another, cracking each other up.
We got a black Sprinter van. He was like, yeah, I got a vehicle that looks like you.
Yeah, it's like this. It's a 22-foot long, 6-foot high black box.
You guys are like,
bro, it's too early to crack jokes, man. Fuck, Tony.
You guys are like oil and vinegar.
Hey, you can't say that shit. Say that shit with an AH.
Yeah, I said vinegar.
No.
Yeah, David.
That deserves a real Joelberg chair right there, I'm telling you.
You gotta say vinegar, not
That's what I
vinegar. Motherfucker, you Hispanic, but you can still get pimp slapped.
I welcome it.
David, have you been up to Sacramento before?
Hell no.
Guys, how about you show him how much you love him in his first appearance in Sacramento here tonight. David Lucas, everybody. Love you, man. David,
if I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive, then where will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll take you by my side with my superhuman, my kryptonite. Yeah!
You guys having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket one more time? What a great audience. Yeah, you're damn motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit. Better be a fucking good audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Newell, everyone. Eric Newell. Let's see what happens. Eric Newell. Everybody's hands go up. Hey! Step back from that ledge. Step back from that. Oh, put your hands together for Eric Newell, everybody.
How do you follow that shit up? Well, give it up for Till Tony's 400th episode. My dad, big anniversary. My dad also just had a big anniversary. 1 year anniversary of robbing a bank. Dude, it's real talk. When I tell people that, it's like, oh, your dad robbed a bank? That's fucking awesome. Like, no. You walked in, you passed a note, you got the money, you passed it right back, you sat in the fucking lobby, cops got there, arrested him. It's like, man, that didn't even make the news, didn't make the paper. The only thing it did was disgrace the family name. It's like, what am I supposed to do to, like, get the family name back? Rob the bank like Rambo? It's like, no. Only reason I wouldn't do that is trying to find that girl, trying to find that special girl. But I like the nerdy girls. You can't find them here. You can't find them at the bar. Woo. You gotta find them at the...
Go ahead, finish it. Gotta find them, gotta find the nerdy girls.
Find them at the comic shop, and the only way to get them is with a booster pack of 20-sided dice, but it ends right there, so.
Okay, Eric Newell, everybody. Let's talk about it. Let's get into this. step back from the motherfucking ledge.
I feel
And just stay there. Chroma Chris.
I just feel like you disgrace the family name more than your dad.
Dude, you're starting on Saturday. You're starting.
Wow. So that's true. Your dad robbed a bank a year ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and he got in trouble for it?
Yeah, they put him in jail, but it's like they should just let him go.
How long did he have the money for? Like, was it a couple of days, or they immediately cashed?
And how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. So what ended up happening? He handed them a note or something, or
He passed the note.
what did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said?
Give me all your money. He hasn't talked to me since.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy
No,
at
I
all?
think my dad hates that guy because you could have said something better, motherfucker.
Whoa! Damn, I like a guy that'll bomb for 60 seconds but won't take shit from a heckler. I like this.
Dude, if your name is Jeff, suck my dick.
Yeah. Ah, Jeff. What's my pillow doing here?
Yeah.
Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? Well, you said something. There was something else. I can't remember the exact verbiage. You said no one loves him or something like that. Stat doesn't love him. Is it just you a little bit drunk or something? Or what's going on over there?
My dad got more reaction from robbing a bank than your fucking bitch ass comment did, so.
Oh, look at that.
Suck our dick, Jeff! Suck our dick!
Wow. Little assist from Curtis there. Fuck yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, he wants some more. Curtis, why don't you shove something in his butthole, for Christ's sakes? Wow. Oh my God, is that same guy? Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign up, sir? You signed up, and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because we said one more time. Wow,
Dude, you can
you should be out. You should just. Are you coming back tomorrow? Well, there you go. I guess you're not then.
Dude, that dude could suck Moby's dick.
Yeah, that's right, Moby. Don't let anybody do that to you. These people should praise you. They should praise you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric Newell. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true?
I do.
Heck yeah. Could you get any girl that wasn't nerdy?
Probably not.
Hey, what's your success rate with nerdy girls?
You don't want to know that?
Why is that?
It's been good, but the love life is struggling, baby.
Why is the love life struggling? Keep the mic up to your mouth. Stop dropping it down to your cock like that. It's getting very weird. Just keep it up there. What do you mean your love life's struggling?
Well, it's recently went back to the apps about 3 months ago, but I had the girl in my hands. I thought she was the one, but out of nowhere,
Jesus, this sounds like a rape.
I had her in my hands.
Yeah.
She was dead, but
yeah, Tony, I feel like I need to ask her out on one more date, but I'm scared.
What do you mean? What are you scared of? You have absolutely nothing to lose. You have her number?
Yes, sir.
You want to call her right now? Seems like you have nothing to lose at all. I mean, just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date.
All right.
you guys got to be super quiet.
Yeah, everyone has to be really quiet.
And if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. But if it goes to voicemail, remove it right away. And you guys all shut up, especially you, and you. Seriously. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. All right, this is exciting. And you could say you're on the show. You don't have to say it. No pressure. Put that.
So,
That's
wrong
an
number.
incorrect number. That's
She
it.
got her phone disconnected.
Yeah.
Dude, he just dialed the number 536.
555
Look at that.
1235.
Dude, this chick's number's 911, bro.
All right, here we go.
There you go.
Hello?
Hey, Jen. Hello, it's me, Eric. I'm on Kill Tony. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that's a response I figured you'd give me. So, it's a question I have for you. Would you like to go on one more date? Because I'm kind of maybe... We should go on one more date because we have unfinished business. Are you ready for this? Stop laughing.
Okay.
Are you ready? So, did you hear that shit or not?
So will you go on another date with Eric?
Yes.
Wow. That's incredible.
Hey, what's up? This is Curtis here. How you doing?
I can't really hear you guys at all.
Hey, I said this is Curtis. What's up, girl? So, I was wondering, I know we've never met before, but are you into anal?
What'd she say?
I've seen this show. I'm not going to answer that.
Oh!
All I'm saying is that's not a no.
Yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Hurtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second date. Normally that'd be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here and happy at an hour and 47. That would be considered a long episode, even for the road. But you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. If you guys are down for it.
Let's get a female.
But I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do get that. You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. All right. We haven't had a female on stage all night tonight. I'm going to pick from the bucket until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? All right. Let's fucking do this shit. All right. Let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Ellis. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney. Bruce Lerner. Here we go. We're going to get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Parker Newman is a guy, correct? Robert is certainly a guy. That is Hunter McGregor, I apologize. Ashton Tate, Jake Risley. Brandon, thought that said Brandy for a second. Reed Bendix, is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D, that's a guy? That's a guy for sure. That's a methy fucking guy first name. Let's name him Reed. Fucking Sacramento.
Is there a female that signed up?
No, we're gonna get yes. There's always a female that signed up. We're gonna go through this the fucking fair, old-fashioned way. Ooh.
Oh, I think that's fine.
I'll tell you this: I've never seen a Danny spell his name with an I before.
Or the handwriting.
How about Danny D? Is she here, everyone? Danny D, D-A-N-N-I-D. Is Danny D out there? Let's give a little lobby check real quick. I'm gonna keep searching in the holster. There's always comedians, and I guess I'll say this. Now because we don't talk about it a lot, and a lot of people ask if there's ever a local comedian that's done comedy multiple times, and the club knows them. They don't have to buy tickets to the show. They can always just sign up and wait in the lobby or the hallway or outside. That's Danny D right there. Nope, that's not what I asked for. We are going through like I said, we have a fair way of doing this, and it's letting the bucket of destiny choose. And I guarantee you this person's here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, everybody. Bridget Bennett. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes. I see it. She's coming out of the audience. This very easily could be her first time. Probably a new comedian. You guys gonna help her out? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bridget Bennett.
I bet you can tell by looking at me that I get laid a lot. What's white and 12 inches long? Absolutely nothing. I saw this commercial on TV and it said, "Come on down, we'll treat you like family." And I thought, what if your family treats you like shit? I have a road-working father, and he was stealing from the job, and all the signs were there. The other day, I traded signs for a child, and it was the best damn trade I've ever made. All right, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about how the bucket of destiny will decide when somebody here was obviously doing a favor for somebody that's fucking, what about Wendy? Whoa! And I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny will decide, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell. Look at you.
Thank you very much.
I mean, wow.
One of the best sets of the night, right?
Blatantly the best set of the night. Came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better ending than we would have had if we gotten off on the last comedian.
Yeah, that guy was very good.
That's incredible. You're pregnant.
No, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me?
Why would you do that?
There's no way that's possible.
It's okay. Everybody says that.
Is that true?
No, I'm just really fat.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay. I got it. I'm used to it. I'm
Really?
owning it, yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. You
It's
just
just
rock
cool, I
that
own
shit
it.
like it's
I'm not
nothing.
the Hollywood skinny. I got
That's what
it.
happens. I mean, you have never done a fucking sit-up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed by like rolling on your stomach and then pushing yourself up and then sort of like...
My friend suggested that I do sit-ups, but I just don't. It's like hard. You know?
I bet.
Yeah, I can't really handle it.
Now you've really painted yourself into a corner.
I don't like
Bridget, you are unbelievable. You live here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh, wow. How long you in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to watch your show.
Yeah, and then what? So how about this weekend? Anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that?
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
As a what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I sell stuff.
Wow. Sample. That's so cool.
I sell like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Avon lady.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline.
You sell Maybelline and L'Oreal, and they're like, man, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing can make me beautiful.
That's not true.
No, that's not true at all.
Yeah,
No, that's not
joking.
true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning.
I'd still hit it, don't I? Mean, don't.
Absolutely. This guy will get
Thanks.
It's called nagging what I just did to you, girl.
Pregnant and all, yeah.
And you are absolutely so funny. And since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow, huh? Is that okay? We'll get another minute from Bridget Bennett tomorrow night. Bridget Bennett, everybody. Now that is the way to do 400 episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that from start to finish. A big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt.
New Tony shirt, and I also went through my closet, got all the old school Death Squad shirts that have been out of print and stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them.
There you go. Literal Easter eggs he found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale.
It's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin?
Yeah, it's a big gay Tony Hinchcliffe pin. And if you want, I will draw my own big gay mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shoved every single one of them up my butt and in my pee hole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than the band's calendar. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. How loud can this place get? Possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders, new episodes. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders has new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
I got a few headlining dates. November 16th in Huntington Beach, November 29th through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago and Zany's January 2nd through 4th just added.
Silent but deadly. He batted 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody on the guitar? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It varsity blew my mind, Tony.
All right, there you go. I still count it as at 1,000. The stats end once the Katamari music hits. And this is it. Well, how about one last big pop? The one and only defended his throne and retained Joel Jimenez. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big Gay Calendar that is available for sale. There's literally thousands remaining.
It's the gayest calendar you'll ever buy.
And it's for the year 2020. So you're thinking, wow, we need to buy these before year 2020 comes.
That's how calendars work, you idiot. We're not selling 2019 calendars, dummy.
Well, sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, my uncle's heart gave out. We're doing a fundraiser for these calendars.
He's having fake fundraisers now. Not true.
He says this.
When he says it's a 2020 calendar, that's how many we have left.
If you have a lot of calendars left over, you have nothing to do with it. Like, you're going to be using that to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, let's prove them wrong tonight, Sacramento.
Yeah, they're going to wrap presents for it because everybody they know, they're just going to wrap other calendars with the calendar.
All right.
Oh my God. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody?
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you. Good night.
Hey, David and William, come on, let's take a photo.
Yeah, let's take a photo, everybody.
Zoot, how many interviews did you watch? Oh, no way. You just made my day. Isn't it a joke?
Yeah.
Thank you. Now you know what I know. Or, like, I still know more about it because I've just studied it longer. But, I mean, basically, it's like anybody who's innocent does not react that way. If I went to the moon, I'd be sitting there like, dude, come here. Sit right next to me. Let's talk it out. All right, it was like a beautiful day, and this is what happened, and this is how I felt. And, I mean, instead they're just like, it's so funny when they're like, well, it was kind of cold. It was kind of hot. It was kind of cold. I mean, you couldn't really tell if there was sound or not. It's like, dog, it was either loud as shit or dead silent. Like, which was it? They're just absolutely ridiculous. Or when they're like, yeah, my eyes were closed, and you could just see like they're just like, hey, did you have any effects from the Van Allen radiation belts? And they're like, no, I don't even think we went through them. And it's like, well, you had to. That's how little these guys knew about it. They're just old men. They're not even like good scientists. It's just fascinating to me. Isn't that an eye-opening documentary? Yellow. Isn't that an eye-opening documentary when they interview all those Astronauts. Are you there? Zoot, what's going on? Zoot. 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 Zoot, what's going on? I can't hear you if you're trying to talk. Zoot. Zoot, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing to me, son? Yo, we were just talking, and then you just went and jerked yourself raw. What's going on, dog? Yeah, you had to go for a sec. Dog, isn't it hilarious how, I mean, those guys just lied. But it's like never, like very rarely in society, like let's say a politician lies, you don't really ever get them on camera to sit down and be like, okay, I'm going to confront you on this. But on that in that situation, these guys just straight up lie and get caught.
Well, that made millions of dollars from the lie over decades.
You're right, yeah. And they all lived a very nice life, they all lived very nice lives, and they weren't ever really pushed on. But don't you realize, like, doesn't it make sense to you now that, like, those guys would be the biggest rock stars in the absolute universe? Like, for someone to have done that, you would be like bigger than Elvis, bigger than the Beatles. You'd be like,
why does Justin Bieber have 100 times more views than the man?
because they don't want you to see it.
Think about that. Why does Justin Bieber have more views than the man?
I mean, to me, if I have to summarize like why I think in one sentence that bad boy is not true, is that the moon is 6 times larger than the Earth. Apologies, the moon is 6 times smaller than the Earth. That means that the gravity on the moon is 6 times that of Earth. Why aren't those guys jumping 6 times higher? They never jump high. They never jump like any higher than you get on Earth. Not once. Exactly. And now isn't it obvious once you start to see the video that it's a joke?
Just slow motion wasn't a thing back then.
Exactly. They didn't have it in sports television. It was basically like CGI before CGI.
Man, it would be so hard to fake a moon landing today.
No, it wouldn't. It depends what you want to show. But basically everybody's mind of what the lunar surface looks like is already made up. So all you have to do is show white ground and a black background. So long as you don't show stars, or, I mean, like, once you start showing stars, that's when I will start to believe you. But even stars can be faked now with AI and their exact location. So that's difficult. Like 5 years ago, if you were like, hey, we're showing it. Like, here's another thing. They never show good video of it. We have HD cameras. We have 4K cameras. You never see anything that good there.
Do you think alien space things will go to that moon?
Do I think alien species have gone to their moon?
Yeah.
Well, who's their moon? You mean our moon?
No, they're our moon.
Oh, of course. Of course. I mean, they do interdimensional travel, interstellar travel, intergalactic travel. Absolutely. They're very advanced when it comes to space travel.
I think interdimensional travel will be I think humans are capable of interdimensional travel for dimensions, but just not this dimension.
Okay. I mean, interdimensional travel is more difficult. Let's just talk about inner space and intergalactic travel. That's just basically traveling.
No, wait a minute. Interdimensional travel is what you do when you sleep. That's weekly achieving our sleep.
No, it's not. That's just sleep. Interdimensional travel essentially means that you go from one universe to another universe. And that's really hard to wrap your mind around.
I've done that in my sleep.
Okay, I mean, sure, you can imagine that you did. I understand that. But, I mean, physically, moving an object from one dimension in this universe to another dimension in an unrelated universe is incredibly, I mean, it's seemingly impossible. We haven't even discovered another universe.
I mean, I can move my consciousness between dimensions, but I can't move my consciousness into your dimension.
That's not a dimension. A dimension, essentially. Okay, fine. If you want to consider it that. It depends how you define interdimensional travel. I generally define it as moving into another universe.
How do you know other universes exist?
That's really what the multiverse theory is. There's a theory out there that says for every action, there is, and it's not an equal and opposite reaction, but there are like essentially infinite or infinity minus one potentialities that could occur. So, like, there's a dimension where you're live streaming your life and I'm in Australia, and there's a dimension where your name is Rabbi Rothschild and I'm Zoot. There's a dimension where you're a woman and I'm a dog. There's a dimension where you're a dog and I'm a woman. Like, there are like nearly infinite, or perhaps as close to infinite theories that of what could be occurring. It's really mind-blowing. But that's the multiverse theory. All right, back to the astronauts. How funny is it? I mean, look, I'm not saying what Bart Sibrel did was the best thing by making him swear in a book. Like, that's... But I understand why he wanted to do it, so that he could essentially show that they committed perjury. So I get why he did that. It's just, he's a little too religious, even for my standards. I mean, I don't push religion on anybody, and I just don't think it's a good thing to do. But he does a really good job, I think, of getting to the hard questions. Hey, sit with me. We're going to talk this out. What was it like, going through the Van Allen radiation belts? And they're like, I don't think that we went through the Van Allen radiation belts. And it's like, well, you had to. It shows how little they know about the science behind going to space. If you listen to them talking, they talk like old men. They don't talk like really advanced scientists. They talk like old men. And
I think that would have been given these questions like years ago for up to memorize everything.
Well, did you see? You didn't see it, but okay. So if you really want to see something interesting, let me see what let me see what the comments even are on. I want to see what the comments say on. Okay, if I go to YouTube, it's the Apollo 11 post-flight press conference. It's okay. Apollo 11 post-flight conference. It is okay. Here it is. Finally uncut 6 years ago. It is okay. What do the comments say? We're just going to read the comments. The exact same face and attitude I have when I have to lie about something at work to save my supervisor. Our memory differs very little from what you have been told. Man goes to the moon and his attitude is meh. And remember Gagarin's face, he literally beamed with happiness. So, like, the first guy who went into space was, like, really happy when he came back. I have never seen such morbid guilt on the faces of men who supposedly experienced the most unique and prestigious adventure the world has ever seen. There's a reason for that. They never went to the moon but had to lie about it for fear. Like, you would think that, like, there'd be one comment that would be like, wow, what brave individuals who were, like, no, nobody's saying that in the comments. It's all one-sided. Like, Buzz is on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Neil speaks like he has someone in his ear telling him what to say. And that's the thing. The American public had never even seen bugs in people's ears. Basically, like the little, communication devices. They'd never seen this before. So they think that they'd never seen a teleprompter. So they didn't even know, like, you could read things off of a screen. They thought that they were just talking about it off the cuff. And there are some really telling parts of that press conference that are addressed where Neil Armstrong, they ask him, like, what was it like? But here's the thing. They only ever took questions in this press conference ever. And the press conference was basically a disaster because and it's not shown generally anywhere. Like, you won't ever see this press conference on the History Channel. You won't ever see this press conference on the Discovery Channel. They won't ever talk about it because these guys are not happy. They're very scared. And I really want to say this. For as much shit as I give the astronauts because I think they're liars, I understand why they did it. And their lives were on the line. And so for as much as...
Let me ask you another question.
Go for it.
Buzz Aldrin's probably going to die in the next decade.
Absolutely.
Do you think it's going to come out of before or after his death?
Never. Never. It's used as a weapon in society nowadays. Like, if I want to discredit you for whatever, like, say, just about something stupid. Like, you say that you're I don't want to disparage you, but, like, you say that you are, whatever it is that you believe, that you think that, the sky is blue. I can say, how can you believe that Zoot says the sky is blue? Zoot doesn't even believe the moon landing happened, and everybody will laugh at you because nobody looks into it. Like, you didn't even know. You were, like, on the fence about it. I know you say that, like, you didn't think that they went, but even you were pressing me on all the questions, and I was able to retort them very easily because I know the answers to them. I mean, I know this subject very well. It's not the subject that I know the most about in the world event, but it's one that I know a lot about. And it's kind of this story that goes on in society. and no one looks into
I
it.
just got what it was.
It's the reflection of water molecules and our eyes' perception of what the wavelengths are of that. So that's why we interpret it as blue. But other animals may interpret it as different colors.
Yeah. That was correct. You can't describe color, so your blue might be my green.
That's exactly right. I had this conversation with somebody 1 or 2 nights ago, and it was at length. They came in with a religious question, and I explained it to them at length. And then we got into this discussion about subjectivity. And I explained to them the scenario that they set up was basically if you have one flower in the center of a circle and you have 100 people who surround that circle, they can give you an objective opinion. And I disagreed with that. It would be 100 subjective opinions. Some of the people may not have accurate vision. Some people may be blind. Other people might be colorblind. Other people may just have different interpretations of what colors are or objects. And because of that, every single person's opinion is subjective.
Think about we might be the only two people in the world that can see the same colors, right? But we'll never know. Your color spectrum could be the same as mine.
But we even know that wouldn't be true. That wouldn't be true. It wouldn't be exactly the same. It would vary slightly.
It would vary slightly?
It would vary slightly. Like, no one has the exact same vision as any other person. There are slight variations just in vision.
Really?
Absolutely. Even in identical twins.
So everyone sees the world in different colors?
Slightly, yeah.
Whoa.
And the reason because of that is because, like, let's say you take 2 twins, identical twins. They have the exact same eyeballs and everything. At a very molecular level, like at a microscopic level, their eyes over the course of their life are going to experience different air that affect their eyes. Their eyes will produce different tears. They will basically have slight variations in their eyes so that, I mean, it's not a lot, but it's enough to make them not exactly the same.
I just got a hole in one.
Good on you, big dog.
It's not a hole that you would not expect. You know the black tar one? With the roundabout circles and how we always go backwards on the map?
Yeah.
Get it in?
Yeah.
Someone hit my ball when I got over.
Oh, very nice.
They didn't hit it like we hit it, though.
I understand. So, Zoot, in one sentence, why is it that humans have never been to the moon? What is preventing us from doing it?
Well, the thing that sounds like Van Halen.
You're 100% right. That's exactly right. The Van Allen radiation. 100% right. Good job, Zoot.
Van Halen.
Van Allen. But that's okay. It's after Dr. James Van Allen, and that's exactly right. There you go.
Van Allen, how do we get past the Van Allen radio?
Well, that's
how can we get past it?
That's a good question, and there are multiple ways. There's a conventional way where you just have a really big rocket that is lined in lead, but the size of that rocket has been estimated that it would have to be about as big as the Empire State Building meaning very, very large. But there are other ways to do it that we hypothesize aliens have done it, and especially with alien crafts. What aliens do with the UFO is they create a force field essentially using gravity or anti-gravity that basically protects the craft from any type of radiation. So, like a force field is what they use, and it basically, when a UFO flies, there UFOs, as I understand, have two different settings. There's Type A and Type B. Type A, well, one of the types, I don't know which one's which, but I believe, well, it goes like this. One of them is for when you're like getting really close to a planet or you're on the planet and you need to go slowly. And the other one is when you're going really fast, like through space and there's not anything in the way. So there are basically like two types of, so it's basically like mid-flight and landing or takeoff. And the idea is what these UFOs do, these saucers, is they use an element known as element 115 that creates a lot of power and allows them to manipulate gravity and create essentially a layer of shielding around the craft, and that allows them to fly interstellarly at very high speeds without having any effect. Does that make sense?
If aliens are real, then yeah, that's possible. But we don't know if they're aliens are real.
Yes, we do.
The government hides from us.
Yes, we do. Just in the same way that the government hides Apollo, there's overwhelming evidence that aliens are real.
So aliens are real with them, and like.
Correct.
Most people would. Yeah, people can believe we went to the moon, but they don't believe in aliens.
That's exactly right. Don't you understand that there was a CIA director? I want to make sure I get his name right.
Okay.
Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. There is a quote from him that is this. It was William Casey who wrote, this was 40 years ago. He wrote, "We will know that our mission has been accomplished when everything the American people believe is a lie." So basically, don't you see, like, it's the goal of some of these agencies to make it so that everything that someone knows is a lie. So that's why people believe that the moon landing is true and that aliens are false. It's known as it's the spread of disinformation.
Why is aliens only spotted in the northern hemisphere, the southern hemisphere?
That's incorrect. They're spotted in the southern hemisphere every single day.
I've actually seen something that I think was an alien. I was like 17. I stepped outside and it looked like there was a plane crash, and there was no media reports. There was nothing. It was just this thing that happened. It crashed into the earth, and it happened really fast. It wasn't a comet. There was no sound, and it just crashed. I saw it with my own eyes.
Okay, I believe you. I mean, there is a Wikipedia page just on UFO sightings in Australia. Tons of them. There are tons of them.
I couldn't explain what I saw. It happened so fast. It was a big craft. There was no sound. It had to be an aircraft because it happened so fast. It looked like a tiny jet, and it crashed into the earth, but there was no sound.
Okay, so let's take your question to another level. Why is it that they're not shown they're not seen in the southern hemisphere. They are, but you have to understand the northern hemisphere is much more advanced than the southern hemisphere. Let's think about what's in the southern hemisphere. Africa, which a lot of Africa is there. A lot of the people there don't have access to video cameras, which is about the only way that you can prove in today's day, aside from eyewitness testimony. However, one of the greatest UFO encounters in global history took place in Zimbabwe, which was an entire school of children who saw a UFO land in a field, and 30 years later, they still all have the same story. They're grown adults now, and they all have the same story. No one has said, "Oh yeah, we made it up as kids" or anything like that. And that's very difficult to do, to make a group of people have a consistent story over the course of decades. But think about it as well. South America doesn't have a lot of access to video cameras, or hasn't, but there are. It's not like there's no evidence of it. Every single day there's evidence of it, and especially it's becoming more and more common with the adoption of the cell phone. And then you have Australia, which there are many reports going back hundreds of years about encounters with aliens. Even Aboriginal drawings have these very alien-like depictions on the walls of rocks.
I've seen aliens.
Well, there's a difference between seeing aliens and seeing a UFO. When we talk about seeing aliens, that means that you've seen a real being. Generally, it means you've seen a real being. And there are people who see those as well, especially abductees.
Nah. I've only seen UFOs.
Exactly. So you just want to be specific when you have that discussion, but I believe you.
I think I've seen small creatures small creatures that I've never seen before, but I just don't know what they were.
Okay, that's not.
Like animals.
That's an animal, and you know that's just something that you've never seen. I'm talking, as we would call them, bipeds. Basically, things standing on two legs that are between like 3 and 5 feet tall, that are small alien grays, are generally the ones that are most commonly seen. Like, you haven't seen that, or you would be telling me about it. But I believe you that you've seen some kind of craft. I saw there was this what they call a flap, basically an event where, or I should say, a period of time where many similar events are occurring, and this happened in about 2013 or so to me, where I was driving to work, and a plasma ball flew over my car and flew into the subdivision where I was living, and this was very common for people to be seeing around that time. And I could feel that this plasma ball was like intelligent. It was unlike, it was silent. It was about the size of like a beach ball. It was glowing, like it looked like the sun, but it wasn't the sun. The sun was setting at the time. The sun was in another part of the sky, and I remember seeing it. And I reported it years later on this stream. But I've seen them as well. They're very common, or they were very common around that time, and they were being recorded. These plasma balls would go over fields in like England and cause crop circles, and they were just like some kind of extraterrestrial craft of some sort. It wasn't something that somebody would be in, though. It was more like a drone, but it wasn't a drone. I know what a drone is. Drones didn't exist at that time from a commercial standpoint. They were only a military operation, and drones look different than this. This was just a perfect circle, and it was just a bright orange ball, and it just flew right over my car, like maybe say like 50 feet over my car, and it was completely silent, but I could tell it was intelligent. There was like a sense that I had that it was a higher intelligence, and So I mean, I would go on runs and I would just search the sky for UFOs, and I never saw anything like that. But I did see this plasma ball, and it came when I wasn't expecting it. And I've shown UFO documentaries to rabbinical colleagues from Israel, from the United States, and they don't have good answers. I always felt like there would be this group of people, like at the inner sanctum, that would know about all of this, but they don't know anything more. They haven't studied it. And, the best answer that you're going to get is that there's only God. But I think that there's more to life than that. And so it's been a topic that's always fascinated me. And I shouldn't say that. It's fascinated me for the last 20 years. I shouldn't say that either. I didn't believe in UFOs for a long time. And I was actually very skeptical and dismissive of the whole topic until about 15 years ago, 20 years ago, maybe. And I saw a press conference by Dr. Stephen Greer, known as the Disclosure Project. And he brings in, it was at the National Press Club in Washington, D.C. It took place in May of 2001. And he brings in like 20 eyewitnesses in different segments of society. Some were government contractors, some worked directly for the government, some were military, some were like artists who would airbrush these things before the pictures were made public. Just all these different people. And they all come out and talk about it. And that was the event that convinced me. I needed like an overwhelming amount of evidence. It couldn't just be one person. It couldn't even be like a school full of children. It had to be a lot of evidence. And they had stacks, piles of evidence. And it wasn't just evidence, it was documentation. And then on top of that, then we have the Tic Tac incident that occurs with Colonel Fravor that took place in 2004 and was like declassified around 2018. And even the New York Times talks about it. It's basically just, we're in a process of called slow disclosure or soft disclosure. And that means that you're not going to have a day where on the news they talk about, hey, aliens are here, because it would scare too many people. So they just softly or slowly let it filter out.
Very.
So, did you see where Bart Sibrel gets punched in the face by Buzz Aldrin? Do you remember that time I asked you a question and you answered?
Yeah, it did.
Wasn't that what? Now, here's the thing. If you ever hear anybody talk about the moon landing, they'll say, "Oh yeah, Buzz Aldrin. He's that great hero who punched that documentarian." And so Buzz Aldrin will always be seen, or generally be seen, as in a positive light. When in reality, that person is making a very good point of what happened. And it's fascinating to me that people don't look into that event more. And I mean, I get it, because a lot of people are scared to do it. When you start going into these events, you recognize that you're being lied to a lot more in society than you may know. And also, it is almost the job, as I said, of the CIA by William Casey, who said, we will know that our mission is accomplished when everything that the American public knows is a lie. That's why the flat earth theory is pushed. And I mean, I can remember the first time I ever heard of the flat earth theory It was on the radio about 30 years ago, and I heard that there was a group in England called the Flat Earth Society, and this was just like, why are we even giving these people any attention? And now a significant amount of the population believes it, and eventually, say in 100 years, the powers that be will try to make that be the majority of what people believe. All right, Zoo, are we gonna play golf?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 minute, 2 minutes. I have to use the restroom, and then we'll play. And whenever I say that, you always leave. So stay. Excellent. Thank you for staying. Okay. Do you want me to send you an invitation? Zoot. Zoot. Dog, are you there? All right. Why is it that when I ask you a question, it takes you 10 minutes to answer?
It took me 30 seconds, and because I didn't see your invitation until I was sharp enough.
I did. Not first round, first hole. First hole, dog.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the road famous Punchline Sacramento for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Come on, Sacramento, you can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah, episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Hey, everyone. Holy Stromboli, this is exciting. This is the road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J.E. Belt, is here, drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kill Tony Mania and Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing them, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting. Best meth! Stick to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing math. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time, and we are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Kill Tony Mania. 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows the next night in San Francisco.
And then we go back on Monday for Kill Tony Back Home, which is going to be a very exciting episode. The great Josh Wolf is going to be joining us again. And then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back, we go to DC for 2 Kill Tonys, first ever Kill Tonys in the capital of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., and also 4 stand-up shows that I'll be headlining and spots from all your favorite Kill Tony cast members. And we just announced it. It's a big deal. December 12th, we're going back home, Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. It's a bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be at the Newport Music Hall. And then December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're doing the Rex Theater. And then the 15th, the Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place. And then Calgary, Canada to start 2020. But this is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Kill Tony ever. Wow. Ooh, this is exciting. That's a perfect little, I like that. Perfect little balance. This is exciting stuff. We had a lot of fun last night. We're excited to be back. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, believe it, I know this is you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's a group of characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode live. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here live in Sacramento. Right. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh boy. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely.
My fingers slip.
I mean, I guess they're lawyers. I think so. I've never seen Jeremiah look less like a lawyer than he does right now. Wow. This is Soul Glow.
I'm Slick McLowry, and I guarantee I will get you off.
Oh, wow. Slip McLowry. I'm definitely writing that one down. My goodness, how do you... I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word.
I'm from Manchester, oi.
Oh, wow, Manchester, England. That's in England for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there we have the great Chroma Chris is a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma?
Good. My name is Colin Becker,
Focus up,
DUI defense attorney.
Wow.
Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits.
Wow, look at that. I think this they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. And then back here, we clearly have a young Mexican George Washington. This is really exciting. The first president of the United States, teeth made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. You look like a goddamn, like one of those carrot cake cupcakes or something. Vanilla frosting on that sweet, sweet carrot cake.
Passing the bar exam is extremely stressful. Name's Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, and I just checked with the court stenographer. Last time he called me a Mexican Bill Clinton.
Oh, wow, is that true?
That is absolutely true. I cannot tell a lie.
The show. That's
Joelberg is here. We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot.
Comedian in the world.
Now, believe it or not, even though I could sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of destiny. It never goes on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving. We're taking a fucking crazy van. let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep that in? Nothing. So we have the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy vet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's gonna go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. But other than that, it could also be some. We had people's first times. We had people that have been doing it 3 months. We have people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're gonna do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would go. Point is, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Lavender Heights bear. It's the right reference. We did it. We did it. How about a hand for the wait staff that helped me figure out what the gayest possible local bear would be? The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on this stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do not try to come up from that side, whatever you do. And then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to you, find out more about you and your life, what the hell makes you interesting. You guys ready to start this show or what? This is it. This is the final stop on the road to Kill Tony Mania. And it starts with your first comedian. And your first comedian will go by the name of Jesse Barahona. Jesse Barahona. I bought the law and the law won. Big Cleveland rocks, Cleveland.
Oh, I'm not singing any movement.
All right. Jesse Barahona. We have a Jesse Barahona coming from maybe out there, Philip. No.
She's snapping one off.
I don't believe she's snapping one off. Goodness.
She better not be. That's a felony in 13 states.
Oh, that's a real lawyer right there. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Eric Jawi. Eric Jawi. I fought the law and the law won. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. What the fuck is going on?
All right.
Is that Eric?
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes. Eric Joy, everybody. So quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store. Here he is. Eric Joy. One more time for Eric, everybody. Your first comedian of the night.
What's up? I'm married. I love my wife. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if being gay was a choice, I'd consider it. Not for the dick.
Wow,
I'd do it for the bathroom counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. Like, I'd take a few loads to the face just to have somewhere to put my shaving cream. Like, you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get with a black girl. She used to hang around me all the time, but I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things. Like, we go hiking and camping a lot. We eat a lot of mayonnaise. Whenever we shower, I make sure we use just the bar of soap, no washcloth.
Wow, there you go. You fought the law and the law won. Welcome to the show, Eric Jowie?
Jowie.
Jowie. Hell yeah. Jowie wowie.
You said you're white?
Yeah, I'm having trouble believing this.
It looks like you fought Allah and Allah won.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, what kind of white are you? Are you, you think, like, I mean, like...
The guilty kind.
Do you think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like,
I'm half Polish, half French.
Really?
It's funny, though, because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like the Boston Bomber.
No, you still do. I mean, I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look less like a terrorist. Even the other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you? Half Polish, half French?
That's what they say.
Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone. All right. Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento?
I've been out here about 6 years.
6 years.
Right after the Boston Marathon.
Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off?
No, I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so I was just south of Boston, too, so it was
Wow.
very coincidental.
My goodness, that's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seem that white. Like, you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with, like, kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger, and you think you're a white guy.
I do my best.
I love that. How long have you been with your black wife?
We've been together about 7 years.
7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people?
Yes, where were you the night that you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Heck yeah. She gave you a warm reception, huh?
She gave me that 4G.
Heck yeah. What'd you guys, let me guess, after that you went to 4 bars?
You're the best service in the business.
We met at Verizon and started dating joke. 4 bars. All right. Clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had an interest in one another? Who sort of started it? You passed her a note?
The whole part of me not thinking I could get with a black girl was 100% true.
No, I believe you. Like, we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure you could get a brown girl, actually. Too white for the brown girls is like Goldilocks.
Wow,
all right.
No, she definitely let me know.
How'd she let you know?
It was a work outing. A few drinks in us, things.
Yeah, and then what'd she say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact moment. We were at the casino. I think I lost money.
Hell yeah, and you're like, you wanted to play some blackjack.
Let me put it in your slot.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment? You're at the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out, you black chick.
I want to bet it all on black.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Did you go all in or just the tip?
I mean, I'm white. I got to go all in.
Again, we don't believe you. You can say it as many times as you want. So then what happened? You're at the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I want to know the moment. She's like,
it's cheesy, but it gets the job done. So there's a bar at the casino. It had like a starry night ceiling. So I made a corny move. We laid down on the carpet. We looked at the stars.
I'm gonna show
Very
you
Muslim.
chat.
And then it flew away.
we laid down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca.
A whole new world.
It's a starry night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden a casino floor in what, Connecticut?
Connecticut, yep.
Oh my goodness, Mohegan Sun,
Dude,
absolutely. And then what happened?
App just glitched. This sucks.
And she started singing a song that went like this.
Because I can't put down.
I guess we restarted it.
I can't put down
It's
a
a
word.
little bit of an intro on this one.
I definitely want to be able to go home after this. So.
Uh-oh. Wow. Wait, is
That's the end of the story.
she
We
tough
held
on you?
hands.
She told you don't talk about her?
No, we held. I talk about it. That's
Dude,
my
that
whole
sucks.
bit.
You guys held hands?
I got
Is that what
We
you were-
held hands and we went home. It was cute.
I'm still gonna
That's
beat you
it?
though.
That's all you guys ever did?
That's
You ever get...
He's starting to sound more and more white, actually.
Yeah.
Starting to believe his case.
In the bedroom, have you noticed a difference between a black woman and a white woman? Is there anything that sort of stands out to you? Like, ooh, I didn't think that would be like that.
Yeah, I know.
You
It
what
was
I
a
mean?
Do you
big
swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Oh yeah, no, it's true. I would never go back.
Is that really true?
100%.
I mean, you're married, so you really don't have a choice, but I mean, like, you don't think you could ever perform for a white woman again?
That would be impossible if there was a bunch of white women that came in here right now and they're like, man, we're in the mood to fuck a mediocre Middle Eastern guy.
I'd weigh my options, but I'd still go for the black numbers and roulette.
Wow, look at you.
I got a question. Has she ever called you the N-word in bed?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to say it back.
Woo! That's the best kind, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. My goodness, does she do that pretty often, or is it just a special treat every once in a while?
We save that for birthdays.
Just during February.
Schulberg is on fire. Wow. Eric, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Actually, only since July.
July. Very good. Heck yeah. Happy September 11th. I don't even know why, so that doesn't even make any sense. So, what made you want to start stand-up?
I've always loved stand-up. I've been a fan of stand-up since I was a little kid. And
Sure. You're like, I'm going to do it. You're what? How old?
34.
34 years old. You just started in July.
Yeah, I got in my head for like 5 years before I finally had the balls to come up here and do it.
Right. What else do you do? What do you do for work?
I work for an e-commerce company.
What do you do for fun?
I play sports, basketball, tennis, darts. I like to draw.
Yeah. Absolutely. You ever play sports with your wife? Basketball, perhaps? I'd like to know what some of the final scores of your games have been. I think we would all like to know these.
Well, Tony, white men can't jump.
I was thinking long run, but I got the short end of the deal. She's not very athletic and has poor hand-eye coordination.
Wow. My goodness. You might not be white and she might not be black. This is incredible. Well, Eric, fun way to start the show. Very interesting stuff. You're talking about your real life. You're knocking it out. For just starting in July, you're doing a hell of a job. You know what I mean? I'd say dig a little bit deeper just past the on-the-surface stereotype stuff. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hiking, camping, mayonnaise. Like, those are white people things. Try to think hard. Try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're going to have better luck using a reference that we haven't heard before than something that we've heard a bunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cool.
Another hand for Eric Jowie. Yowie, wowie. There goes Eric Jowie to start the motherfucking show. Got a bunch of lawyers up here.
I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a white girl.
A redheaded girl.
She's clearly black.
Chroma Chris looks like elderly Ellen DeGeneres tonight. This is incredible. I just noticed it. So,
Elder DeGeneres?
Is that a blank one? Batting 1,000. We had a blanker and perhaps a stanker. We have another comedian coming up on stage. Put your hands together for Dylan Strader. Dylan. Hey, here he comes. Here we go. Dylan Strader is making his way to the stage. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Dylan, everybody.
Hello. Sacramento, how are we doing tonight? Woo! Had a rough weekend, man. It's been sore all week, all day. Had to get some weed from the dispensary. I picked up this weed. It was called Alaskan Thunderfuck. See, I don't know if it was from Alaska. I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Why would they send it here? But that shit thunderfucked me all day. 3 naps. I'm well rested. I recently cheated on my girlfriend, and let me tell you, it's a lot like giving up a lifetime subscription for a 7-day free trial. Yeah, that 7-day free trial might be the shit. Might be the best that you ever had. But after them 7 days, you start seeing them hidden fees. Clinginess, psychotic behaviors, gonorrhea, chlamydia.
All right. There it is. For sure. The Lavender Heights Bear has arrived for the first time here in Sacramento. Welcome, Dylan. I like your energy, man. That 3-nap shit's true, huh? Get to the microphone. Came up fucking growling like you were going to sing a song or something. Right into the mic.
Had to come out like Bono.
Yeah, there you go. Pull that mic out of the mic stand there, you motherfucker. Dylan, so many questions after that.
All right.
Let's go reverse on you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I've been writing for about 8 to 10 months. I've actually been going on stage for about a month now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's great, man. For a month, that was amazing, right? Wouldn't you guys say so? I mean, I liked it. Some real interesting stuff there. Came up with that, some silly energy. I mean, look at you. You just look like a fucking little Sacramento lab creation or something like that. Just look like a real fucking normal ass dude. So this was true. How long were you with your girlfriend for that you cheated on?
She actually just broke up with me last week.
Last week. So when did you cheat on her? Last week.
We were dated for about 6 months. I would say 3 weeks into the 6 months.
3 weeks into the 6 months. So wow. Charming. She let it slide for a while, huh? When did she find out? 3 weeks in?
Still haven't found out. I'm a good secret holder.
Oh, wow.
Wave to the camera.
Yeah.
That was me. Hi, Haley.
Goodness gracious. Wow, her name.
She's getting fucking pounded by a black dude right now anyway. It's fine.
Hopefully she is.
That's true. My God. So what made you cheat on her 3 weeks in? I mean, also 3 weeks in, you're barely dating.
You know, you got better options.
So you? How do you have better options?
Hey, you know, I'm 22. Sometimes you just roll the dice, and they say yeah.
Wow, so this happened to you at a casino as well, huh?
All in.
All right. So, what do you do for work, Dylan?
I'm actually a butcher.
A what?
A butcher. I'm a meat cutter.
A butcher. Wow. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
I believe it.
How long you been butching for?
About a year.
Heck yeah.
Butching it up.
You look like a butch lesbian.
Joel motherfucking Bird is here
that was
today.
Great.
And it's spot on. You do look like a butch lesbian.
I'm sure I pull some tail.
So Dylan.
You look like a transgender Fred Durst.
That is
Fred Durst, all right.
Absolutely true.
The soul patch going.
You look like you did it all for the cookie.
I'm a cake guy.
Anyway, so Dylan, wow. What? So did you have fun? Did you really get gonorrhea and chlamydia from the chick that you cheated on her with?
Unfortunately not.
Why unfortunately? You trying to lose weight in any way possible?
I heard the AIDS was the way to go, but
right.
I guess
there you go. You've definitely been doing it for a month. I like your style. What do you like to do for fun, Dylan?
Smoke weed, hang out with my friends, party, you know. What every 22-year-old likes to do.
Let me ask you this. You blamed your 3 naps today on smoking weed. Have you ever seen a heart doctor before?
Yeah, I got the type 2.
Do you really?
No, I'm just kidding.
I see. You did it again. Another one of those fucking veteran-style jokes you sneak in on me. Totally believable joke. I was concerned for your health for a second. You have any health conditions at all? You allergic to anything?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Hell yeah.
That McDonald's is going to get me one day, though.
You're damn right it is. What do you like to get when you go to McDonald's? What's your favorite thing?
Oh, man, I get the McChicken and the McDouble, make the McGangbang.
You call it a McGangbang?
That's the McGangbang.
Do other people do that?
That's the McGangbang, right? Gangbang.
Oh, you guys are fucking disgusting. A bunch of 3-nap-a-day fucks in here, huh? That's why you have Sleep Train mattress on the same level as a comedy club.
How are we in California right now?
You guys are all aboard. Shut the fuck up, sir. Jesus, look at this fucking guy. Paul Bear from WWE is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Undertaker's former manager. Very exciting stuff. Wow. Dylan, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like such an interesting guy. Whoa, some guy in the room. I love that. Some guy that obviously knows you was like, tell him. What the fuck is that?
You know, Dylan Strader comedy on Instagram, Chief Strader on Twitter.
I
I
didn't
talk
ask if
about,
there's anything you want to plug.
I talk about, you know, cheating on my girl.
Dylan, did you just have a fucking stroke right now? I'm asking you
Yeah.
what else, like, in your life is interesting about you, and you started dropping credits or something like that. Yo, I'm Dylan Strader.
Dylan Strader. I grew up with drug dealer parents. You know,
we ladies are so lucky. to date
two-time
somebody like
felons.
this
You
guy.
know, I got some stories. You know, I know a lot of tweakers.
Really? Is
I
that
know that's
true?
right.
Damn.
I grew up in
I don't
Palermo.
believe
know
it.
how
You?
it is.
All right. Both parents are drug dealers?
At one point, yes.
Wow. What kind of drugs?
Meth, coke, weed.
Did they ever get
anything
high on their
hands
own supply, you think?
You know, got a candy flip. You got to try it all out. You know, got to make sure that the products are good.
Did you ever try any serious drugs?
No, not at all. I learned from my parents. I learned that not the way to go.
Right.
I turned my craziness onto the stage.
Yeah. What do you think is the most intelligent thing about you? Like, what's an accomplishment you've done where you're like, wow, I can't believe I finished this coloring book, or like something like that? Like what's something that you've done with your brain?
I'm good at fantasy football, and I can write about a fucking hour worth of comedy. That's about it. Put it all in.
Heck yeah. Can't wait to see that hour one day. Well, I mean, anything else for Dylan, guys?
Are you some kind of singer? The way you greeted the crowd is very awkward.
I just love Bono. I saw that on South Park one time, so hello. Bono.
You too?
You too.
I wouldn't dig too deep into this.
Wow.
I'd go with Elton John, though. Yeah. Rocket Man!
Oh my wow.
God.
Yeah, there you go. Yep, should have gotten rid of you when I wanted to 40 seconds ago. Gave everybody a chance to get extra shit, and there he goes. He's Dylan Strader. Yeah, there he is. Little fucking
soft head.
Yeah, soft head, and also a very soft body as well. The only thing hard on that guy is his cock. Get on. All right. Oh, wow. This is interesting. I do believe I know this young lady all the way from Boise. Put your hands together for Tamron Lloyd, everybody. Tamron Lloyd. I believe so. Maybe I'm wrong. Tamron Lloyd? Okay. Are you okay? Are you okay, honey? Okay. Are you okay? Here she comes, everybody. It's about to fucking go down from the other side of the room. Tamron Lloyd, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Okay, so as you've heard, my name is Tamron, right? So go ahead and think about it. Spell my name with me. Tamron. Go ahead and take the R out and put the P. What do you get? Fan bloody tastic mother. I appreciate that. Anyways, going back, we're gonna rewind this to my 7th grade year. What you got? To my 7th grade year, and I had a substitute teacher in science, and he goes, Tampon Lloyd, and it was really quiet. So I was like, oh god, I hope I never heard that. 2 seconds later, Tampon Lloyd, as everybody's laughing at me, I stood up and I said, listen, my name is Tamron.
No, I mean, if that's not the end, if there's more you want to do, then please, if there's an end to that.
You know, that bear scares me. I warned my friends about it.
Okay, I guess that was the end of the joke. Wow.
No, I'm
Tamron.
No.
Hold on, relax, Tamron. I don't know what's going on. You have a new drug addiction or something like that? What's going on here? You're a little bit loopy right now?
Tony,
hold on. Let's check in with Chroma Chris.
I think I just found my first client for tonight.
Tamron, how's it going over here? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Tamron's first time ever, everybody. Tamron used to run a comedy club in Boise, Liquid Laughs, correct? Absolutely. Then you decided now you live around Sacramento, correct? Microphone, yep.
Oh, right in California.
Northern California, and you decided to start stand-up comedy tonight.
Yep.
What made you want to do this?
Because it makes me happy.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
You feel happy right now?
Yes, I do, actually.
Aw, that's so sweet. I like that. Is it
you.
something you've always wanted to do?
Not always, nope.
Oh, okay, just recently.
No.
Oh, okay. So no to both, and you don't have a drug problem. Very good.
I do not do drugs. I might drink alcohol once in a while, but no drugs.
Maybe 4 times a while, too?
Welcome back to the Real Housewives of Sacramento.
Come on, this is the fucking Modesto 9 right here. What are you talking about, guys?
Encode put it next
Place
to
goes
the D.
crazy. You guys love your Modesto jokes out here, huh? Oh, look, clearly a girl from Modesto shaking her head no in the front.
Tony, can I talk now?
Oh, Tony, can you talk now? What what exactly do you want to talk about,
I
Tamron?
just want to say
Uh-huh.
that I appreciate you letting me go on stage for the first time ever in my life.
Wow, you're so drunk. You know what?
Can I finish my joke?
Oh, you want to finish the tampon Tamron
Yeah,
joke? Okay,
yeah.
go right ahead. Let's hear the end of it.
Anyways, so the teacher says...
Do we all kill ourselves at the end of this? It's just like a... I'm kidding. Tamron, it's a comedy show.
It's debatable.
You know you didn't have to have your 2-drink minimum before the show started, right? Like you could have taken your time.
What's 2-drink minimum? I don't understand.
I know. All right.
In the case of State of California versus Basic Bitch is found guilty.
Tamron, you're okay. Finish the joke. So the tampon, the Tamron, you
Anyways.
switch the art of the fucking P. Go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
I stand up and I say... my name is Tamron, but if you're going to call me
56 straight
tampon,
wins,
you
big
better
dog.
either call me super tampon or slender tampon.
All right, thank you for watching. Thank you for playing.
Who's driving you tonight? You have a friend here, right?
I'm not drunk.
Oh. I'm not drunk. Perfect. How many of you want to do our first ever DUI test here on Kill Tony, huh? You don't. All right. Let's go.
I object! Objection! Objection! You do not need to take
the table. Don't lean on the table. What do you want to do? You want to do like the foot out one? Come here, stand next to me. Face that way. Don't face me like that. Nope. Face that way. So we're gonna stand on our left foot, and we put. Here, we'll leave some space here since this.
Are we doing a
Let's
duet?
just relax on the music for a second
doing a
here, so
duet?
the audience can hear what I'm saying. Can you move that dog shit purse out of the fucking way? That shit on the ground where it belongs. We don't need to be this close. Take just a half a step there. You stay right there. All right, now we're gonna take. Is this right? About 6. Wait, I don't know if I can pass this. This should work for weed too. So about 6 inches up, right foot. Just do what I'm doing, like that, and stay balanced.
1/1000 to 10.
You could do it. Yeah. Come on, I'm doing it. Just do what I'm doing. If you want to take your shoes off for this, you could feel free.
I can't.
You already smell like unshoed feet. So no, I'm kidding. I'm joking, Tamron.
Do you really
I'm just
want to go
kidding.
there?
You smell like
Can I tell you
if
the
Watermelon
first time I
Tucker
met-
had a baby with
Can
a
I tell
goat.
you the
No,
first
go
time
ahead.
I met you?
No, it's okay. Any of your stories are. If your stories are.
I am now gay.
Really. You want to take the DUI test?
Yeah.
You can't hold on to me. That's not how.
Well, usually
I don't think the cop lets you hold on to him during this.
Usually there's a stripper pole for me to hold on to.
Tamron, you are adorable. I think you absolutely gave it your best effort tonight. I'm gonna make sure that you make it down this stairs safely. How about a big hand for Tamron, everybody? She moved from Boise. Oh my God. To Northern California. She was a manager, one of the great comedy clubs in the country. Oh shit! Oh, there you go.
Everyone, we'd like you to know her name is Tamron, not Tampon.
Wow. Oh God. Clearly had some wine with the friends before
tonight's show. The old I'm not drunk. Perhaps one of the drunkest people we've ever had on this show. I'm not fucking. I'll take your fucking test. Leans on table. Like, imagine, like, that would be like live PD's greatest episode ever, where the cops like put your foot out like this, and she's like, okay, this whole time. It's literally like straight out of World's Dumbest Criminals. Or as some people call it, Modesto's Smartest Humans.
Oh shit. She literally broke stride in her set to ask me, what do you got?
What do you got?
Like, I didn't know she was going to kiss me or fight me at that moment.
It's incredible. But I'll tell you this is, you know, we all fucking, sometimes we miss lunch, sometimes we all have a couple drinks too many, sometimes we smoke a fucking few hits too much of a blunt maybe, but it takes real balls to sign up for the show. How about one more time for Tamron, everybody? You know what? Before we go back to this name, because I don't want, the last thing I want is for female comedians to get a bad reputation on this show. We've always been great supporters of equality and equal opportunities. And last night, before I get to this name that I just pulled out of the bucket, last night we had an absolute murder get pulled out of the bucket. She was the final comedian to go on. She's been doing it 10 years. Let's just bring her up right now. She's doing a special spot because she was so interesting last night. Put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's a little special treat for you. One more time for Bridget Bennett.
The other day I got so drunk that I found myself in an alley sucking dick for heroin. The funny thing is, I don't even use heroin. My friend asked me, how do you know when a guy likes you? And I was like, when his dick is in your face. I lost my mood ring the other day, and I just don't know how I feel about it. All right. My friend said there's no such thing. The only things you can count on are death and taxes. And I was like, the only thing I can count on is you dying.
Fuck yeah. Bridget Bennett. I like your style.
Thank you.
I like everything about you. You absolutely are a goddamn murder. You've been doing this 10 years, right?
Yeah, 10 years, Tony.
I love it. You're just a fucking pure stand-up comedian. I want to lug you down to the fucking comedy store and show you off. I want to see what people would think about you. I mean, I can't. I physically can't. But if you're ever down there, I'll introduce you to some people. I don't know what you want to do or what your life is like, but you're such an interesting fucking creature.
I'm open to do whatever. Yeah.
You're wild. Yeah. What else do you do when you're... Let's check in with the law firm over here. Okay, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv. I like to shoot guns.
You shoot guns?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What kind of guns do you shoot?
I like small caliber.
Wow. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm a pretty good shot.
I bet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. God, I can't even picture that.
Yeah.
My goodness. Last time you shot a gun was when they made a documentary about you called Evil Genius, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I love that. I watched it again last night for like the 5th time.
Where do you shoot guns at? Gun ranges and stuff?
Yeah, I like to shoot guns at the gun range and stuff like that. Yeah.
They don't just think you're stoned and say, no, we can't give you this.
What?
She just seems high. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
No, I just sound like I'm high, but I'm not really high.
Wow. What do you do for fun? I mean, when you're not shooting guns, like, is there any substances or anything like that you're into?
No, I'm not really into substances.
Okay. You drink?
A little bit, but not much.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. You've been doing stand-up for... Yep, go ahead.
You want to do a sobriety field test?
No, come on.
I had to take one of those the other day when I was coming out of the comedy, like doing comedy in Oregon.
Uh-huh.
The cops in Ashland like to pull me over, maybe because I'm a pretty girl or something. I always try to pull over in a safe place like the gas station because it's always late at night, and I don't drink when I'm doing comedy and driving, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what kind of car do you drive? Is it a hearse or like what exactly are we talking about?
I need an upgrade in vehicles, but right now I drive a Ford Mercury, like a grandfather car.
Heck yeah, Mercury,
Yeah.
the type of poisoning that you look like you have. Perfect.
Yeah. Aww.
Bridget can handle these jokes, you fucking pussies. Let me just tell you, if you're one of the people that just odd right then, you're part of the fucking problem.
Or like the planet you look like you're from. Mercury, it's a planet, right?
Oh, are you going back to the Mercury,
Ah!
Oh, Jesus Christ, Joel. Wow, when this guy, he's either on fire or he's burning down. My goodness. You have a boyfriend, Bridget?
No, I'm totally single.
Wow, totally single.
So, what was all that dick talk about?
Oh, good question. You hook up with a lot of guys? You on any of the apps or anything like that? You on
I don't believe
plenty
in
of
any
catfish
dating,
or something
I don't
like
believe
that?
in any dating apps.
No, you don't believe in them? You talk about it like it's like a religion or something like that.
I've had a lot of friends that use the apps, and I think it's the way that men use women, and I'm just not really for
You
it.
ever slide into somebody's DMs or slide out from under their bed?
No.
You ever come to their door or come through their TV?
Nailed it. There it is. Red bell.
Ring band.
Oh, fuck yeah. Bridget, but sex is something that you're into. You just don't like. You just like meeting the person. You just like having a real.
I like meeting people in real life. Like, that's my thing. I like to meet real people in real life.
You ever meet a guy at the gun range or anything like that? You ever like, hey, you can shoot on my face or something like that?
No, I've never met. Like,
But you're never like, oh, I'm gonna see your 9mm.
I'll have to try that sometime.
Hell
That
yeah.
sounds like a good idea,
So the
Tony.
last guy you hooked up with, like, how does that happen? You at the grocery store or something like that, or
He had me under my phone under Widget.
Widget?
Yeah.
Sure, it was a Ouija.
And then he just called me up.
What's widget mean?
He said I reminded him of a widget, so he saved my number under Widget, and then he had it in his phone for like 7 years, and then he finally called me up and asked me out. So
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Hell yeah. The old fucking 7-year plan. And there you go. That's one way to do it.
Yeah, it takes a while.
I thought it was
about
7
the
days.
app. Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. That's so fucking cool. Well, you absolutely killed. I love everything about you. You are just a real fucking pure comedian. I don't know what kind of damage you took as a child, but it all worked out. You're so goddamn entertaining. We go through so many people in this bucket, and you feel so good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Bridget Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Bridget lives up in Oregon, made it down for these shows. I believe, yeah, one of my favorites. How about that? Great Bridget Bennett. Bridget, let us figure out a way to contact us if you ever come to another Kill Tony. Tell the staff that you arrived and tell them that Tony wants to know if I'm ever at a Kill Tony or whatever. You know what I mean? There you go, Bridget Bennett. One more time for Bridget. We'll get her back up here again. We'll see you another minute. Or you let a staff member know, or just float through the walls until you find us.
We'll just have a seance.
Ooh, oh, Bridget's
Knock,
here.
knock.
Oh, Bridget wants to go up. Whatever you want, Bridget.
You can actually see her every week in your local newspaper as the Kathy comic strip.
That's right.
Oh, Kathy reference.
Yeah. Wow, deep. Clearly 30% of this audience will laugh at anything.
Duly noted, Hinchcliffe. Duly noted.
Oh, Hinchcliffe. I like it when you call me that.
All right,
That's
bitch.
interesting. But seriously, Bridget, if you ever want to do another show, hit me up in my nightmares. All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. This is the one from just before we saw Bridget. Put your hands up for your next comedian. It's Matt Medina. Hey, maybe we saw this guy last night. Seems like a familiar name. Matt Medina? Matt Medina? Hey!
There he is.
Oh, it is. We met this guy last night.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
incredible.
Old smelly feet.
Here he comes. Matt Medina.
All right. Do you guys like wacky restaurant ideas like the Heart Attack Grill? No? You look like you do. Okay. You guys will like this. Carved out of an old rainforest cafe. Welcome to the Grilling Fields, Las Vegas' own Vietnam War-themed restaurant. That's right. You want American food? You better. All of your waitresses and waiters are named Charlie, and it's your job to find them, soldier. You want platoon-sized appetizers? PTSD desserts? Is it just me? I'm very out of breath. Is it just me? I'm very out of shape. Is it just me, or did Magic Johnson get AIDS at the right time to stay relevant? Or did God keep losing money on betting against the Lakers in the 90s? He was just like, get it done. Oh.
There you go, Matt Medina. Matt Medina. You got pulled out of the bucket of destiny. 2 nights in a row. 2 continuous nights of awkward bombing. This is, you're like Syria. It just keeps happening day after day, it seems. No rhyme or reason. I'm just kidding. How you doing, Matt? You okay?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I like your style. You came out, you said these people look like they love bad food, and you're obese.
Yes,
So
yes.
it's an interesting ballsy move.
I love bad food.
Hell yeah. Well, welcome. How'd you feel last night after your set here?
Oh, very sad.
Yeah, very sad.
Very sad, yes.
Yeah, you let everybody know, for those of you that weren't here last night, he made everybody aware that your wife, the mother of your children, cheated on you. She was 8 months pregnant, and she let a guy named Jeff come inside of her.
That's right.
He works
at John L. Sullivan.
Yeah. He works at a Mitsubishi dealership.
Fuck Jeff.
There you go.
Hey. That's my pillow.
Even though I was sort of a fan of his work,
Yes.
I sort of thought it was cool. It gave us a lot to talk about. Anything changed since then? Did she?
Nope, she's still fucking Jeff.
Wow,
That's still happening.
Yeah, Mitsubishis don't break down that easily.
No, very, very reliable.
Yes, indeed. What kind of car do you have?
I have no car.
Wow, Jeff must be doubly laughing in your face right now.
I'm glad you're back because I didn't get to ask you this question I wanted to yesterday. What happened to your butt?
Oh.
I've been
Turn around, show the audience. It's not there.
No, it's not. I've been diagnosed as no ass, much like Hank Hill.
Oh boy,
good stuff.
Robert. There's 2 Hank Hill fans over there that you might want to give autographs to after the show.
I'll deal with my ass cheeks.
Interesting stuff, Matt. Is there anything we didn't talk about yesterday that you realized, I probably should have brought that up? That's an interesting thing about me.
I brought up the whole mortuary thing. That's about it.
Right, and that was that you used to work at a mortuary.
Yes, I used to work for the county.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Bridget Bennett lying there when you worked at the mortuary?
No, unfortunately not.
Was she ever there? You started to do work on her, and you realized she was just taking a nap? Yeah.
What'd you do at the mortuary?
I was a removal technician.
So you remove body parts from a dead body?
Yeah. No. I moved, say this gentleman dies here. Someone like me would show up and pick him up, put him in a bag, and take him on out of here.
Wow. Think you'd be more fit after that.
Yeah.
So you're like the Postmates of dead people.
Yeah.
I've seen you remove yourself after dying on stage 2 nights in a row, so that's exciting. That's interesting. You have any health conditions, Matt?
Nope.
Any allergies?
No.
Objection, Your Honor.
Wow, that's so cool. When's the last time you talked to your kids a lot? How old are they again?
3 and 1 and no.
3 and 1. You almost forgot their ages.
Yeah, I don't see them.
I bet Jeff knows their ages.
He does, yeah.
Do you want to see them? Or?
Oh yeah, 100%. I pay for everything. I do my best. She just doesn't let me see them. She's kind of a bitch.
Wow.
So,
well, I mean, legally, aren't you allowed
yeah,
to?
I'm working on it. It's a long process. Very expensive.
How come you don't have a car?
Broke down after I won a roast battle, funny enough, and just haven't had money to fix it. Just working, taking the bus around, doing comedy.
There you go.
Good stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was this roast battle at the mortuary or like?
Yeah, it was me and 3 bodies. I burned them up.
Well, Matt, you got really lucky. We're going to keep flying through it. You're a very
Perfect.
lucky guy. You got
Thanks,
2
guys.
nights in a row. Matt Medina, everybody. Matt Medina. One cool brown dude. Cool brown dude. CBD. That reminds me. Let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. Here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD. If you still haven't tried it, research has shown CBD to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more.
This month, they are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors, and they are amazing. They have sour grape, or what we found out, black people call it purple.
That's true.
Yes,
that's true.
Just learned that recently. Sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry. I mean, this sounds awesome. And they also have seasonal gummies. Like right now, it's apple pie made with real apple cider.
That is so cool. They are great for calming down when things are stressful or before bed to help with insomnia. Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com, and use the code TONY15 for 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com, code TONY15 for 15% off. You guys ready to get back to this show or what? Huh? How many of you use CBD products, huh? Very good. Look at that.
Wow.
Real live eye. Look at this stuff. It's
I love those gummies.
Yeah, it's incredible. They really help you. Joel has incredible amounts of anxiety, believe it or not. How about a hand for Joel? He turns it all off and dials in, becomes hilarious on this show. Out there, you know what I mean? When he's not behind these drums, he's very he's a real Tamron. You know what I mean? He's a real fucking. There's nothing wrong with me. Just kidding, Tampon. We love you. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Schneider, everyone. Matt Schneider. Matt Schneider. Here he comes. Here we go. Step on that ledge. Step back on my friend. One more time for Matt Schneider, everybody.
Woo! What's up? Fuck. All right. So let's see. Where do I start? Been single for the last year. That's been taking some time to adjust to. It's taken me a while. There are some perks to it. I can't tell you how happy I am not to have to hike anymore. Some of you get it. Some of you get it. The first couple hikes, they're fine. They're nice. You put on your Vans, basketball shorts, you walk a nice path, easy peasy. But then eventually they figure out about the 52 hike challenge. You guys hear about this? It's a challenge to do 52 hikes within a year. I don't know about you guys, but I can't do 52 of anything. I mean, I had season passes for baseball. I got halfway through the season. I was like, fuck this. It's not worth it. Let's see. I'm dying up here.
There it is. Matt Schneider. Yeah. You're right. You can't do 52 of anything, including seconds of comedy. Incredible.
And it was legit 52 seconds.
Let's see.
I'm glad to have our second fully white guy up here.
Your opening line was so mind-boggling, I had to write it down. These are all separate sentences. Sup, fuck, all right, let's see, where do I start? You had no idea where you were going, huh? Or did you just pretend it was all an act to make us think you had this was all coming off the top of your head or something like that?
It was all up here, and then I saw the stairs, and that was it.
I saw the stairs, and it opened up your fair.
I saw that ledge.
I can't. Oh, that's Classic Ace of Base song. I Saw the Stairs. So you're single. I can't believe you were ever not single. So when did that happen? How long you been single for?
It's been about a year. It was around this time last year.
I like how you got on me for my Kathy reference, and then you make a reference to Ace of Base.
Hey, well, you have to understand. We milked it a few times. People laughed at the first one because they knew what I was doing. Brian also got in it. It was a separate. It was more of a scattered joke than your sloppy Kathy reference. But that also reminds me.
If you Google image Kathy and then you look up the woman that was just on stage,
That's
it's
right.
spot on.
Stop the podcast if you're listening. Stop the podcast. Go to Google Images. Google Kathy, and I'm sure, by the way, Kathy, the first thing that's going to pop up is the fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
The 80s.
Jeremiah's being such a ziggy right now.
Yeah. You're acting like a
cool it, Marmaduke.
I guess whoever's loudest wins on this show. So I also wrote down this other hit line from about 25 seconds into your set that reminds me of what Jeremiah is doing right now. And your line was, "Some of you get it, some of you get it." Do you remember saying that?
Vaguely.
All right. Speaking of things that we'll never let die, let's check back in with Jeremiah over here, who's now out of character laughing at this Kathy reference.
Now, here's the thing. If you type in the word Kathy on Google Images, it's just a bunch of ugly women. There's no cartoon.
Wow,
so really either way, my reference stands.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Dude, seriously, do it. It is hilarious.
All right, don't do it, everybody. Keep listening to the fucking podcast. If you're going to leave the podcast, just stop. Okay.
It'll hold up in court.
Everybody, there you go. Go to infinitecbd.com
Exhibit A.
and use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
We're making fun of her like she didn't say she likes to shoot guns.
Wait. Fuck! Jesus, that's a whole different comedian. Oh my god. All right. Matt Schneider. That's Bridget. That was. All right, forget it. So, Matt Schneider, tell us more about you, buddy. Let's talk about it.
What do you want to know?
Anything interesting about you?
Let's see. 31. This is my first time up on stage doing stand-up.
Hey, look at that. That's a good one. We love first times. You ever know anyone named Kathy before?
No, can't say I do.
You've never met a Kathy in your life?
No.
I had a teacher once named Kathy, and she was very mean, very obese, very angry lady. I won't say her last name, even though I really want to.
Do it.
She'll give me this look like, do it. It doesn't make any sense. She's like 80 years old and probably dead. So, Matt, you're 31. This is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now? Was there a moment in which you're like, you know what, I'm going to sign up for this show. I'm going to do this.
No, I mean, I grew up with comedy records in the house. My dad loved, he had big band records, and then he had like Carlin Records, AM, FM. That was a big one for me. Cosby, Woody Allen, all that stuff.
Heck yeah, you love pedophiles, don't you?
Yeah. No, just always wanted to do it.
Just all the greats, Cosby, fucking Woody Allen, Pope John Paul II.
When I was growing up, they were greats. I mean, times have changed.
Absolutely, times have changed. What do you do for work?
I'm one of the top rising supervisors with Costco Wholesale.
Costco?
Yeah.
Wow.
Costco. Some $5 rotisserie chicken.
Wow. There you go. Did you write your jokes on the back of a giant receipt? Did you write the words sup, fuck, all right, let's see, where do I start? That's a killer. It's a real banger. All right. So, Matt, you live by yourself?
No, I'm living back at home right now.
With your parents?
With my grandmother right now.
That's cool. What's grandma's situation? What ethnicity is she?
Italian.
Oh, nice. Does she cook for you?
These days, not so much. My grandfather was the cook, but he is no longer with us, so it's the two of us.
When did he pass away?
It's been about 2 years now.
How long have you been living with her?
Since the breakup a year ago, so she loves it. She's got company, somebody to talk
Heck
to.
Yeah, you got company, she's got company.
We watch Law and Order together.
Fuck or what? Let's fucking do this. Heck yeah. From the godfather to the grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Wow, that's interesting. So she doesn't cook for you. You do anything nice for her ever? You ever bring her something like Werther's Originals or anything like that, or
Nah, just, I mean, she's 86, so, I mean, she can only do so much. I mean, she's still mentally with us and everything, but when it comes to chores around the house, things like that,
that's you.
Lend a helping hand.
Have you ever tickled her?
That's true.
No?
It's a
Yes,
funny way to
will you
fuck with
post
an
a video of you
86-year-old lady. It's real funny. They're just like, ow, like that.
She breaks a hip.
You said your grandfather was the cook. Is there anything that he made that you remember that was awesome?
Yeah. Was there
What was your
something?
favorite meal that he made?
Is there something that he ever made that was good? We know wasn't good at making grandsons. That's true. Fucking doofballs.
He used to make a really good, pasta dish around the holidays. It was just...
An Italian with a good pasta dish. I don't believe it.
Wow. There you go. There you go. All right, Matt. Well, you're a fun guy.
Did your grandpa used to read you anything?
What? Is that the end of the question?
I have no further questions at this moment.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know what's going on over here. All right. Anything else crazy about your life, Matt? I feel like you're leaving something out. You don't have any hobbies? You don't ever fucking sneak away from grandma's house and go play laser tag or something like that?
No, nothing crazy. I mean, play guitar, play bass. Used to be in a band years ago.
What was the name of the band?
Oh, God. The band was Capital Sin.
Capital Sin.
Yeah.
We thought it was Grandma's Boy.
Yeah. What kind of what were you in Capital Sin? The guitarist?
Bass player.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There you go. What's going on back here, Joel?
I don't care anymore. I'm taking calls on my shoe.
All right. Well, Matt, fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on the show. There
Thank
you
you,
go, Matt
thank you.
Schneider, everybody. Fuck yeah. First time comedian. Getting it done here on episode 401 of Sacramento's own Kill Tony.
Should we do another Joker spoiler?
No. People did not like that. People literally demanded that guest never come on again. And,
Poor Tom.
Pretty exciting stuff. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Grom Jeremy. Grom Jeremy. This is an interesting name. I don't think I've ever met a Grom before.
Yeah.
Grom.
Hopefully he smells better than Ron.
Oh, yes. Grom Jeremy. Here he comes. Woo! Grom Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen.
Sacramento! All right. This is insane right now. Shit just got real. You guys are a good-looking crowd out here. I do not have a lot of material prepared, Tony, but all right. So my name is Grom Jeremy because I ride a Grom motorcycle. It's a very small motorcycle. If you know what that is, it's a 125. I do that confidently, ladies, because I have a big penis. All right. We're going with that joke right now. That's about all we have. But we have a little... Okay. I got another one. So in today's society, you got to be careful what you're saying. Like, I can't be out in public telling my mom on the phone what's going to happen tonight. Like, yo, Mom, yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. Yeah, I'm going to kill Tony. No, I'll probably just bomb. No, I'll probably just bomb. And that's okay. No, I'll call you when it's over. No. All right. So that's about it. And thank you, Sacramento.
There you go, Grom Jeremy. Free bird. Free bird. So, Grom Jeremy, fuck yeah. You are the human form of crystal meth. I mean, this is it. This is what it looks like. You are a mathematician. You are.
I feel like he got Adele and never stopped. That's an old reference, Joe.
Yeah,
Adele? Yeah, no. No, Tony, I just
Jesus Christ, what is
smoke the
going
weed.
on here?
Kathy's starting to look pretty good, isn't it?
Of all the things you go with a computer, old computer reference. All right, Grom.
Can I just say you're
Yes.
the fastest comedian I've ever seen? You just look so fast.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, what happened? Did you ride your motorcycle to the stage? I didn't see what exactly.
I was actually out there in the other bar.
Uh-huh.
I bought tickets last night and sat over there and watched the show. It was killer. And then tonight, I took your tip about just going and sitting in there with the comics. And I was talking to a lovely comic, just waiting. And then they just said my name kind of quietly. I was like, holy shit, did they just say my name? You're kidding me.
Wow.
And this is amazing. If anybody gets a chance to do this, you guys got to do this. Don't
No.
Don't
Don't.
I mean, in your life, like get up on stage and do something like this.
Right, exactly.
That's why you guys do it, right?
I
Because
absolutely
it's a
hate
thrill.
this guy.
Yeah.
Shit, Joel. This is fuck.
So clearly, you ride a motorcycle. You do comedy like you ride a unicycle.
That's true. That's true. It's
This
like
is your first time, right?
Yes, sir.
First time
Yes,
ever
Tony.
doing stand-up. So give him a hand for that. That takes balls.
You have a pretty sick helmet. Yeah, he threw his helmet in his jacket over
There
here.
you go. For you listeners, he has a sick helmet.
Look at that.
everybody.
The podcast.
There you go. Great. That's
GoPro on there.
unbelievably sick.
Wow.
What are we talking about?
It's
What is happening?
it's like
I have no idea.
it's like if Ed Hardy was an actual person.
Yeah. There you go. Fuck yeah. There you go.
I was thinking about doing the set with the helmet on.
That
just
would have been. That may have been more interesting. I'm not sure in retrospect.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
Yeah, then the tomatoes will hit you in the face. Careful, don't fall. There's glass
Just
behind
stay
you.
in
Don't
another
fall.
spot. I
It's
know
a-
you totally don't ever do meth, but you
No,
can't
it's
stop
totally
moving
fine,
at all.
Jack.
Okay.
Thank you, Sacramento, for the message.
All right. So, Grom, let's talk about something other than motorcycles.
Right.
Tell us about your life. What part of Sacramento do you live in?
Carmichael.
Carmichael.
Yeah.
Any Carmichael fans out there? Some lady just audibly said, "Oh no." Have you always lived in Carmichael?
No, not always.
Looks like it's a motorcycle, Michael. Am I right?
Oh, wow. Chroma Chris.
It's a good one.
Batting 1,001 tonight. I mean, just unstoppable. All the best jokes. He doesn't even do comedy, everybody. He's never even done a minute of stand-up before in his life. And he just sits back there just cranking grand slams over and over again. So you live in Carmichael. What do you do?
I work at a hospital. I sterilize surgical instruments.
What?
I'm pretty good at what I do.
You are?
Yes.
Oh my God, that seems like
when a
such...
surgeon drops an instrument and they need it reprocessed, they call me on a portable phone, and I go up to that room. We run
Show up on a
about
bird scooter.
We run about 9 rooms of surgery every day, about 33 patients a day.
So you're like a dishwasher.
For surgical instruments and surgeons, yeah, totally.
So
But I'm a lead tech, so I don't really wash them like right now. But
The sterilizer coming Mondays to TNT.
So you have other people that do it for you. You just basically go gather it.
yeah, I've worked there for like 25 years, so I coordinate the surgical
so
instruments.
fucking cool.
That's what I do.
Wow.
I also, I play the drums.
No, that's not true. Is that true? How long have you played the drums for?
Tony, I've been playing the drums for 32 years since
Whoa!
the 5th grade.
I mean, what can I say? It's episode 401 in Sacramento. 32 years. All right, yeah, do whatever you want, buddy. He's grabbing the helmet, ladies and gentlemen. That's glass, and there's a 2-story fall behind it. So whatever you do, do not fall backwards. The crowd's going crazy. He took
Turn
his
on that
jacket
GoPro.
off.
Send me the footage.
He took his jacket off. The helmet is on, ladies and gentlemen. 32 years of playing the drums. He's spinning the sticks. This is a Mexican drum off. Wait. Now
Now, before you go, Grum Jeremy, let me remind everybody that this is a big deal. This is a drum solo battle in which performance, comedy, and obviously drumming are involved. At the end, the audience decides who wins. Now, I must warn you, Grum, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all times. The event is named after him. Nobody has ever defeated him. However, nobody's ever faced him wearing a motorcycle helmet completely on crystal meth.
And Joel's not even 32 years old.
Can I just say I've never been terrified for Joel before?
This is very exciting. Now, let me also remind everybody, if Grum wins, he becomes the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means the 35 laughs that Joel has contributed to the show so far this episode alone will be nothing from now on. It'll just be Grum sitting back there with a helmet while people hoop and holler because of one night in Sacramento.
We will be canceled immediately.
That means he's going to do 4 shows in San Francisco. This means if he wins, he's going to Australia with us next week, to Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. You guys will decide this man's destiny. The inside of his helmet is steaming up. This could play a factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the drum solo of Grum Jeremy. Wow, powerful performance.
Wow.
That's skill. Sort of dwindled out there at the end. That's Grum Jeremy. Let's have Grum safely clear the stage. Help him out. Make sure he doesn't fall through the glass. There's nothing but glass behind you there, Grum. All right. Okay, so now you stand over here next to Red Band, sort of. Let's get him right over here. No, it's okay. Stay right next to Red Band, right fucking there. Right there. Just like that. Just right there. Don't move anywhere else. Face that way. Stop fucking moving. Face that way, Grum. Live show. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in the history of Mexican drum-offs, Kill Tony's Own, with his life on the line. If he loses this, he has to move to fucking Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my funniest friends on the planet, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here we go. He has a goddamn water cooler. He's got the dick from yesterday on his mouth. He just spiked a dildo. He's got a water cooler. He still has his tie on. He has a giant purple dildo. This is unbelievable. He is furious. He just flipped off Grum Jeremy. He's undefeated all time. He has no shoes on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I present to you Joel Jimenez. Wow, drumstick in his mouth. He's calling for something. Oh! He's chugging a beer. He's chugging a fucking beer. He throws it. He's playing with one bare hand. Oh my God! He's got the symbol. He's threatening to hurt him. Let me remind everybody. Turn around. Joel, stand up.
He's acting like a doggy.
Let me remind everybody that Joel made fun of the guy earlier for not having an ass.
SpongeBob SquareButt right here.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh, he's making it clap. He's making it clap. Oh my God. This is incredible. This is going to be absolutely down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. He came out with a little white penis on his mouth. He's wearing, I don't even know, did you break? That was his final hit of the drum. He threw the little dildo at the It goes out in the audience.
It fell inside a girl.
There you go. Fuck yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a verdict here. How many of you have the defending challenger, Grom Jeremy, winning this thing? Whoa, that is a lot. That's a lot. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Wow. He's putting his foot behind. What the fuck? He's putting his foot behind his head. Oh my God. Wow. And still the retaining Mexican drum-off champion. I will say this. If you guys are wondering, we've been to all of them, and I'm pretty sure everyone up here will agree. That is the closest anyone's ever come to winning the Mexican.
Give it up for Elon Musk!
Yes, the helmet went a long way. The helmet got a lot of points for originality, and you stayed true to character. Joelberg is celebrating. He's hitting cymbals with his feet, being ultra Mexican. Anything you want to say right now, Joel? You're out of breath. Your tie is on your head. You threw a dildo.
Just so you fucking autistic, psychopath, fucking motorcycle idiots know. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Suck my dick. Go fuck yourself.
Joel Jimenez takes this job very seriously, and while obviously this is a comedy show, he takes all these challenges very seriously too. How about one more time for Grom Jeremy? Thank you, Grom. Grom Jeremy. He surprised me there. I did not see a Mexican drum off coming with that guy.
That was very talented.
He really fooled us. He pretended like he barely knew anything about the show, and then boom, played drums. 32 years. It doesn't get closer than that. That was a great challenge. Wow, that was incredible. My goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. All right, let's just keep the momentum going. You guys want to do something fun right now? Obviously, that's not good enough, so we'll just do it some other time. We'll save it. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you that obviously we have a band on this show. Obviously, we have the Bucket and Red Band and me and all these fun things. But I should tell you that we also have a regular on this show. He came with us. He's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal.
You just called me a pussy. Are you really going to mess this up? I was trying to give a shout out to Daryl Steinberg, y'all's current mayor right now. Big ups. Daryl, if you're watching this, just please accept my LinkedIn request. I had to stop smoking weed because I got real addicted to the embalming fluid. Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever faked your own death. To try to see how your dog would react. And your dog ends up just trying to eat you. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have told that joke. Oh my God. I don't know.
Wow, William. I love it.
I don't know. That piece of shit really threw me off.
No, you're good. Everybody else, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William?
10 months.
That's it? All right. Well, he's one of the guys in which it feels like it's been the longest tenure ever. William, we've been having
fun. It's been
fun.
10 months now. It's in long months. I've had nightmares. I've had dreams. I've had premonitions. I've had it. You name it. I'm a mathematician.
Let me tell you guys that had some fun last night. We're all staying in the same big house right now, and I got to hang out with William away from the comedy club, and I realized that William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on a couch watching something, really all the time. If you ever just look at William, you just start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's winking at people? Are you winking? Are you giving away wings for free?
Santa Claus.
Wow, look at that, just giving it away. We've never seen this before.
Daryl, accept my request.
He's demanding a LinkedIn approval from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what?
Steinberg.
He's
a hell of a mayor. Do you want to say that again? Please stop it.
Wow. Oh my goodness, this is a big fan. Obviously, he follows you on the Instagram. Is this correct?
Michael?
Oh, we've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the audience.
Michael Richards?
Yes, that's him.
So nice to see you. We've had long talks about dreams, about nightmares, about...
You had dreams about nightmares?
I have dreams about nightmares.
That's incredible. My goodness. Have you been having fun? This is your first time to Sacramento, correct?
It's been fun. Daryl helped me come up with a T-shirt. It says on the front of it, it's not lupus, it's your birthday.
Hey, I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. That's pretty goddamn catchy indeed. Now, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram. That was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that at the bathtub in the house that we're staying at?
It was in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know. William, are you listening to me? Okie dokie. Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just hope someone out there has some Vaseline. I have some horrible jock edge. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It hurts to walk right now.
So how do you end up getting jock itch?
I don't know.
You sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap whatsoever.
Yeah. I could let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have that.
What'd you just say, Red Band? Can you slow it down,
I'm talking
please?
about your gapless.
A lot of what have that?
Waiters, like servers.
Oh.
And if you put some flour in there, it helps at a restaurant.
There you go. Red Band, getting it all out there. This segment of the show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda.
Yeah. And Advil. I took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I'm feeling real loopy.
The Advil got you a little buzz?
It has.
Wow. What else do you do to get buzzed sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake, me coming up here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best joke?
No.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There you go, the classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time.
Yeah, why don't you tell us another joke we've all fucking heard before, you know?
Please stop. So leading the witness.
There you go. Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think your some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little freckle-covered...
I'm white with black stripes. Said it's a racist zebra. That's probably...
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie from William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue we've had online. You're so sweet.
There you go. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody?
Wow. They're going deep.
Oh my God. The band. Unbelievable. A little Freebird out here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Freebird. It's known the national anthem of Modesto. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Coniu, everyone. Joe Coniu. Back to the show we go. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, come on, it's Joe Coniu, everybody.
I'm kind of lonely. Women don't pay attention to me. When you look like me, it's really hard to get action. When you look like me, it's really hard to get consent. Oh, you laugh. Consent is very popular now. Everybody wants consent with their sex. Sometimes they get partial consent. Like I picked up a chick in a bar. She let me fuck her, but she wouldn't let me tell anybody. That's not complete consent. I want the coochie and the cred. I don't want to get half lucky. I don't wear condoms. I don't use condoms. You think I'm going to give a girl another 30 seconds to change her mind after she sees this?
Wow! Look at that. That's how you do it. Right down the barrel. Fucking awesome, dude. I love your fucking style, bro. You set him up and you fucking knocked him down. You played soft in the beginning. Oh, I'm lonely. And the next thing you know, you're just butt fucking this audience.
Coochie and the crib.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love you, bro. You're like the real dirty Santa or something like that. Let's check in with the law firm over here. I think you might have some new lawyers.
Yes, are you a single man?
I am a single man.
I'd like to introduce you to a comic by the name of Bridget that performed earlier tonight.
Yeah, hell yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
My first wife hasn't been born yet.
Oh, I like that. There you go. Fuck yeah. Such a creepy hand five. You can see the little girl glitter just snowing in front of me right now. Wow, that is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Joe?
Just a little over a year.
A little over a year. Yeah, you're so rock solid. Such a good performer. You take your time. You actually give a performance. You're not just up here rambling a bunch of words that you memorized. You use timing. You're listening to the crowd. You're waiting for moments. Just mind-boggling. You do this a lot, huh? You do a lot of mics.
Open mics.
Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly it. It's a great place to work on that type of stuff because you can't just practice in front of a mirror. You clearly are listening, and I bet you make those comedians laugh. I bet you get a room and it's a little shaky sometimes. You probably get some groans here and there. Is all of your stuff mostly sort of dirty? And
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah. Stick with what you know. Abso-fucking-lutely. So the last time you hooked up with a chick, when was that? What was that like?
You mean for free?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to know about the free ones.
Either one. I want to know whatever. You paid, it was free.
Well, there's a massage place right down the street on the left side. It's really good.
Yes, there is. Again, very good. Hell yes, there's always a massage place down the street. How about
Red Band always knows the closest one.
Yes, indeed. Okay, how about the free one? Let's go with the free one.
A girl hiked up her skirt and she was winking at me.
What, her butthole?
Yeah, she was giving me.
She giving you the old William Montgomery wink?
Stink eye. Is it stink eye?
Hell yeah.
Is that what that means? Stink eye?
Yeah, she winked at you with her
She
stink
winking
eye?
at me, yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Get rid of it. Red Band. There you go. It's all. There we go. Lots of attention over here right now on Red Band. So let's keep following through. So you saw a girl's butt. She hiked up her skirt. Is this true? I'm just asking for an honest answer here. It's what happened?
Well, that's not the first thing that happened.
Whoa, hello. What was the first thing that happened?
I was on a cruise and drinking martinis with this chick, and she leans over and says, "I'll give you $100 if you eat my pussy."
Is that true?
I'll do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have done it for free, right? What were we talking? How big was this girl? 400?
She's good looking, dirt bike rider, belly dancer.
Hell yeah! Wow.
Sexy and
yeah.
tough, right?
You said she was a waitress?
No.
No, she's
She's
a
on a cruise.
belly dancer and she rides dirt bikes.
We're
So she
drinking
went from
martinis.
dirt bikes and belly dancing to just being on a dirty belly.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So I said 200.
Ooh, power negotiator. I like that. Fuck yeah. Someone read The Art of the Deal.
But I'm not gonna fuck you.
Oh, damn right.
That's right.
You made her want it. So you ate her pussy for $200, and then what?
Well, first I bit all the buttons off her sailor pants.
Wow, salad pants?
Sailor pants.
What are salad
Sailor
pants?
pants.
Sailor pants. Oh,
Sailor
okay.
pants.
Heck yeah.
By the way, before he ate her pussy, his voice wasn't near this grisly.
Hi guys. He's like, yeah, I'll eat it for 200.
I love it. You still work?
No, I'm retired.
Retired. What'd you used to do?
An attorney.
You were an attorney? Wow. You see this, guys? This is what a real fucking attorney looks like. What kind of an attorney were you?
Intellectual property, patents, trademarks, and copyrights.
Get the fuck out of here. Wait, for some reason, Joel's taking his clothes off.
Sorry, I got caught off guard.
Wow.
I have some intellectual property I'd like you to look at.
I bet.
Most of it's right here.
My goodness. What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt, Joe?
Well, I fell down on a Barbie doll once.
Really?
Yeah, it was a mistake. I mean, the doctor didn't believe it.
Wow.
But, it was a couple years ago, so it's all healed up. I'm sorry.
Feet first or head first?
Actually, a good question. Are you sure it was a Barbie or was it one of those Kens? You know what I'm talking about? I don't do that. I don't do that unless I accidentally go down to Lavender Heights. You know what I mean? One time I went to Faces, ended up with a Ken doll up my ass. And I'm not talking about the reading. All right, forget it. All right, Joe. Well, you're so much fun. Anything else crazy that we should know about you? You seem like I feel like I could talk with you fucking forever, man. If it was up to me, I would just keep you up here until tomorrow morning.
He looks like Colonel Sanders is now on Sons of Anarchy.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely. You do have quite the look to you. You look like if Kenny Rogers got high on his own supply. Chicken reference. My goodness. Well, Joe, that's so much fucking fun. You have any other hobbies or anything like that? What do you do to pass the time now that you're retired?
I walk around a lot and eat stuff.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Especially when people are offering you $200, you bet you're eating a lot of stuff.
He looks like Jeff lives under bridges.
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, Joe. Well, I mean, so much fucking fun. I absolutely love comedians like you. This is proof that, it's not about when you start. It's not about how you fucking, approach things. It's not about trying to blend in. You're a guy that came up with a look. It's the same thing Bridget Bennett did with all of her 10 years of experience. You're talking about what you appear like. You're giving us misdirects. You're setting it up. You're sneaking in punches and getting big laughs. And that's what this shit is all about. You have a great knack for it. I can't wait to see you again.
Fuck yeah.
How
Let us know if you're ever in LA, man.
Yeah, let us know for sure. And how about this, Joe? Next time we do a show here in Sacramento, I want to see you again next year, so you'll get a minute automatically. How about that? There you go. Joe Konyu. He's on Facebook at Joe Konyu. That's Konyu. Grom Jeremy, by the way, is on Instagram at GROMJEROMEY. It's a very hard spelling there. My goodness, such a fucking fun episode. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you guys listen to this show every week? Well, then maybe you guys actually know. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we have a brand new regular on this show. Did you guys know that? Would you guys like it if we brought him all the way up here with us tonight? Great. Well, then I present to you the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. I believe this is only his second or third regular spot. He's a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for the great David Lucas, everybody. Come on, one more time, good and loud for the great David Lucas.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Don't you hate when you've been walking on a treadmill for an hour and you look down and it's only been 10 minutes? Like, who the fuck put me in the Twilight Zone? Yeah. Cardio time is in the Matrix, They measure that shit like dog years, Cardio time is like 1, 2. The crazy thing about the treadmill is that it doesn't even really get you in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can walk a mile on the treadmill, but I'm out of breath when I walk to my car. You know what I mean?
Fuck yes. The great David Lucas. That was awesome. And lot one. Fuck yeah. Another great new brand spanking new minute.
Hell yeah.
David Lucas. Welcome, welcome. Is that today you were on the treadmill?
Nah, nigga. I ain't do shit today but eat Chinese food and lay my ass on the sofa and watch YouTube.
That's right. Absolutely.
Like a real fucking comedian.
That's right. Absolutely. David Lucas is also staying with all of us in the same crazy big house.
I'm kind of like an outbreak. I'm the only blackhead in the house.
That's true. Well, I mean, everybody's a little bit different. I mean, William looks like William all the time. So
yeah, I saw a photo today of all of us together, and I was like, in no other world would these fucking people be hanging out together.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy. How would a slave be hanging out with a fucking Confederate soldier?
I know. It's
true.
It's true.
You think William would make soldier?
Hell yeah. He wouldn't be a soldier. He'd be a fucking drummer or some shit.
He'd be the water boy for the army.
He'd be back there. Yeah, I don't know. That's enough for you right now.
We did have...
I missed it. I want to hear it.
That's enough for your ass.
Yeah. How dare you?
What are y'all? Y'all got on some presidential ass wigs today.
We're lawyers, David.
Oh, lawyers. I don't need those.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh yeah. The only person that tips the scales of justice is you, David.
Tony got arrested for chewing condom flavored gum.
That's actually true. It's fucking the best flavor of bubble yum there is.
Hell yeah. In LA, he assaulted a dickhead.
It's true. It's true.
First degree.
You chew a lot of gum too, right? You swallow. It's because you can't digest it. You got a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah.
I love this. I love the shirt you're wearing. I've never seen you look literally like a black hole before. This is it.
Damn, Scuba Steve.
How do you know Scuba Steve? How do you know anything about being underwater?
I'm white as shit.
All right.
Y'all was playing one of my favorite songs earlier. Fucking
yeah, we found
that
out
white boy name that
yesterday-
killed himself in Seattle.
We found out yesterday that that he actually knows a bunch of. We've realized that he loves white people music.
Hell yeah. It's been a while since I could hang my head up high.
It's been a while
since I first saw you.
Hey! Look at this.
You got it, Red Man?
It's all happening here. It's a long intro on this one.
I actually like country music better.
Really? What kind of country do you like? I mean, other than
I like
you like country rock or country crop?
No. Garth Brooks. Hey, how many people know this song? Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots.
Whoa!
And ruined your black tie affair.
The whole crowd is singing.
Last one to know. The last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there.
This is incredible.
And I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne.
Come on, sing it, Sacramento.
We will both be. You'll never. Cause I got friends at low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. Hey. I'm not big on social grace. Think I slip on down to the oasis, so I got friends in low places.
Fuck yes! Woo-wee! Fucking amazing. How about one more time for the great David Lucas, everybody? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. One of my favorite Kill Tony moments ever. I don't think we've ever had the entire crowd sing a song quite like that before. God, I love that motherfucker. I can't believe he knows. Can you believe he knows the words to songs that people in Sacramento know?
Right?
Mind-boggling. That was incredible.
Didn't mention Zantac once.
Wow. There you go. All right.
Give it up for Chroma Chris for playing that immediately.
That was incredible. I mean, the band is absolutely the best damn band in the world. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Is that what you want to do? Okay. Oh my God. All right. Now, normally that would be, a great way to end the show, and we'd all go out happy. This is a real risk going back to this bucket of destiny one more time. Are you guys sure you want to do this? All right. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sacramento's like, we know nothing about happy endings. Let's go back to the bucket.
Down the street on the left.
Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Michael Chavez, everyone. Michael Chavez. I feel like there could be multiple Michael Chavezes in this room, so perhaps there's going to be a traffic jam here any moment. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Chavez.
Oh, this is way more intimidating from this part of the stage. I really hate dating. Like, I'm so single. I get ghosted by foreigners trying to steal my private information. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually single because I have commitment issues, but it kind of runs in the family. Like, even my mom couldn't commit to my abortion. Yeah. No, it's true. She said she went to the surgery, and the doctor was really late, and she was really tired, so she fell asleep. And in her sleep, she almost rolled off the table, and she took it as a sign from God to just leave. And I was like, really, Mom, God? The same guy that made you 4'10" with 10 kids, all boys? Yeah, 10 kids and all boys. My mom has the same amount of kids as you have toes. And all boys. So imagine if your toes had dicks. Thank you, guys.
All right, Michael Chavez, everybody.
Holy fuck.
There you go. I guess so. Michael Chavez. There you go. Very good.
I'm going to hold on to this thing because I'm scared as shit right now.
What do you mean? Why are you so afraid? What's going on, Michael?
I have really bad anxiety. Hey, Joel, how are you doing?
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah, but that was a heavy high five. Ouch.
Oh, sorry.
I need some Infinite CBD after that.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what was that? First time doing stand-up?
No, actually, I've done it about 10 times
10
since
times.
May.
10
Yeah.
times since May. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandise and inventory manager for some random fucking retail chain.
Wow, random retail.
And how do you plead to bombing in the first degree?
I liked it. I thought he was silly. I thought that was a lot of fun.
I actually liked him. I just
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's very
I liked
likable
it too.
guy. Despite the abortion material, I liked it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That was my favorite part.
So, is that true? Your mom told you that she was going to have an abortion with you?
Yeah. When I was 13, my mom told me that. Yeah.
And
Wait, why would a
it's
mom
okay,
tell you that? What were you doing?
I mean, I don't understand
You
what
survived.
happens to where she has 10 kids, but she almost aborted you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I think it was just a really hard time for her at the time.
Are you like in the middle somewhere?
Oh, yeah, I'm number 5.
Wow, number 5. What would make her abort? I just don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe it was the way that you kicked or something like that?
Oh, I don't know. No, it was just a really tough time between her and my dad at the time. So.
Yeah, that was my next question.
Yeah.
Is it all the same guy for the 10 kids?
No.
Yeah, how many different dads in those 10 kids?
There are 5 different dads.
Whoa, damn.
Yeah.
5 dads, 2 kids each?
Oh, shit.
2 kids each with
No. No, the first dad, she had 2. The
right.
next dad,
It's
she
okay.
had
We
2.
get it. That's enough. I saw that.
Okay.
I was just gonna make a joke about how you guys can all have competitions like 2-on-2 basketball.
Can your mom tie a cherry stem in a knot with her mouth?
I've never asked her to,
You
and
should
I
do
really
it.
don't want to.
Yeah. There you
No.
go. There you go.
Don't put that thought into my brain, Brian
There
Red
you
Band.
go.
God damn it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. So Michael, what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life.
I just adopted 2 kittens recently.
2 kittens?
Yeah.
Wow, look at
Yeah.
that. Uh-huh.
I don't
Same
know.
dad or 2 different dads?
Oh, no. You know what? The funny thing is, I found out it actually is 2 different dads.
Wow.
Yeah, they have 2 different coats, same eyes, so they're from the same mom, but 2 different dads.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like your family.
So, yep. So, you've got 2 cats. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do live by myself. Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you lived by yourself?
Actually, let's see, since December, so 11 months.
11 months.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You ever get any girls back there?
I have one that I'm talking to right now.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's nice.
Where'd you meet her at?
Where was she last seen?
Over here. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her. She works at a casino in Reno. That's where I live, and that's where I met her.
Oh, wow. You live in Reno?
Yes, sir. I'm from Fresno, California, but I moved to Reno maybe about 11 months ago.
What brings you to Sacramento tonight?
To see you, man.
You drove here from Reno?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long of a drive is that?
2.5 hours, maybe
All right,
2
wow.
2 hours,
Jesus, I didn't realize we're that close to Reno. Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
yeah.
It feels like we drove further to be here tonight.
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah, no, I came yesterday too. Did the same thing.
Oh, that's so cool.
Had to
So
be
you
here.
stayed around here, or did you drive back to Reno?
No, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I had to go back home.
Wow,
last
how'd the
night.
doctor's appointment go?
I found out I have gallstones, so if there's anybody here,
Gallstone, wow.
yeah,
Okay,
has
so
a
you have a
gallstone.
gallstone. You have any allergies that we need to know?
I mean, I might be. I might be allergic to OxyContin.
You really? Have you been doing it?
I don't know what the fuck it's
Oh
called.
my God!
Yeah.
How long have you been doing OxyContin for?
I did it one time, and I got like really bad shortness of breath. My throat kind of started swelling up a little bit.
You did it one time.
Yeah, just one time.
When was that?
About a week ago.
And you think you
Yeah.
just loved it, huh?
No, I didn't. No, I was in a lot of pain because of my gallstones, and one of my friends gave me it. So yeah.
Gallstones?
Yeah.
Is that a Mexican thing?
No, I have gallstones.
You have gallstones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, really, I have gallstones. It's really fucking painful. It sucks.
Yeah. So how do you
gallstones? You're
Gall.
You look like you have cold stones.
You're
creamery. Gall. Gall. Look at me, Michael, over here. Gall.
Okay, sorry.
Say it. Gall.
Gall.
Gallstone.
It's
There you go.
pronounced.
That's the word.
It's pronounced Tamron.
There you go.
Tamron, yeah.
Booyah. So, where? How do you? Are they gonna end up doing surgery on you, or are you gonna pass them? What happens? Here?
No, you can't pass them. You basically have to get your gallbladder taken out. It's
Lucky.
Yeah.
Your gallbladder.
Yeah.
Dude, you suck at saying words.
I fucking suck. No. I. This is one thing that's really bad at me. I really fucking suck at saying words.
All right, say instead of Disneyland, say Disney.
Disneyland?
No, what's the other one? Disney.
The bigger
Land?
one. What's the bigger one? Everybody else can say this
Disney
fucking
World.
word. Yeah, even he can say
Oh,
that
yeah.
word that you can't say any day of your life.
Disney World.
Yes,
Disney
very
World.
good. So,
I don't know which one
interesting stuff. Your love life. Have we talked about this yet?
I mentioned a little while
you've been
ago that
talking
there's
to a girl.
girlfriend.
Have you? What's the farthest you've gotten with her yet? Have you put it in her vagina yet?
No, I haven't put it in her for China.
Even you took that bad version of the word purposefully that I made, and you made it even worse. You called it a virgina. I said a vagina. Even you're like, no, we can do worse. No, I have not put it in her vagina.
Well, I mean,
put it in my vagina. Just for you.
Yeah.
So.
No, we have a lot of great sex.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're not allowed to do Asian accents anymore if you're a white guy. I don't know if you know this. You're not allowed to do that. However, Asian guys are allowed to try to sound like a white guy. They are. They've been trying for hundreds of years. It's a new stand-up joke that I've been doing. I don't know why. I just threw it out for no reason on this show.
Free one.
Oh, wow. You guys like that. Oh, okay. A little. You guys are an appreciative, smart comedy audience, and I love you for that.
Can Mexicans do it?
Can you do what?
An Asian accent?
I don't know. Why don't you try?
What
Let's
does the
see
audience
happens.
think? Can an
It's
Mexican?
like a- What do you think? Are you getting in trouble?
The Asian lady in the front row signed off on it.
Whoa,
Okay,
she
okay,
did. Look at
okay.
that.
Give me something to say. What do you want me to say?
What should he say? You're the Asian. You're the resident Asian. You should give him something to say.
You don't have to do it in the accent. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I don't care about SNL.
Anything works. He can literally say anything that you want. He could make it. You could make it your name. You could make it. You could have him look at you dead in the eye and tell you that you want him to eat your ass harrow.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Oh, another groan. I don't know what is going on.
Me love you longer timer.
All right, there you go. All right. Michael Chavez, fun times. Thanks for coming on the show. There he goes, Michael Chavez, everybody. And we did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, episode 401, live from Sacramento. After the show, there's going to be a little line out there. And if you guys, oh, look, Ryan J. drew tonight's episode.
after the show, there's going to be a little line, and Ryan J is going to be slinging posters. We're going to be signing them and taking pictures with you and having a bunch of other fun things. There's the new Kill Tony pin, the new Tony Hinchcliffe pin, available with or without facial hair. I draw it on with a Sharpie myself if you want it. Those are only $10. And there's also the brand new Kill Tony t-shirts.
Yes.
This is the first place that they've ever gone to. They literally just went for sale. You're the first people that have a chance of getting the new Kill Tony. That's not it. The new
Kill Tony t-shirts, and there's a lot of Death Squad shirts out there, posters, the gayest calendar you'll ever see.
That's
is
right.
out there.
How about another hand for the great, the one and the only Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah is the leader of the band. He's also the host of Jeremiah Wonders, the podcast. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins and social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And the gayest calendar in the history of all time, the Kill Tony the band calendar, is for sale. They sold a record amount last night, and they're also for sale here tonight. Jeremiah?
Yes, I've got some headlining dates I'd like to plug real quick. November 16th, Huntington Beach. Also in St. Louis, the 29th through 30th of November. And I'll be in Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago, January 2nd through 4th. Tickets to JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you. Love you.
There you go. And how about one more time for the one and only silent but deadly Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. He batted 1,000 tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
The show will never lose its appeal. That's
And then here we are. A lot of work for this guy tonight. How about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez, huh? Busy episode. Busy episode. This guy saw this guy throw a white cock at a snare drum 4 times tonight. You know that's a busy day at the office.
That's right.
He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's sponsored by Ludwig. He's one of the official artists. Right between Dave Grohl and fucking
John Bonham, Ringo Starr.
Yep. Anything else?
I want to give a shout out to Brian Redband for taking a fucking flight home to grab equipment and come back. You're the real hero tonight, Brian. We love you.
Yeah, what a superhero. He forgot the equipment in Los Angeles. Yeah, let's give him more shout outs.
No, but he did what it took to get it all back together, and I love you, Brian.
Sure, yes, absolutely. What a great. Let's give him
Thank you, Joelberg.
Extra credit. For
Joel,
that.
if you loved him, you would have never brought it up on this podcast.
Yes, indeed. Redman flew all the way to LA today and back
4 a.m.
because he forgot his equipment in Los Angeles yesterday.
Or there was 5 comics all outside my house with 20 suitcases, and that was the one suitcase we
Never mind, I take it back.
Yes, there you go.
Thank you, Joel.
There you go.
I love you.
Shout out to all the people that don't forget their most massive responsibilities of work and life. But how about one more hand for Redband? Sure.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I love you.
And make sure you Google image Kathy before you go to bed tonight.
And go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save 15% on all the amazing products. We're not selling anything crazy. We literally believe in this product. Use it. Use the promo code so that they know we sent you. Sacramento, these last 2 nights, I swear to God, you guys that have been here know they're 2 of my favorite episodes ever. Thank you guys so much.
Love you guys.
We love you. Good night.
Redman coming to you live from the world famous Punchline Sacramento for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Kill Tony.
Come on, Sacramento. You can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah! Episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redband's here, everybody!
Hey, everyone!
Holy Stromboli. This is exciting. This is the Road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J.E. Belt, is here, drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kill Tony Mania and Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing them, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting.
Best meth!
Stick to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing math. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time, and we are excited to be back. We are...
Hey, this is Rabbi coming from Compton Company in San Francisco, California for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Mania 2.
San Francisco. This is it. This is the late show. Let's fucking go. Make some noise. Yeah, how about one more time? Good laugh for the Podfather himself, the great Brian Redband, everybody.
I'm so drunk.
The master of podcasts. We are here for Kill Tony Mania 2, The Late Show. Live. How fucking exciting is this, man? And hey, look, it's the house artist, Ryan J. Bell, right over there, all the way from Los Angeles. He draws every single episode of the show, including tonight's. While you all sit there enjoying yourself, he's going to be drawing tonight's episode. So much fun stuff happening. Wow. Really into playing DJ right now, huh?
I'm DJ Brian.
Yeah. DJ Dead Pig over here. All right, this is exciting. Very good. All right, we keep going on the road. We're having a lot of fun. We have 2 more sold-out Kill. How many of you guys are coming tomorrow, huh? You guys are very lucky. I put a lot of fucking effort and thought into this crazy shit. So we're going to have a lot of fun tonight and tomorrow as well. We go on to Australia just this week after this. Wednesday, we fly off to Brisbane. Friday, shows Melbourne on Saturday and Sydney on Sunday. We go to D.C. in early November. We just announced Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall in December on the 12th and the 14th in Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater and the 15th in Cleveland at the House of Blues. Calgary, Canada in January. But we're here tonight live in San Francisco. Kill Tony Manias are very special shows. How many of you were at Kill Tony Mania last year? That's a pretty good amount. Clearly nobody in the back was here last year. Only the front is reacting to any question that I asked so far. How about people in the back? How many of you were here last year? Oh, look at that. What a loyal following. A lot of new fans this past year. Fun fact, we did episode 300 here last year, and we just did episode 400 in Sacramento. We're on 404 or 403 right now. Something crazy. Yeah, it's
Best
403.
massage parlors ever.
It's unbelievable. And you guys know how it works. And you might know that on the road shows, we normally go guestless. But tonight on Kill Tony Mania is one of the special things is you get to see some of your favorite people in the show's history do panel after they do a special guest spot. We alternate bucket and guest spots and things like that. So there you go. Now you guys may know, if you're real fans of the show, that we do have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. It's a real thing. They do characters every single episode. We never know if they're going to be something from the past that we've seen before, or a brand new character. Like the last episode, the famous cat burglars made a return. We don't know what they're going to be tonight. Let's all find out together. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, some of my funniest friends. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris. Special guests tonight joining the band, Jesse Johnson. And on drums, Joel Jimenez. Make some noise, everybody. Oh, no fucking way. Wait a second. No way. This is my favorite TV show of all time, The Golden Girls, ladies and gentlemen. We've never seen them on this show before. This is the first time that the Golden Girls have ever been on. I'd remember it if it happened. Oh my God. Jeremiah Watkins, clearly B. Arthur tonight, the leader of the pack.
First time Jeremiah is wearing the clothing how he acts every day on the road.
There it is. That's an actual outfit. Jeremiah, you're B. Arthur, am I correct?
Dorothy, how you doing?
Oh, going by the character names. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Dorothy. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're the transgender one.
All right, Brian's just floating out the first thing that comes to his head so far tonight. Here we are.
That's all true.
And you're clearly the intoxicated one, honey. You need some help.
Oh, he didn't get his joke out because you hit the Golden Girls thing. Next to him, we have Jesse Johnson joining the band, everybody. How exciting. And you are, I'm guessing, Rose, right?
I'm Rose. And Tony. Tony. I just got the name of the show. Oh my God.
Rose, you're so oblivious. Fuck yeah. And clearly next to her we have what is so blatantly Blanche, unless you look at her at all.
Hello, Tony.
Hi, Blanche.
You could be my own San Francisco treat. I eat you up.
Hell yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah. And clearly over here, the one and the only, Joel's grandmother.
Name's Sophia Spornak. I'm Italian and I'm old.
Hi, Sophia. Hell yeah, you seem like you've never seen Golden Girls.
Picture this. San Francisco, 2019. Kill Tony Mania 2. Don't worry about it, pussycat.
Fuck yeah. I'm excited about this. You guys excited? The Golden Girls are here, everybody. And of course, we have a whole nother part of this show, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to come on this stage, do 60 seconds of what's supposed to be stand-up comedy uninterrupted, and then we interview you and talk with you about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. Oh my God. Wow. This is real tonight. This is really happening. I'm excited about this. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. But since this is Kill Tony Mania, what do you say before we go to the bucket? Let's just start with a special treat. You guys like special treats? Let's fucking do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have regulars on this show. You guys like regulars? People that you get to watch grow over time and go on to do even bigger and greater things. A lot of people say this is like a modern day SNL or Tonight Show where you see comedic talent from the future. Would you guys agree? I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, he's taken the whole show by a storm. I present to you one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It's David Lucas, everybody, with a brand new minute. Never seen before minute from David Lucas.
Yeah. There's a lot of racism in the world, in case you guys didn't know. But you know what the most racist things are? Nursery rhymes. Did you guys know that nursery rhymes are racist? The most racist nursery rhyme is Bye Bye Black Sheep. You ever heard the lyrics? Bye Bye Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for my master, like, hold on, what the fuck these white people got me reading in the 2nd grade? The most racist place in the world is a laundromat. You guys know that shit? Think about it. You can't wash the whites with the coloreds. Then you can't wash the dark colors with the light colors. And then the dark colors can't get hot water. Like, why the fuck the dark clothes can't get hot water? I don't know.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Another brand new minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Heck yeah.
What's going on?
Fuck yeah, we have learned Hey, fuck yeah. We learned in Sacramento a couple nights ago that David Lucas has an affinity for white people music.
Hell yeah. My favorite band growing up was Hootie and the Blowfish and Matchbox 20.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. You look like Hootie ate the blowfish.
Hey, what was your favorite Hootie and the Blowfish song to karaoke?
Of the only one that they had a hit with.
Oh, you talking about Let Her Cry?
No, the other one. I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, but I'm tipsy.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah! I think you and Red Band are.
Hold my hand.
Oh, okie dokie.
No,
let's just relax a little bit there.
Matchbox 20.
Is there something you want to sing?
3 a.m.
You want to go a cappella, or you want the background music?
I think the band can hold me down.
The band got you. Wow, they actually do know it. Did you guys plan this?
Baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. What's the other way? Let's see. Said I don't know if I've ever been good enough. I'm a little bit rusty.
Fuck yeah, man.
I wanna push you around. Well, I will. Well, I will. Well, I will. Well, I will. I wanna take you for granted.
I can't believe how much of this song he knows.
I wanna take you for granted.
I will. Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Getting the show started with a bang. You know what, David? Put that mic stand up there. David Lucas is going to join panel right now. He's going to stay up here because this is fucking Kill Tony Mania, and that's how shit works. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You guys ready to go to the bucket for the very first time tonight? Anything can happen. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's somebody that's a comedy vet, a local hero. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then talking with us about their lives, goes by the name of John Holt. John Holt.
Oh, by the way, you go up right here.
Come on, everybody. One more time, good and loud for John Holt. Straight out of the bucket. Live in San Francisco.
What's up, everybody? How you doing tonight? All right, so let's start off light. Who here is into butt sex? Sounds like mostly guys. That checks out. So I'm a nurse. I had an interesting question from a patient the other day. Patient had ostomy, so they have a new stoma. They had part of their bowel removed, and they asked me, I think some of you are with me, if they can still have butt sex. And we talked about that, and they were pleased to find out that the shitter wasn't a shitter anymore, and that things were going to be going a lot more smooth moving forward. I got invited to a gender reveal party a couple weeks back. It's kind of strange because I didn't have any friends that were pregnant.
Hell yeah. One more time for John Holt, everybody. John, keep the mic out of the mic stand. You're going to need that. Put it right up to your mouth. Right up there. Fuck yeah, just like that. You were talking with it down. It was like you were doing a puppet act with your penis. The microphone was so low. It was incredible. Like, how the fuck do I hear him right now? His lips are moving, but welcome to the show. Did you create Rick and Morty? No, definitely not. He's a different version. He looks more like Sick and 40. Sick and 40?
That's funny. That's funny as
40
fuck.
years old? All right, fuck it. We'll warm up. How are you, buddy?
Good.
How's it going? I've never seen Steven Spielberg with leukemia before. This is exciting.
What middle school are you a nurse at?
Trauma center.
That's so cool. How long have you been a nurse for?
About 5 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Heck yeah. How about these ladies? You see anything wrong with them? Looks like Estelle Getty's drinking a bottle of Coors Light over here tonight.
I've had a long, rough life, Tony.
Sophia, you're a rock star. The goat of the first time. You ever been on stage doing anything before of any kind?
No, I do some teaching sometimes. Not to talk to people, but
What do you teach?
Just part of the nursing.
Oh, nursing. Heck yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever had to take care of or seen as a nurse?
My mother.
Dorothy, nothing's ever changed with you. The Golden Girls are the best of all time.
Do you have to take care of your mother?
Yeah, what have you seen?
I do.
You ever
so
seen?
I recently left the cardiac floor. I'm a wound and ostomy nurse, so I deal with some pretty intense crazy things.
Like what? What happens? What have you seen? Hey, there you go. Wow, that's incredible. Red band, that's crazy.
Yeah, early.
There you go. I can't believe you blew that early. There goes your one fart noise.
Talking about intense wounds, you ever seen Blanche's pussy?
Oh.
Hey now.
Mother.
David Lucas, what do you think about this guy? You ever seen a guy like this before?
He has the haircut of a guy that fucks black women and helps their kids with homework.
Is he right? Is he close to this? You ever have sex with a black woman before?
Yeah, but no homework involved.
Whoa, no homework.
Did you take her blood pressure?
Pre-nursing.
Oh, okay.
Wow. It was just a one-time thing? You went black and then you went back?
Yeah, off and on.
She totaled his car.
She actually gave me a car. So
She gave you her car?
her grandmother's car.
It might be stolen. Just because.
Was it a lease?
What kind of girl gives a guy a car? It has nothing to do. All right. Anyway, yes, there's a wolf involved in this somehow. So, John, what else about you? What are like your hobbies and stuff? You seem like the kind of guy that has the new Mario Kart for the iPhone.
No.
Trouble with that steering, right? You can't figure it out. The thumb.
I play soccer.
Yeah.
That explains the haircut. You look like if Edward Snowden actually got snowed in.
I removed my goalie 20 years ago.
Wait, does that mean you can't get pregnant anymore?
Yep.
Wow. Do you play soccer, John?
Yeah, I do. And I coach my son, but I play on.
Oh, you have a son.
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
Just one. 6.
Just one. 6 years old. Was this with the African American woman?
Nope. With
No.
my wife of 10 years.
Oh, you've had a wife for 10 years. That's cool. What does she do?
She's HR director at a university, liberal arts college.
Okie dokie. Yes, it is awesome, Ryan. Very good. Wow. What's your favorite thing to do to her in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking
listen.
You fuck through your boxer hole, don't you?
That's a good point. David Lucas made a good point. He said he has a theory that John fucks with his boxers on. I can picture that. You pull your boner. Hard to pull a boner out of that wiener hole in boxers, but I feel like you sort of like lift the boxers over it. I feel like you don't really grab it and finagle it through. I feel like you pull on your boxers. I feel like you have a flex band type of boxer. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He wants the lights on.
Yep, lights on, boner through the boxer hole.
Air freshener plugged
That
up.
obvious.
Yep, absolutely. You still light a candle though. It's not her idea. It's always yours. You like the smell.
Yeah, something like musky usually.
You're musky? No. Okay. Well, there you go.
You're romantic? Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I wouldn't say that.
What are your thoughts on foreplay?
Yeah,
Necessary.
what would you do with the four of us women?
Yeah. What would you do if you were given the opportunity with the Golden Girls? Let's say the Golden Girls had a fucking one fell and couldn't get up, and
Well, I'd probably get a bucket of Destiny, make them put their names in.
that was horrible. Jesus. I mean,
And then what? We do a better minute of stand up than you could.
Sure, yeah, for sure.
I don't even know what you
Wow.
meant by that. I don't even know what you were even trying to
He's
do.
gonna fuck whoever he pulls from the bucket.
I'm glad you got a good job.
I
Shit.
thought he meant charades.
Well, John, I'll tell you this. It's a hard job to follow David Lucas on this show, especially if it's your first time ever doing stand-up. Work on your technique. Go do it again if it's something you want to do. Hold the microphone up to your mouth next time you do it, though. There he goes. John Holt, everybody. Fuck yeah, John. There you go. Oh, he left me hanging. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done had you not come back. He left me hanging, but after he watches this set here tonight, he's the one that's going to be hanging himself. How about that? There you go. That was good, Brian. That was good. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Connor Lonsdale. Connor Lonsdale, the bucket of destiny, has made a decision on you. Please, really great. And the sky is gray. I went for a long. One more time for Connor Lonsdale, everybody.
Bukkake is a genre of pornography. It's from Japan. And what it is there'll be one lady, and then they have like 100 guys all come on her face. Yeah. I have watched some of these films. I've formulated an opinion. Too much cum. Who needs that much cum? Nobody. Cum in her mouth, cum in her hair, cum in her eyes. This fucking greedy bitch is hogging up all the cum. Hey, lady, save some for the rest of us. A lot of people say they feel sorry for the lady. You know who I feel sorry for? That 100th guy. He finally gets up there. He's like, oh, is she even going to notice?
Fuck yeah. Connor Lonsdale,
I've heard that joke.
everybody.
Oh, really? Yeah. Where?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Way to really take it over there,
It's an
Brian.
obvious take.
Yes, exactly. I was going to take a more of a comedy approach to it. I was
on the thing end, right?
Okie dokie. Okay, so Connor Lonsdale, everybody. One more time for Connor. Sure, he did it. Connor, my first question. Did you just get the internet? This Bukkake thing's, it's been a thing for a while. You explained it to everybody. I guarantee you, if these people are here at Kill Tony Mania, they know what the fuck a Bukkake is. Am I right, people? This is the Bukkake ballroom of stand-up comedy. I mean, these people are here for blood, guts, and cum. Am I right, people? Yes. You spent 30 seconds explaining what a fucking Bukkake is. So with that said, how long have you been on stand-up?
About a year.
Yeah, man, a year. I am with Brian. I wouldn't have hit it right away, right from the gut like he did. I was going to build up.
Sorry.
But we definitely, you know what I mean? There's people, since Bukkakes have been a thing for so long, I mean, obviously brand new to you. There have been.
Know.
What do you mean you didn't know?
I didn't know until within the last year.
There must be something on porn sites that you are so into that you've been ignoring everything else. Like, you must be the king of big tits. You must just like any letter you type in on your first search bar, just you find out there's a big tip website that must pop up immediately. There must be something. Okay, I'm going to check in with the great B. Arthur Dorothy.
First of all, never heard of a bukkake before. I found it very educational, very informational, and I think this guy's cute.
Oh, look at that. Thank you for being a friend. I think she wants to travel down the road and back again.
Step away from the talent.
Mother! You've been doing it a year, all here in San Francisco?
Yeah.
What part of town do you live in?
I live in Oakland.
Oh, Oakland. That's considered the tough side of San Francisco. A nice city to the rest of America, but the tough part of San Francisco.
Right.
It's the Florida of California.
Connor, so we just figured out what a bukkake is, and you wrote a joke about it, but yeah. But the funny thing about your bukkake joke is, like Brian said, it's been covered.
Yeah, man, you got balls though.
You do have balls.
I do. I covered, like, are you thinking of the specifics?
No, the joke's funny because it's been since people have known about bukkakes for like, I don't know, 15 years or so. Like people have talked about what it would be like to be the last guy, and it's funny. I was making a joke because it's covered like a girl in a bukkake video. It's been covered.
I can't wait to hear this guy's jokes on airplane food. Are black people and white people different? What's dating like?
Okay, that's enough. You're really attacking them.
Sorry, my daughter's being
We got a black president.
What's going on, B. Arthur? You seem dumbfounded by something.
Brian just took a drink of beer and spilled it all over his shirt. Did not notice at all.
Oh, wow. I don't get it. He is
What do you
completely
have
covered
this
in
much
beer.
chest hair?
That's not
It
beer.
just soaks in.
There you go.
Becomes a gummy bear later.
Hey, why don't we switch that to apple juice, honey? Why don't we
All right, okay. You too. Very good. All right. Wow. So, Connor, anything interesting about you in your life? You've seen the show before, right?
Yeah, I've been here.
So what do you think? Something you can tell us about you that'll win you over with this crowd? Your life story or something interesting? Fun fact about you?
Not much. I deliver weed for a living.
And you're right. Anything else other than that?
I'm a musician.
Yeah. What kind of music do you play?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Wow. What instrument do you play?
Drums.
You get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How long have you played the drums for?
Like 14 years. Oh, no. I don't practice that much.
Well, I mean, how long?
Like 13, 14 years.
Jesus fucking Christ. Then I guess we have to do it. Every once in a while, something magical happens where we find someone that knows how to play the drums, and it's always exciting. And do you know the situation? You know about what a Mexican drum off is?
I do.
For those of you that don't know in the audience, there is an opportunity here for Connor to become the new drummer of Kill Tony. He would replace Stolberg Joel Jimenez. This would be, as with all Mexican drum-offs, in immediate effect. He would be the drummer for the band for the 2 shows sold out here tomorrow night, for the remainder of the show, and you'd be going to Australia with us this Wednesday. This is a really big deal. Now, you guys get to decide in the end who wins. This is based on drumming, technique, ability, comedic performance, overall showmanship, everything. You guys are the deciders. It's Kill Tony Mania. I will warn you all, Joelberg has never been defeated before in Mexican drum-offs. He's undefeated all time. Defended his throne just last night in Sacramento. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for the first time ever, Connor Lonsdale. He's taking off his fanny pack. He just took off his fanny pack. He's sitting behind the drums. Connor, you talking to that microphone? Can someone help Connor with that mic? Connor, are you ready to attempt to become the new drummer of the Kill Tony?
I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, Connor Lonsdale. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Very good. Whoa. Wow, Connor Lonsdale. There he is, doing that thing you do. Connor Lonsdale, everybody. That was a good performance. Very jazzy, right? I'm surprised he said that he does rock and roll and drums like that, but he gave us a little jazz edition here. Heck yeah, he's got beats, and he also looks like he eats a lot of beats, too. But let's talk about your opponent for a second. All-time undefeated in this competition. He takes this very seriously. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you here to defend his throne, the one, the only King of Mexican drum-offs, Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Wow. This is frightening. He's wearing stockings. He has a purple giant dildo, the classic purple dildo in his hand that we've seen before. He has a brand new medium-sized white penis coming out of his forehead. This is incredible. We've never seen anything like this before. The guy that just found out about Bukakis definitely has never seen anything like this before. This is very exciting. Joel's giant cock is basically visible through the stockings. He still has a sock over it, but it's still very visible. Are you guys ready to see Joelberg? Defending his throne, undefeated all time, I present to you the Kill Tony drummer, Joel Jimenez.
Oh, it's hot! Whoa! He's got a bottle of beer! He's chugging a bottle of beer! He's dying on the stage! He's dying! He just mooned him! He's just mooned him! He's angry! He's doing the angry unicorn! Oh my god! Oh, he's laying down! Whoa! Reverse somersault! Oh no! It's the gay seizure! He's doing the gay seizure, everybody! Oh! Drumstick toss! He just lost a tooth, perhaps!
I just coughed something up. I don't know what it was. Might have been a Zantac.
A white chunk just came from his lung to finish the job off. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have Connor Lonsdale winning this thing right here? Wow, you got verbal boos. How many of you have Joel Jimenez retaining? Wow. He takes this very seriously. The crowd, oh my God, Joel, get off the table. Get off the table, Joel. That is not allowed. We have expensive equipment up here. Wow. All right, there he goes. Connor Lonsdale, everybody. One more time for Connor. Yeah. He almost got hit in the head with a dildo there to finish things off.
I knew Joel wasn't going to lose to a Tony Hawk character.
It was unbelievable. Joel, I mean, I see
these fucking chumps.
You take this very seriously.
It's the best night of that fucking idiot's life.
How about one more time for Joelberg, huh? Putting it all out there. He's got all the energy in the world. He just grabbed his dildos. He's so happy right now.
Can I just say I've never seen this side of my mother before?
I just bukakied that dude.
What do you guys think we do a special treat to keep this fucking momentum going, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular on this show. He is a very controversial figure in the history of Kill Tony. This is considered a regular that either you love him or you hate him. There's nobody down the middle on this guy. I absolutely love him. I think he's one of the silliest, funniest fucking goofballs in the world. Put your hands together for one of my favorite comedians. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Come on, San Francisco, it's William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Barry Bonds. Let's give it up for Full House.
So, there's gravity in here, right? That is the dice shooting gambler when he ends up in space. I've been going to the grocery store with my mom a lot recently, and every time she's like, William, just say hi to people this time.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz. Let's give a moment of silence for my Uncle Richard Alcatraz.
He directed movies such as Jaws the Revenge and Speed 2. He was a trailblazer. He actually got killed on Alcatraz. It was gang-related. Total nightmare. My mom couldn't deal with the loss. She started taking Zantac. I started taking Zantac.
Hell yeah, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
Wow, another Zantac thing.
Yeah, it is another Zantac thing. So, are you really going to say that right now?
You guys have been getting quite argumentative lately. It almost seems sort of contrived at this point.
Zantac, hot topic.
What's going on with you two? Is there a little rivalry going on? What are you guys doing? The weight gain challenge or something?
No. Wait. I've actually lost weight.
Yeah, how'd you lose it, William? What's your plan? What's your diet?
P90X.
Really? You've been doing P90X?
I don't know if y'all do P90X. It's a lot of push-ups, a lot of body weight stuff.
Yeah? Can you mind doing some push-ups for us? How many of you want to see William do some push-ups right now? Whoa, he's actually going to do it. I don't know what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Before you do these push-ups.
Wait. They all, well, no, don't do. What are you, Brian? What are you doing? Brian.
I just hit you in the head. No, I just hit you in the head.
Brian clearly roofied himself tonight, everybody. He threw the bucket with names of William while the crowd wanted to see him do push.
No, not too many of anything. Every not this asshole.
There you go. Fuck yeah! All right, the show will continue now. I don't know. This is some of improv guru magic happening right now. We are watching William do push-ups for the first time ever. Whole crowd's into it. Fuck yeah! Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Are we gonna count him out with him? Yep. Wow! 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow, he's fucking with us. 21, 22, 26, 34, 49, 2, 3. Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my God, is there a male nurse anywhere? Ha! How about we have William join the panel, huh? Let's have him be a guest for the next part of the show. Things are getting interesting here. This is a spicy episode of Kill Tony. What's going on over here?
I think they're trying to decide who's going to be Santa Claus.
You guys want to go back to the bucket, huh? Just saw William do push-ups. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Where's Joelberg? Joelberg getting turning back into Sophia?
Mother had to take a quick nap.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Anthony C. Anthony C. Here we go. You would know. Step back from fucking ledge. Please step back from that ledge. One more time for Anthony C, everybody.
How's it going? Just moved here from New York. It's pretty awesome here. I just hate the double standards. For instance, when women sit on pianos, it's sexy. But when pianos sit on women, they're dead. I bought a CB to fuck with the police. Figured I'd screw with their radio. It was pretty awesome. The trick is that you have to pretend you're a kid. So this way they'll let you not go to prison. I did that and it worked. But they started flirting with me. I'm a literal person. My girlfriend, when she gives me head, I sing the Cranberries. It's in your head. Beyonce. Remember when she sang those lyrics? I don't think you're ready for this jelly. This is why I know racism exists. Because out of all the celebrity chefs, why doesn't she have a fucking TV show? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Anthony C, everybody. There you go. There you go. Wow, that was something. I've always wondered what Ray Romano would be like with a brain injury. That's great.
Ah!
Very good.
He looks like Red Band's kid.
Oh boy. Be careful, he might throw the bucket of names at you. It's a wild one tonight.
Or iPad.
Anthony, welcome to the shows. How long have you been on stand-up for?
My first day ever.
Whoa, first day ever. That's so cool. First day?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Like at school?
No, I got really fucked up for this.
Yeah, well, how'd you get fucked up? What'd you do?
I did a little weed and some alcohol.
Did a little weed? Are you an undercover cop?
No.
I did a little weed. How much weed did you do?
A lot.
Yeah? I thought you said a little.
No, well, I did a lot. Sorry, yeah.
All right. How much is a lot to you?
No, I have a pretty high tolerance. I had to really fucking smoke for this shit.
Yeah. So, like, how much did you smoke?
So I have, like, obviously the oils, the concentrates, and the joints, and the edibles.
So what did you smoke? What did you do tonight? Everything?
I did it all.
Wow.
You talk like a narc.
Yeah.
I have the thing and the highs and the lows, and if you want the uppers or the poppers,
I have some of the, I have all the, all the grade 2 felonies. I have smoked all the misdemeanors, and I ate some of the.
What's your ringtone?
My ringtone? I don't use ringtones. I use vibration.
Call it right now. Call your ringtone right now.
Call your ringtone right now.
What does that mean?
Okie dokie. So what do you do for work?
I make space technology.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing? Are you sure you do that, or is that just what you think you do after you do all the drugs you just said that you did?
No, I do that. Smart people smoke weed too.
Yeah, no, I get it.
You
What
make
the fuck's that
astronaut
supposed to mean, you little piece of shit? Just bomb for 60 seconds and you're saying I'm stupid?
No.
I like your style, dude. So when you're not doing space shit, what do you do for fun? Like the kind of guy that put up excitement.
I'm trying to get back into playing music.
Yeah? What type of music do you play?
Guitar.
Oh, thank God. Have you ever been? You ever sing or anything? Like
Yeah,
that?
I sing.
Yeah. What type of music do you sing?
Damn, it's been fucking 10 years, man.
Oh, it's been 10 years.
Yeah.
Wow, real singer you are. Classic.
It's punk music.
Yeah. What's your love life like? You ever fucking?
I have a girlfriend.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
Yep.
Oh boy! All right. I don't think we need to go that loud for anything ever again for the rest of the show's history.
This guy's an animal, I can tell.
I know. Hell yeah. Brian is totally present. So, girlfriend for how long?
12 years?
12 years. How do you keep it romantic in the bedroom? What's your trick? You ever fucking go down her Milky Way or something like that?
Just like you start off with like a shitty gift, you know, like you start off with one pump, and then over the years you add more pumps, and then yeah.
Fuck yeah. Are you talking about what do? You have an inflatable dildo that you use on her or something? You're talking about actual like thrusts in and out?
You gotta like, you know, suck
No,
in the
you
beginning.
gotta like.
I gotta like
I'm
suck in
curious
the
how you do
beginning.
it.
So this way later on I have room to like improve, and then, you know, it works over
So
the
you
years.
started horrible on purpose.
Yes, and then later on I was really good, and, you know, she's still happy after 12 years.
Wow, that's incredible.
Or you guys are codependent.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with her? You guys ever like eat each other's asses out or anything like that?
What
Yes,
is the
that's a
craziest-
yes.
We fucked at her dad's job.
You fucked at her dad's job?
Yeah, that was
Her
pretty
dad works on bukkake sets.
What's her dad's job?
He's a dentist.
Oh, fuck yeah. You drilled her, huh?
Yeah.
I like that. Was it really in the dentist chair?
No. We should have done it in the dentist chair. We did it on the floor. I don't know what the fuck.
You're a drug addict.
On
Yeah,
the,
yeah, I
on,
think so,
on the
yeah.
floor? On the floor of the waiting room
100%,
or on the
right?
floor of one of the dental rooms? Where all the fucking plaque flies to and everything.
Yeah, like the waiting room with the magazines and everything, like right around there.
Right.
You gave it
Yeah,
the
it was-
mask. You're like, here, just breathe this in.
Did y'all
Yeah.
break in? What did y'all-
Nothing better than wiping yourself off with cum with the newest edition of Cosmopolitan magazine. This fucking old dentist waiting room fucking. At any point was she like, next?
No, she's
The
still
waiting,
there.
waiting room joke. All right. Well, anything else crazy about you that you think we should know, Anthony? You ever fucking go frisbee golfing with all your old compact discs or anything like that?
You always ask for interesting stories. So
Okay.
this lady gave me a baby on the subway, and she said I got to pee.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin this joke.
I guess it wasn't that interesting. I don't know. I thought.
No, you were in the middle of telling a story.
Yeah.
There's no reason why him saying one thing should have
Oh, I
thrown
don't
you
know.
off. Go
She
ahead.
gave me a
She
baby.
gave you got a fucking baby on the subway, and
Yeah,
then
she said I got to pee, and it was on the subway, and there's no fucking bathroom. So I don't know if she was abandoning the baby or something. I have no idea what was going on.
wow, there really wasn't an ending to that story. So what did you do after she gave you the baby?
Yeah, did you raise the child? What's going on with this?
Yeah, I mean,
I thought I was going to be a father for a second, but like, you know, I assumed she was going to pop a squat, or I don't know what was going to happen.
Did you start off bad with the baby too? Like
Yeah,
at
she
first you
came
just
back
held
and
it for a
took the
little
baby.
bit.
There goes Anthony C, everybody.
All right,
Anthony
thank
C.
you.
One more time for Anthony C. It's adorable. Very cute. How many of you are having fun out there on this late edition of Kill Tony Mania Friday night? Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Nikos Crowley. Here we go. Nikos Crowley is making his way to the stage. Nikos Crowley, here he comes. Come on, guys, make some noise one more time for Nikos Crowley.
Hello, thank you. I bought some Girl Scout cookies recently. So one of my coworkers doesn't understand boundaries, and I noticed that they changed the name of Samoa's to Caramel Delights. I guess in an effort to be more progressive. I do agree that Caramel Delights is much more progressive and also a sexy name for a Polynesian. Caramel Delight is actually my aunt's nickname for the rock, so she was considered well ahead of her time. Columbus Day just happened. We're part Italian, so every year around Columbus Day, my dad will go on this big rant about how Columbus wasn't Spanish, he was really Italian. He's like, don't believe what you read growing up. Columbus wasn't Spanish, he was really Italian. That's how behind the times my dad is. He thinks people are trying to take credit for the shit that Columbus did when he got here. I just sit him down like, Dad, that might have been a point of pride when you were growing up. Now he's kind of considered a genocidal maniac, so maybe let the Spanish take credit. Want to do something for the Italians? Start a room that Joe Paterno was Puerto Rican. There's more of these to be done.
Nikos Crowley, wow. Smart, funny, well-paced, timing, execution. How long have you been doing stand-up?
We'll say 4 years.
Why would you say 4 years? Because you've been doing it for 7, you took a 1-year break?
Yeah, hiatuses.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work for an insurance company.
Oh, really? My goodness, look at you.
Yeah, it's hot stuff.
One of the big ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. So you're pretty successful? Like, I mean, you're pretty set off? Got a nice little house out in fucking...
Can afford to survive in the Bay Area, pretty much.
The Castro district, just fucking kicking it?
Yeah.
I don't know. What part of town do you live in?
I live in the East Bay.
East Bay?
Oakland.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I love it. Daly City or something like that, right? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. It's the opposite side. That's fun.
Palo Alto.
What do you do for work? I feel like being an insurance guy, you must have some extreme secret, like, other double life, right? Some guy that just fucking wraps himself up in latex, puts a ball gag in your mouth, and just falls on stuff with your butthole. Am I close to right about that?
I am an acquaintance with Paul Giamatti, but
yeah, where'd you meet Paul Giamatti at?
On the set of Billions.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah, I can't say anymore.
Oh.
Non-disclosure.
Yeah. I wish you wouldn't have started. Now
Sorry,
I'm really, it's a real cliffhanger.
There's a lot of rubbing going on.
This is another movie that Paul Giamatti's in. No, I'm kidding. It's not. All right. So Nikos Crowley, tell us more interesting stuff about you, fun facts about you. You ever win a spelling bee or anything like that?
Yeah, it looks like I'm moving to LA in a couple months, so yeah, I'm gonna try to hit up Kill Tony as much as I can Monday nights at the comedy store, right?
Yeah, no, I love that. That's
interesting. Paul put a finger in you.
The Toyota Grand Highlander is more than a vehicle.
Brian is taking the opportunity to ask
all
I mean, off the record. It's not totally off the record. Yeah, this is off the air.
The Toyota Grand Highlander is up for every
Has anyone ever told you that you look like the 3 Hangover cast members that aren't Zach Galifianakis smushed together? That's what I think.
Would that be Bradley Cooper?
I'll take it. I'll start with that one. I guess so. That would be one of the 3.
Ed Helms.
Yeah, you have to name the other 2 as well.
Not Galifianakis?
You have a wife?
Yes.
How long have you been married for?
Got married in August.
Wow. Kids? Kid on the way? You knock her up yet? You start blasting loads inside of her?
Gonna give her
the
a
old
shot.
fucking nerd pie?
Gonna give it a shot. See how it goes. Yeah.
Have you been trying lately?
No, but I was thinking we should try recently because I was horny.
Right.
But,
heck yeah.
And that's how you were born, sweetie.
So you don't finish inside of her? Where do you normally shoot your load when you pull?
No, right inside.
Oh, it's inside every time.
Yeah, we just gotta figure out when you're gonna stop the
pill
defense. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So you're just shooting loads like a madman. Shooting your shot. I feel like you're really good at like making paper balls into trash cans. Am I right about that? Okie dokie. Any other fun hobbies that you partake in?
Sailing.
Oh, wow. Picture that. Yeah, sailor, huh? How long have you been sailing for?
My whole life. Sailed from Newport, Rhode Island to Bermuda.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You come from money then, don't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
incredible.
Sail.
So your father's a sailor as well?
Yeah, it took like his boat took like 4 days probably.
I feel like it's a yacht, not really a boat.
It drives itself. I just.
There was an autopilot. Yeah,
you blow him down.
David Lucas, what do you think about this guy? What do you see when you look at a guy like this?
He looks like everything you said. Sales. His girlfriend looks. He looked like his girlfriend don't have to work. Wife, whatever she is.
In the company of
William Montgomery is a comedy veteran. You have any
Richard,
advice?
basically, I'm a comic coach. What I tell my pupils, if you ever get in front of a microphone, mention maybe your uncle, maybe your cousin Taylor, mention maybe Lyme's disease, mention Legionnaire's disease, mention diverticulitis. make up a fake story about a guy named Richard Alcatraz, make up fake movies and
Hey,
direct
William, you said this Red Band, you want to stop? Last episode. Like, you're, like, repeating yourself on the episode about what to say.
That's why it's funny, though, Brian. You
No, it's not funny.
Oh, yeah, it is. How many of you guys think it's funny?
We all.
There you go.
Hey, hey, who here has internet?
Everybody has.
Oh, wow, get internet. It's great.
There you go. Brian.
Red Band, that was a pretty good one.
You're all helping.
Oh my god. Wow. Slam the mic as hard as you can. That's always great for everybody.
You have to fix it later.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Honey, we know it's not being fixed.
Anything else we need to know about you, Nikos, before we move on?
No, I saw you guys in Boston. Happy to be here in San Francisco and see you in LA.
Hell yeah, man. Well, good to see you, dude. Thanks for signing up. Nikos Crowley, great set, dude. Fucking great set. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There you go. You guys want to do something fun again? All right, we have a golden ticket winner that is from another part of this country. He's never even performed in San Francisco, I don't think so, before. He made the drive to LA and then came up with everybody else today on a special trip. Put your hands together for him. Golden ticket winner from Phoenix, Arizona, ladies and gentlemen. It's Tristan Bowling.
Fell into tremendous disrepute.
God, Bobby Club, how we doing, huh?
Oh
man, let's keep it going for me. I got out of the psych ward recently. Goddamn right, bro. Turns out suicide is a pass-fail class. You know, you either do that shit or you don't, player. Like, detention sucks a dick, dude. It sucks, man. I was in there for 5 minutes. My roommate Rakesh, turns out he was hearing voices in his head, and all the voices wanted to fuck me, which technically I'm outvoted. You know, like. He's doing it for the good of the group. Like, he's got homies in the dome. Like, that's democracy right there. Dude, I don't think anyone should kill themselves. And if you're gonna, no good, but hear me out. Right before you do it, right before you Billy Wop into the next plane of existence, right before you go, just scream, this is for everyone's sins. Just in case it works. You know what I mean? Thank you, my name is
Yes, Tristan Bowling. Doing it again. And again and again and again. This is a guy that won his golden ticket at the age of 20, turned 21 the next day, cashed in at the Comedy Store the day after that, and he's come back multiple times since. This week I, last minute, invited him here, and he fucking made it.
Goddamn right, on Mama's time. Give it up for her. Fuck her credit score. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. The elephant of max volume there.
That is the loudest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's incredible. Don't tempt him when you do things like that. He wants to do it again. Tristan, you have always killed on this show. You're just filled with fun stuff.
Thank you.
And one of the fun things that we found out about you right before you won the golden ticket, the first time I ever saw you in Phoenix, Arizona, is that you have an amazing ability for being able to rap. You guys like rap music at all?
This pasty white son of a bitch, yeah.
And I do believe that you are willing to freestyle something for these people here at Kill Tony Mania right now. If that's
I don't got a freestyle, but I wrote something on the car ride to San Francisco.
Oh, you actually wrote something special for you guys. Is it okay if he tries it out in front of you live?
You got the beat? You got the beat?
Yeah, he's got it. I think he's ready to go.
Right.
Oh, there it is.
I want something from you guys. Can you get something from me? Can we get a kill Tony, kill Tony, kill
I like
Tony, kill Tony, kill Tony, kill Tony, kill. Let's get it.
Yeah, Tony, hey, kill Tony Mania, wonder where we be. Gonna fuck up this city like the homeless on the street. Red band on the board, holding down the fort. Tony with the torch, burning down the hordes. Comics on their knees. No one they're making a beat. Chris on the room with the heat. Jeremiah, the leader of the sex, at the back of the band of the beat. Back, push into the street. No, the band, kick a lead. Best band in the street. What? Kill Tony, what? Kill Tony, what? Kill Tony, what? Kill.
Fuck yeah, man. Tristan Boy.
There were many who
I love your fucking style, man. David, you ever seen anything like Tristan before? Look at this guy. He looks like he's getting ready to paint the library or something.
Some Super Mario Brothers shit right there.
I feel like I'm about to paint a Supreme store. You know what I mean?
Your shoes look like they're having an allergic reaction. It's big as fuck.
Yeah, I'm at like size 12 and a half. I just got done duck feet.
Damn. Your feet might be wider than mine, bro.
Yeah, dog, my feet are webbed too. It's crazy. 2 toes.
Tristan, I feel like you're the only dude that Ellen would let eat her pussy.
That's a credit. That's a credit. How many people done stand up on their show, and how many times has someone been in that box? You know what I mean?
Do you really have webbed feet?
Yeah, I have 2 webbed toes on both feet.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
You want to see it?
Would you mind?
Why
would we? Webbed feet before? Oh, wow. Webbed feet. Webbed feet. Webbed
We talked a
feet.
bit about the short-term reasons of the revolution.
Do you see it?
Where's the web?
It's right there.
Whoa, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
That's very
Do
important.
you see it? It's fucking weird, isn't it?
Jeremiah, put it in your mouth.
Put it in your mouth, Jeremiah. Jeremiah.
It's a good thing.
Jeremiah!
He's going to do it.
From the
Jeremiah!
No, he's not gonna. I'm kidding. I was kidding, guys. I was joking. Tristan, get up.
We can make so many people come on the internet.
How many guys, how about one more time for Tristan, everybody? And how about one more time for David Lucas? Tristan's going to step in and join panel for the first time ever in his career, guys. Golden ticket winner Tristan is in. David Lucas gets to go sip on Hennessy. William, come on, sit here. Sure, sit right there. Fuck yeah, the great William Montgomery scooting down.
I'm still out of breath from my 50 push-ups I did.
Hell yeah.
I don't know who breathes more.
How about one more time? Good luck for David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. So much fun. We're having fun here. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet a new person here. Let's see what kind of crazy shit can go on. Put your hands together for Ernest Evangelista, ladies and gentlemen. Here it goes. Where's Ernest Evangelista? Is there movement? Anybody see movement? Oh no, there's no Ernest Evangelista? Oh. I don't think so. We're gonna keep moving.
1917.
What? I don't think so. Nope. We're gonna keep moving along. Put your hands together for Ashton Tate. Oh, wow, 2 episodes in a row for Ashton Tate. This guy had the set of the night on the last show. Let's see what happens here. Another brand new minute from Ashton Tate. Hey, more time for Ashton Tate, everybody.
Thank you.
I think it's weird how a lot of girls say they enjoy long walks on the beach and they never ask out those guys with metal detectors. My mom drank when she was pregnant with me, so when I was born, my face had a Sharpie dick on it. When I was a kid, I liked playing Grand Theft Auto, tried playing it recently as an adult, and I was like, these cops are kind of just doing their job. You know? It's a pretty violent game. Have you guys ever noticed that whenever something violent in the news happens, like a shooting, they'll blame it on the way we make guns seem cool in male action movies? I think that's why we need more female action movies, So instead of a guy walking up and being like, "Go ahead, make my day," it's more like, "Hold up, let me tell you about my day." Okay, good. All right, thank you very much.
Ashton Tate. Wow. So your Twitter is really Michael Moore Food? Just Michael M-O-R-E Food?
Yeah, Michael Moore Food.
I want to make sure we get that out there loud and clear because you've had 2 great appearances back-to-back in a row. I think you're the only person in the history to get pulled out of the bucket every episode of Kill Tony Mania night. That's exciting. Look at you. How many of you were at the first show and saw Ashton? That's a good amount. So here you are.
Yeah, I used to. I know I talked about. I used to live here, and I don't know if you know this, but if you live here long enough, you actually end up learning Mandarin.
Yeah,
it's true. It's true because I went to China recently, and I was somehow able to go up to anyone and ask if they were done with their cans.
That's a real San Fran. Look at that. That's a real San Fran joke, huh? It's very impressive. Wow, Ashton, is there anything else we didn't find out about you from that last interview about an hour and a half ago?
My girlfriend broke her phone recently.
Yeah.
And so I put her chip into my phone, and then I didn't delete all the contacts, and one of the contacts was just the name of the girl who wouldn't do anything, and she found it. So that was interesting, but we can move on.
I love it, man. You absolutely killed again. You're Michael Moore Food with the Moore spelled M-O-R-E, all one word. I want to make sure the listeners are able to find you. That's just on Twitter. You want anything else? Anything else you want to plug? And Instagram at Michael Moore Food?
No, just Ashton Tater.
Ashton Tater, all one word.
Yep.
There you go. He killed twice tonight. That's 2 episodes in a row of Ashton Tate. Amazing stuff. Killing it. In and out.
Fuck yeah.
I thought he looked like all the members of Workaholics had a baby.
He does. He does. I guess I should have checked in with you guys on that. Love that. So do you have on with no attitude? I don't really.
Really, Nicholas II was doing that.
Wow.
Theo needs a
What an interesting move to come all the way to San Francisco to start burning bridges. It's so fitting. It's a lot of bridges. Oh, put your hands together for your next comedian. Dave Brissoud? Broussard? Brissoud, it says. It says Brissoud. Dave Brissoud. Brissoud. Here he comes. Come on, guys, one more time, Ben Lever, Dave Brissoud. Here we go. Yeah, Brissoud. Nailed it.
Actually pronounced my name right. That's pretty cool. Thank you very much. I know you guys are looking at me. I don't look cool. I get that. I'm an old guy. I used to be cool when I was young, though. And it slips out around my kids sometimes. First time it slipped out, I was helping my youngest daughter with math homework. The older one's helping me cook. The younger one's converting fractions. Dad, I don't get this. I said, what's the question? She goes, what's an eighth convert to? Without even thinking about it, I'm like 3.5 grams. She goes, what? I'm like, I don't know, $50.
So when those quick demonstrations in the February Revolution,
300 if it's white. That's when I hear this. What are you talking about? And I look up and I see the look on her face. I'm like, uh-oh, I messed up. So I start backpedaling. I got to get out of this because I don't want to get in trouble from their mother, right? So I'm like, oh, honey, isn't this a word problem? She goes, no, it's 6th grade math. I'm like, well, there's the problem. I'm teaching you math you're not going to use till high school and college.
Wow. I'm just mesmerized. Fucking killing. This is one of those magical moments where something that I did not expect to happen. I mean, complete dominance up here. Have you been doing stand-up comedy a long time?
About 9 years now.
9 years. I mean, even for 9 years, that's still very impressive, man. I mean, mind-boggling. You really had the room eating out of the palm of your hand. You have this such, like, hearty, regular, normal, everyday guy, like guy you'd run into, coming into a Home Depot or something like that. And then you just come in guns a-blazing with fucking real jokes. You really know what you're doing. 9 years, huh?
Yeah, the last 3 real serious.
Yeah. Yeah. You work in construction?
No. I actually used to be a paramedic on a rescue team.
Whoa, paramedic.
I went to school at UCSF right here.
Oh, Bill Tony saves lives. Yeah. That's it. UCSF. That's the University of what?
And that's
San
why you
Francisco.
can't.
Oh, it's just UC. What's the C?
California.
Oh, okay.
University of California, San Francisco.
I love you guys are laughing like I'm supposed to know that. Oh, you don't know UC has to know.
Like UCLA?
Yeah, but that's fucking UCLA, you idiots. That's a whole different thing. UCLA is an actual college, nationally respected. Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest with you, people where we're from don't respect any of these colleges because we are from the Ohio State University. You're goddamn right, you fucking bozos. See if I buy tickets to your show, you morons. Anyway,
go ahead, Buckeye.
Yeah. So, what's your story, man? You single, married? Do you have a family?
What's going on?
Oh yeah, fucking! You got Dorothy's into you over there. You do seem like the type Dorothy would take home, but you'd end up fucking Blanche, right?
Well, let's just say you've got 3.5 grams right here.
Wow! Wow! Gosh! And with that stroke, Jesse Johnson does more for females in comedy than any female comedian ever, with one single joke. Unbelievable. 3.5 grams after that fucking opening joke. That plays along. Voting for her. Makes complete sense. My goodness. So what's your sort of the if we were going to do a fast track, a fucking 15-second super breakdown of your life? I feel like you've seen a lot, you've been through a lot. What are some of the highlights?
A couple of years ago, I got a really bad accident. I was left partially deaf and had a shoulder replacement. And my daughter and I, as part of the recovery, swam from Alcatraz to shore.
Wait, what? The fuck? You swam from Alcatraz?
Mile and a half from Alcatraz to Aquatic Park.
You and your daughter both did?
Yeah, my daughter and I both did.
You guys swam together?
Yes.
Because there was an accident?
No. I was in the accident. Part of the recovery, the doctor said swimming would be good for recovery. My daughter was a high school swimmer.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh my god, I thought something happened to you on the island of Alcatraz and you had to swim to fucking shore. My brain almost poured out of the side of my skull.
Yeah, me and Nicolas Cage took off and we left, you know.
That is so fucking cool, man. So how long did it take you to recover before you did the swim?
14 months after the shoulder and 8 months after the hip replacement.
Yes, absolutely. That makes complete sense. Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun now?
Stand-up comedy.
Yeah, other than stand-up, right? There must be. You seem like the kind of guy that goes bowling with your own bowl. You have your own bowling ball.
No, I like the barbecue, man.
Yeah, I like that. That means he's voting for Trump, people.
No, fuck no.
I'm just kidding.
I like Johnson, but Johnson didn't know his elbow from Aleppo, so that kind of fucked everything up right there.
Shit, this guy knows his politics over here. What do you guys have for Dave Pursuit? I was gonna. What? What's going on at the?
I think they thought you were asking them.
Yeah, I guess so.
What do you do any sort of? Because you seem let me get back in my voice. So you seem pretty fit for an old guy. Do you do any sort of exercise?
Yeah, he swims from Alcatraz to the fucking.
Yeah, but that was one time. Have you continued it since then?
You swim a lot, right? You have to train for something like that.
I did that. I'm done with that. I work out in the gym now. Just trying to not to get really old too fast.
I love it.
I love it. Absolutely. Tristan, what do you think of this guy? This looks like he could be your father, stepfather.
Dude, I'm just mad we're wearing the same fucking shoes right now in different colorways. He's got the Air Monarchs on, and so do you know how many times I've seen old white men who barbecue wearing the same shoes as me? It's insane. I'm setting a good example for us right now.
That's because Nikes have been on sale ever since Kaepernick, so it's okay.
I was born in '98. I got my GED. I didn't even know the college reference.
All right. Well, I mean, Dave, you had an unbelievable setup here. Very fucking impressive. I mean, so fucking rock solid, man. I mean, you should be really, really proud of yourself. And
that's fucking awesome, man.
You ever go down to Los Angeles?
Yeah, I just came back from doing shows in Las Vegas and Mesquite. And
How about LA? You ever go to LA?
No, I was in LA on the way back.
Yeah, what'd you do when you were in LA?
I did a show with Sebastian Satina.
Where'd you do that at? You don't even know the name of the place?
Oh, the other Sebastian.
Next time you come down to LA, if you're ever there on a Monday, we'll give you a minute at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. How about that? Yeah. Come on down. How about one more time, as loud as it gets for Dave Pursuit, huh? This guy's fucking doing it, man. That's the real deal right there. And speaking of cold-blooded assassins,
the first week of April.
So, speaking of cold-blooded assassins that we just discovered, 2 nights ago in Sacramento, we found a young lady that has been doing this for I think 9 years, and she did so fucking great on the first night. She got pulled out of the bucket that I invited her back the second night, and she did so fucking good last night in Sacramento that we invited her here tonight. So if it's okay with you guys, we're about to see the third ever set, 3 episodes of Kill Tony. Well, not the last one, but I guess 3 nights in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, Bridget Bennett. Here she is, everybody.
For 2 or 3 decades now.
I got stuck in a casino up in Oregon due to snow. And my mom had warned me. She was like, why didn't you check the weather report? And there wasn't any rooms left in the hotel. So I stuck at the casino for like 24 hours before I could pass. Like they had shut down the road in both directions. Anyway, I went into the bar to kill some time, and I was sitting with a bunch of truckers. So you find yourself at a casino in the middle of the night, it's all men. And this lady came up to me, and she's like, I'm gonna kick your ass. And she was one of those California blondes. And she's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. She reaches her hand up like she's gonna punch me. And I'm like, why are you gonna punch me? And she's like, because you're drinking when you're pregnant. And I'm like, no, I'm just fat. And then this guy gets up and she's about to hit me again, and he's like, nobody hits my lady except for me. Alright, that's it.
Fuck yes. That sounds like a true story right there. Bridget Bennett.
Yeah, it's a true story, Tony.
I mean, it is true. When I the first time I saw you 2 nights ago, the very first thing I said after you were done with your set was, holy shit, that was unbelievable. One more time for her. And, wow, I can't believe how funny you are. You're pregnant. And you're like, no, I'm not. But I was positive that you were. And, I mean, it was uncomfortable for everybody else. Honestly, I didn't feel bad for it at all because
it's super uncomfortable for me.
Is it really? Wow. Okay, now I'm ridiculously uncomfortable.
I drew a picture of how uncomfortable I was.
Brian's gonna save this awkward moment for us. For sure.
I drew a picture.
Just keep repeating it. It gets better every time. So Bridget, but that is something. Have you dealt with something like that your whole life? Is it hard for you to talk about? I don't know what's going on.
No, I used to be really skinny. I just got fat like a year ago.
Like a year ago? Really? What happened? What do you think? What ended up?
Getting older, I guess. I don't know.
I guess so. Metabolism just crashes, huh?
Yeah.
Wait till you hit 60.
Yeah.
It's the snake in this girl's bit. I think she's 1 month up.
There you go. Have some more Jack and Diet there, Brian. Just fucking anything but talking into the microphone. No, don't think of okie dokie. Fuck yeah, Bridget Bennett. Bridget, is there anything crazy about your life that we haven't found out about you yet in these last 2 nights of interviews?
So full of this instinct.
I like to go to garage sales. That's the thing I like to do. I like to buy other people's stuff and resell it.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone that looks like you at a garage sale.
I was gonna ask.
She looks like if a garage sale was a person.
It's true. She does. Something like that. She sort of looks like weird Allison Yankovic or something like that. She can handle it. She's a fucking professional.
Doesn't she look like William and I's mom?
She looks like...
That's a weird reference.
What do you mean? Like
Aquemini's mom?
No, I said William and I.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Who's Aquemini?
Shout out to Outcast. It's an Outcast record.
It's an Outcast.
Young son of a bitch.
Now, William, you have recently been falling in love with girls for the first time in your life. This is something that's come up. And is there any truth to the rumor that there is some chemistry going on between you and Bridget Bennett?
Yeah, I mean, tonight I feel like at the Airbnb we will end up poisoning Red Band. He's really asked to show up tonight.
No.
We're gonna end up down.
Be involved in a political plot.
That was good.
Yeah.
Can you say that again?
I don't want to be involved in a
I feel
political
really
plot.
good.
Yeah.
Bridget, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv, I shoot guns, I do garage selling.
Wait, what?
I drive people around that are intoxicated.
Really?
Oh, we're gonna need you later. We're gonna need you later tonight with for a call for Brian Redband.
Alright.
What happened? Sorry.
Oh my God, Brian is out of bed. I love this. Great.
Darling.
Wow.
So, how long have you been Jesse Johnson from the future?
Like a couple of years.
That's accurate. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Swing for the bushes.
The country was not yet.
If anything, she looks like Dave Grohl, clean shaven.
That's a good point. That's a good point. If you guys at any point want to keep doing jokes while I try to keep the entire train on the tracks, I'd appreciate that. You just feel free to keep no, I'm just kidding. Bridget, you are an amazing spirit and soul. I absolutely love your style. Tonight you did a specific story-like joke that had 58 seconds of build-up and then 2 seconds of smash at the end. But the other sets that you had were more, you know what I mean, joke. I think.
I wanted to try something.
No, it's cool. That's fun. It's fun to get a variation, and I hope that we get to see you again soon on the show. How about one more time for Bridget Bennett, everybody? All right, you guys having fun out there, huh? Feels like it. It feels real good in here. Your next comedian will be Matt Watt. Mattwatt. Matt Watt. People seem to be very excited. There's people jumping in the back. Matt Watt is walking to the stage. Here he comes. Matt Watt, everybody. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony Mania. He's got a backpack. Matt Watt.
All right, how's it going, Cubs? I think it's weird when people know too many dog breeds. It's like, I don't even know all the races yet. I just found out what an Aborigines is. Aboriginal. And don't get me started on these Inuits. It's Eskimos. All right, moving it along. Anybody smoke weed? You guys weed smokers? You know what's the best thing about being known as like the weed guy? Nobody can tell you've been crying all day. Yeah, I didn't just listen to Usher on the way over here and bawl my eyes out. I wish that was a joke. I was at a friend's house the other day, and
sure, finish it.
And he had an ecstasy tablet on the table, just chilling there. And I was like, "Hey, can I have that?" And he was like, "Sure, but it's strong." And I was like, "Yeah, you said about the last ones. I took like 4 of those." He was like, "What?" He was like, "Man, something's wrong with you." And I was like, "Yeah."
Oh my God! I mean, dude, what the fuck? What are you thinking? Then what? Then what happened?
I said, "Yeah, I'm sad."
Whoa! Oh my God! You had the closer right within reach. You had 56 seconds to thunder. You threw a little 20-second janker in there.
Were any of you guys as terrified as me that he was going to pull a gun out of that backpack?
I don't know if you know this, Sophia, but he's still on the stage. He still could easily pull the gun out of the backpack. Oh, there it is. You have so much shit on you. You have a backpack. Your front pocket of this jacket is absolutely filled with shit. What's going on here, dude? Is this it? Did you backpack here from fucking obscurity?
Well, the last time I took my backpack off here, I got fired.
Fired from
here.
You worked here,
Yes.
and you took off your backpack and got fired. How?
Somebody stole weed out of my backpack, and I kind of flipped out and lost my shit.
Oh, so you were here, you took your backpack off, someone stole your weed, you freaked out, like, who the fuck stole my fucking weed? And the boss was like, dude, you're fired.
And that was after I punched a hole in the wall downstairs.
Oh, wow. How do you punch a hole in a wall wall? Anyway.
I thought this was cops, not the punchline.
Punchline.
How bad's your parents? Do you have bad parents?
Yeah, my dad was a drug addict for the first half of my childhood. He was on cops.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You got it credit.
Yeah.
Get him on live PD. Let's talk.
Yeah. Did he leave you that backpack?
No, I just bought this.
Is your father still in prison, or?
No, he's actually doing good now.
That's good. How about you? Are you doing good now?
I'm alright.
What do you do for work now that you got fired from here?
I'm a manager at a cannabis delivery service.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. That's fun. You always late with your deliveries, or are you pretty on time? You
I'm the earliest person there.
Wow.
I just got a text that says your delivery is here now.
Oh, there you go. Explains the backpack. Wow. What's your favorite thing to do after you smoke pot?
Eat ice cream.
Wow, look at that. You have a lot in common with quite a bit of the people on stage right now. What's your favorite kind of ice cream?
Ben and Jerry's banana split.
Ooh. There you go.
If you pull a gun out of that backpack, I'm a banana split.
Hey. Bling, 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 bling. I love it, dude. What's your love life like?
Weird.
Yeah? Tell us more about it. What do you mean by weird?
Shit. Shouldn't have said anything.
Come on, dude. Look at this crowd. They don't want you pussyfooting around. Give us the good shit, dude. What do you mean by weird?
I'm kind of like in between girlfriends right now.
Yeah. So what do you mean? What's so weird about that?
Sounds like you need a real woman in life.
Because there's still kind of both of them.
Oh, okay. Do they know about each other?
No.
No? Wow. Is one of them here tonight?
Yep.
Oh boy. Wow. Is this true? Is that what's happening?
Are both of them here tonight?
No.
Oh, I was going to make them fight.
So let me ask you this. Why would you say that if, I mean, I put you under the pressure, huh? I said all these people don't want you pussyfooting, and you heard me say the old P word. You're like, pussyfooting. I guess I have to say it. So she's out there right now, and she just found out that you're with someone else as well.
I don't think she's here anymore. I think she left. I think
Is she in comedy too, the girl you're with? Oh, wow. That's interesting. My goodness.
She's actually chopped up in that backpack.
Don't obey the provisional government. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness, Matt Waugh. How long have you been with this girl that you're with here tonight?
Off and on like a year or so.
Off and on like a year. My goodness. You guys, yeah. Go ahead.
I said consider it off.
Yeah, I don't know. On and off. Definitely going to be more off. You're right. So, wow. You think that maybe she'd be open to like a threesome or something? No, okay. How about the other girl? When did you meet the other girl? No, we should. Do you want to stop talking about this? Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh my god. Should we find out if the other girl wants to come on stage and slap you in the face right now? Do you think that's fair? Do you guys think that's fair? Would you do that? Would you take off your glasses and take a slap?
If she would come up here, but I don't think she will.
If she wants to come up and slap him, feel free right now. Come on. How many of you want to see that? Come on. Let's go. Here she comes. I see her. Yeah.
She's charging down.
Kill Tony Mania.
She's taking her hair out of a bun.
Yeah. Take off those glasses, bro. Oh. You fucking get them good, too. Woo! Oh. Hell yeah. How about a hand for that bad bitch right there? That's awesome. That's a cool chick right there.
Baddest bitch in the room.
I love that. You're damn motherfucking right, she is.
All right, who else wants to come up and slap this guy?
Hey.
I don't see why we have to choose.
Oh shit! All right. Oh wow! Dildo to the face. Well, there you go. I think you got what you deserved, and you know, with confession comes a lot of freedom. Maybe you guys will be even happier and closer after this. Oh my God! Put your hands together for Matt Watt, everybody. There you go. Fuck yeah.
But they also argued that they were the largest force now in the Soviets.
Okay, this is chaos in here tonight. You guys would agree. So, again, I'm going to ask one more time. How many of you were here at last year's Kill Tony Mania? Well, if you were, you might remember that there was a guy that absolutely stole the show that night. There was a guy that won an immediate golden ticket. He was the first man and the only man to ever win a golden ticket here in San Francisco. At Mania, it happened last year. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for you now from Northern California, your very own John Callahan, everybody. A special treat for you. Come on, everybody, get good and loud for John Callahan. He's back.
But merely to say that it was a
being part of the epileptic community, I'm not liking the way that epileptics having seizures are portrayed in movies and stuff. Recently, I was sitting at my friend's house watching House, and it seems pretty simple. People have seizures, they just kind of fall down, start shaking. And my friend looked at me and he goes, you know, why does your seizure have to be so retarded? You know, like, he's all, why can't it be simple like these people? Like, they just fall over and start shaking. He's just like, he's all, you know, what are you trying to make a statement? If you don't spin twice, it doesn't count? Like, because I mean, he was like, he's all, you gotta do this whole thing where you have to spin, like, you know, you're going retarded, and then you piss yourself, and then I gotta clean that up. And I was just like, I mean, you're the one that chose to try and catch me, and I peed on you by accident. I didn't mean to. So, and then, like, he refers, like, he always wants me to help him, like, lift stuff, and he's like, yeah, you're not that strong. The only reason you got that retard strength because your seizures. So, that's where I get it from, I guess. I don't know. That's what most people think. So, whatever.
There you go, John Callahan, everybody.
Fuck yeah.
Still to come on the
John, am I crazy? It looks like you have cleaned up your act in the past year. Last year you were like this grizzly mountain man, missing teeth, all disheveled.
I still have the missing teeth.
You do? Oh, you took him out. Oh my god.
I took out the rest of the top, and then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna get new ones. So
oh my.
That was the decision.
Look at you.
I can take
I
up
got
my
tired of
teeth.
looking like well, I mean, being in up north, it's a bunch of crackheads. So
how far up north are you? These people probably recognize where you're from.
In Red Bluff.
Red Bluff. Wow. Look at that. Fuck yeah.
I grew up in Corning, like I said, where it was just a truck stop, basically.
Wow, so you don't know what UCSF is either.
No.
Price and coverage match limited by state.
I didn't know San Francisco had colleges.
Doesn't really make sense to me. I don't really
Hey,
get
this is
that.
Bill Simmons from the Bill Simmons Podcast here to tell you that
University of California, San Francisco.
No, I understand what it's doing.
The only college I've heard of here is the Holy Names. It's because my sister played basketball for them, so
the Holy Names.
Full ride of Catholic private college. It's one of my 5 sisters I don't talk to.
Have you thought of getting a haircut because you still have toothless hair?
Yeah. I tried to grow it out for after.
No, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it cut big time. You can end up playing William Montgomery someday in a biopic.
I was about to say, you guys are wearing the exact same thing. White shirt, khakis.
How many push-ups can you do?
You guys want to have a push-up battle? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh man, here we go.
I've already lost this competition, unless we're doing it with like.
All right, how many of you want a push-up battle? I don't know what's happening here, but there's probably going to be a heart attack. Luckily, we have a male nurse and a paramedic here, so I'm not really worried about it.
Let's all count together.
Let's count together. Here we go. 1.
Go down.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. William's struggling.
William's struggling.
11. This is very good. John Callahan is pulling ahead. William. That was a mistake. It's all good. Heck yeah. This is incredible. Nothing better than watching fat people work out. It's one of my new favorite hobbies.
I don't want to ever work out. After watching that, why would you work out after watching that?
No, I guess so.
Like, it's no motivation.
Are you talking?
Yeah, like, if you saw that, like, you know what, I think I should work out. Do you see that? Like, no, I'll just be fine. Why would I embarrass myself?
Exactly. No, I know. Absolutely. Chroma Chris.
No, I was just going to say, it looks like the only weight that William's losing is all from his head.
Wow.
It's his hair.
Never mind. Here we go. This one's we're having a smooth descent here on this episode of Kill Tony. It's going to be about another. I do recommend you do keep your seatbelts on. Prepare the cabin for landing. So tell us anything crazy happened in your life this past year since we met you?
I quit Walmart.
Yeah.
So I went from being from a white trash family to working at a dump. So.
Oh wow! What do you mean working at a dump?
I sort trash all day.
Oh, you actually work at a dump? Trash sorting trash. Incredible.
Lateral move.
Work with what you know.
I went from living at a trash dump to working at a trash dump.
Right. Is the trash dump that you work at also white trash?
Yes.
Okay.
How long have you been all of the Sons of Anarchy?
A little while now.
Have you read a moped?
What's it like working at a? You ever find anything crazy at a trash dump? You ever find like a bag of money or anything?
We found money. Recently, one of the older ladies I work with, she found a sex doll. That's kind of my Girlfriend? I guess that's the closest thing I got to a girlfriend right now at home.
You found a sex doll at the dump?
Yeah, it was brand new. It was still in the package and stuff. I just took it home.
Shut the fuck up.
I have it blown up and sitting, and I dressed it. Now, when people walk in, as a thing, so people
Why do you need to dress it?
Yeah, what do? Then you undress it when you get home? Like,
oh, look at you, you lazy bitch. Sitting around doing nothing again. Well, when my niece comes over, I don't want her to be like looking at it and stuff. You know?
Don't look at Auntie Rubber.
That's good practice for you, though, for when you hook up with an actual dead woman.
Dude. He works at a dump. You'll find one eventually.
Do you ever put out cigarettes on the sex doll just for fun and practice?
Good question. Do you ever put cigarettes on the doll?
Not yet.
Okay. Wow, John, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go? Another fun performance? First ever San Fran Golden Ticket winner?
This just, I haven't done stand-up since last year.
Really? Wow, why is that?
I live up north, and there's nothing really to go to, I guess, Chico, but I'm always busy working these days.
Wow, well, I mean, dude, you gotta fucking keep it going. You were doing it, last year wasn't your first time doing stand-up, right?
Yeah, it was.
It was?
Yeah.
Wow, Jesus, I just remember you smashing and then smashing through the interview. And now look, this is what taking a year off does.
Right, yeah.
It's a very real thing. All right. Well, John Callahan, though, very fun, man. You represent well. Congratulations on getting a promotion from Walmart to a trash dump.
Thank you.
One of the oddest promotions I've ever heard of, but in Red Bluff, that shit happens. What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket, huh? It's getting late. Let's do this.
The Bolshevik have seized power, but their borders are pretty shaky. We had a question from Ryan Vizio.
Here it is, your final comedian of the night, and he goes by the name of Andrew De Leon. Andrew De Leon. Here we go. Here he comes. He's got a steady jog. He's coming right this way. Here he is. Andrew De Leon, everybody. Absolutely. Sure. There you go. Get on over there. What the fuck are you doing? Andrew De Leon.
There was a phrase.
Yeah, fuck yeah. This is my first time headlining a show. Give it up for me. Fuck yeah. Yeah, my grandmother just died. True story, dude. My grandmother just died. My family sent me the obituary. Super sweet. Summed up her life. Very nice. And I said, Grams would love it if I put my Twitter handle in her obituary. You know, survived by her grandson, Big Dick De Leon. True. I really said that. But it's a joke. I don't have a Twitter handle. I only have a Facebook and Instagram. But I do have a huge dick. That's very true. Very, very true. I love you, Frank.
They were politically arguing.
Not like that. I know your San Franciscans are like that. It's not what I mean.
And the Bolsheviks had a chance.
No, you know how people do those DNA tests, right? I had a friend that got their results back and said I can say the N-word now because my results said that I'm 4% African American. I said, oh, that's nice. That's really funny. I got my results back, and it said that I'm 9.5 inches African American.
Okie dokie. Andrew De Leon, everybody. Such an awkward ending. No need to put the mic in that mic stand. I'm going to talk to you for a second here, Andrew. How long have you been doing stand-up?
More recently, since like January.
Since January. Heck yeah, you work here at Cobb's?
I work here at Cobb's. Make sure you tip your bar and wait staff.
That's right.
Yes, I need to make rent, so
yes,
please tip your bar and wait staff.
Absolutely.
If your dick was really that big, you wouldn't have to work here.
It's true.
Okay, let's check in with Dorothy.
I was just going to say I've had queefs funnier than that's it.
Who's talking?
I actually believe that. I really do. Yes, there's some of that good queefing music from the hit movie The Godfather. It makes complete sense.
Well, we are Italian, Sicilian.
So, Andrew, welcome.
Tony, thank you for having me.
How long have you been working here at Cobb's?
Since February, actually.
Since February. So you started comedy in January.
I've been doing like comedy, but like more seriously since January.
Right, more seriously. Yeah. It's always the same valve.
This is so cool. This is. I apologize. I never listened to your show.
No, that's fine. I could give a fuck less about you. You just started. It's okay. You don't have to boo the man for not.
I don't fuck you guys.
Okay. It's just oblivious.
Okay, now we're turning.
It's okay. He's probably a big fan of good stuff. You know what I mean? So, like Comedy Central stuff. So what else do you do when you're not working here at a comedy club? What I was doing 12 years ago when I was half your age.
I go to school. I go to school full time.
Oh yeah, what do you study?
Yeah, I study media history and film production, and I'm a philosophy minor.
There you go, real fucking party machine.
Yes.
Is it true that you get all the pussy?
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: you bragged about having a big penis. Is that true?
Yes.
So it is true. How many of you guys want to see this guy get an erect penis right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm just kidding.
Don't take it lying down. 1917 to 1918.
There you go. Okay, it's not happening. There you go. I love it. Fuck yeah. No, it's okay. It's not gonna get an erect penis, Brian. I can't believe you took that seriously.
I'll see if I got a sock. We can cover that shit up.
Fuck yeah. So let me ask you this, Andrew. If you do have a penis that big, why brag about it? Like, is it something that you think like girls like in the room will take you up on? Like, is it really?
Well, I hope so.
Has that ever worked before?
I haven't. These are kind of new jokes.
Is that true? Is that really a new joke? If I ask,
it is a new joke.
How new is it? When
The first time I did it was last Tuesday, or like 2 weeks ago.
Did it work then?
It didn't get me laid, but it made the crowd laugh.
It did?
Yes.
Where was that at?
It was here at Cobb's Open Mic.
What a difference a week makes, huh?
Yeah.
I like your style, dude. So you measured this. What'd you say, 9.5 or 9
9.5 inches African American is the joke.
Right. So but that's true. It's really 9.5. That's what you're saying?
Yes. I have to wear very tight underwear with tight pants.
So let me ask you this: when you measure that, are you going? Do you go straight from the base to the very tip?
I try and get as much out of it as I can. I'm pushing in. He's
going from asshole to
I'm pushing
belly
the
button.
roller inside.
This is really interesting stuff.
This is so fun.
Oh no,
It's fun for me.
No,
part of me thinks you still like it because now you're like, oh, I'm being like timid about my big dick, and you're hoping somebody will ask you about it later.
No, like if anyone wants to find out after the show.
No, nobody wants to find out after the show, Andrew.
It's fine.
That's why it's weird. I think Tristan would be good for that. Not a lot of people know this, but Tristan has a 9.5-inch butthole. So.
Welcome to the deep end, Playboy.
And Andrew, any fun facts about your life that we'd be interested to know? You seem like you've lived a full life. How old are you, Andrew?
I'm fucking 31. I'm 31 years old. Yeah, 31. I can cuss. I'm 31 years old. This is bad.
What's bad?
I just like I'm 31. No one cares.
Because you're 31.
What did you think they would do?
I don't know. Cheers like I'm 31 too.
No, nobody's going to cheer for 31,
It's
Andrew.
like I'm 22 and
Any
I want
hobbies
to
when you're not working here doing stand-up comedy?
I actually like really enjoy watching comedy. I used to work. I've seen you headline before at Rooster Teeth. This is gonna get too sad for me.
You from Sunnyvale?
I'm from San Jose.
Okay. There you go. There's the 3 sympathy whoops you've been looking for.
Yeah, there we go. Follow me on Instagram, Big Dick. Yeah.
Wow. Jesus, you're the worst type of comedian on the planet.
Yeah, I feel good about. My grandmother would be very proud.
It would help you. It would benefit you to start listening to this show to find out what people find listenable and unlistenable.
This is fun.
Did you signed up for it, pal?
Did your grandma actually die?
She did die.
What did she die from?
She had cancer. She had a very.
She had a 9.5-inch tumor.
Yeah.
It's been.
Yeah, she died in real life, and she was very proud of me. She would love to know that I turned her death into a big dick joke.
Yeah, how recently did she die?
Like a fucking month ago.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what grandmas do.
See, so this is how I'm trying to get laid. Make jokes about my huge wiener and then get the sympathy side.
Did she ever get to see you do stand-up comedy?
She did, yes.
That's when the cancer came in, right?
She's the one that...
God rest his soul.
Yes. Yes, this is fun.
He killed one person that night.
So when she...
So even though they...
When I found out...
Sound effects, ladies.
I know, it's my elephant trunk. When I found out...
At this point, let's just see it. I mean, good
God.
God.
I'm
not going to whip out my dick.
Or show it to me behind the curtain and I'll report on it.
How about that? Would you be willing to do that, Andrew? That seems reasonable. Will you show Jeremiah your flaccid penis?
Yes!
How many of you think we should end the episode with Jeremiah either confirming or denying this guy's big dick? Hey!
Come here.
Fuck yeah, well, here we go. We've never done this before. This is a very momentous occasion.
I'm going to do a little play-by-play.
Do you
have a flashlight on your phone?
I don't know what's happening here. This is frightening.
I need a flashlight.
Half the band went over there.
Perfect.
He's about to show him.
Okay.
Is it really happening?
This is happening. No, he's going to do it, okay?
It looks like his dick's telling a ghost story. Everyone has their flashlights out in the hallway.
Jeremiah, what's happening over there? Can you give a play-by-play? You're out in the dark.
All right, here we are. He is unbuckling his belt at the moment. Okay. No, David Lucas has asked if he's gay for watching this. No, you're not. No, you're not, David. I know homophobia runs rampant in the black community. It's okay.
Is he gay for watching this? So funny, it has to be so true.
I'll do it.
You'll do what?
I'll show Jeremiah my dick.
There's no cameras. It's fine.
Jeremiah, did you see it? What's going on over there?
He's unbuckling. He's unbuckling. He's doing great.
What the fuck? Does he have a safe around his cock?
He's unzipping. He's unzipping right now.
Oh my god, this is frightening.
Okay, he's starting to pull.
We just start hearing kung fu noises.
There's no time.
I'm waiting to hear like an audible like.
He's claiming to be a grower now. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, we thought that would happen. This guy's giving me evil eyes for some reason.
Nobody can see. Nobody can see.
The guy wearing earrings can't wait to show his dick to Jeremiah. He's just literally like, I was built for this. What'd you say? 4 piercings? You have 4 dick piercings? Jeremiah, another guy wants to show you his cock.
Okay.
Come on up here. Go show Jeremiah your dick.
Come show me your dick.
I gotta see this.
Come show it to me.
This is a brand new segment on Kill Tony called Show Jeremiah Your Dick.
Okay. Let's get over here.
This guy is wasting no time whatsoever.
This guy's taking off jewelry. Are we about to make love right now? What's happening? Okay, here we are.
Wow, Tristan.
Okay, I'm looking at his penis.
Oh my god, I see it.
He literally has 5 piercings on it right now. He's got a very hairy taint, and it's also a pierced taint as well.
What?
And it's a sizable fat penis. Okay. And, somebody just said it looks like Mad Max, Fury Road. Give it up on my friend.
Yeah, give it up for this guy.
This is the first ever weenie roast here on Kill Tony. Wait,
oh my god.
Wait, what is this guy? Is this a midget? Come on, get up here, buddy.
Show me your dick.
This guy wants to show you.
Let's go, honey. Show me your penis. All right, let's see your penis.
There is a live midget that just crawled on stage. He cannot wait to show Jeremiah his dick.
All right,
they're all in a doorway. This show has never
here we go.
San Francisco to give us our gayest episode ever, ladies and gentlemen. There is a midget showing Jeremiah's dick. Jeremiah, what's going on over there?
All right. The first guy is starting to show me his penis.
He's poking it through his boxes.
Andrew De Leon's
And I just want to.
Andrew's finally like, oh, there's a midget. I'll show my dick.
I just want to say the little person has a bigger penis than the 9.5-inch guy.
Yeah. Magical.
It is confirmed. It is confirmed. It is confirmed.
This has been Kill Tony Mania Part 2 for the night. Thank you to this little person. Ask this guy, Jeremiah, get this guy's name.
What's your name, honey? What's your name, honey? Clint Brown. What is it? Clint? Give it up for Clint, ladies and gentlemen. Or Big Wiener. Give it up for Big Wiener Clint.
Fuck yeah. This guy, clearly a member of the Lollipop Guild. He's got a fucking dick like a normal human being. Look at that. I love this guy's style. Great stuff, man. Great job having an average sized dick.
You wonder why he walks with a limp? It's from the meat hanger.
How about another hand for this guy, everybody, and everybody else that you saw.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Who else wants to come backstage and show me the cock?
All right. There you go. Okay, and that is tonight's episode of Kill Tony, everybody. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Watkins has a podcast. He's on social media, but you know that. You listen to every episode. He's headlining Huntington Beach, the Rec Room, November 16th, St. Louis, November 29th and 30th, San Diego, December 6th, and Kansas City, December 19th to the 21st. That's him headlining. Tickets are available at JeremiahWatkins.com. We have the Kill Tony Mania prints from Ryan J. E. Belt available for sale after the show. We're all going to sign them, take pictures with you if you want. Let's look at tonight's print that he drew while you all sat there doing nothing. There you go. Come say hi to all of us after the show. How about one more time for Jesse Johnson, everybody joining the band tonight? How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was golden, Tony.
Fuck yeah, and how about one more time for Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, yeah. One more time for Tristan Bowling, fresh out of the psych ward. Absolutely having a blast killing it. One more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody. And look at that over there. It's David Lucas, everyone. 2 more shows tomorrow night. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you guys.
The Kill Tony Band also has the Big Gay Calendar. We got calendars in the lobby. Big Gay Calendar.
Challenging the idea that somehow the Russian Revolution came to an end. Something in the lifetime of Lenin, or at least affecting himself. And I remember a Soviet historian making a comment in the story, saying, why was I talking about even the Civil War came to an end in Russia, that the economic and social and political institutions that were built by the Bolsheviks in the Civil War were still standing in the USSR in 1989 while we were debating this question. His view then was that the revolution was one thing, but the Civil War had made the USSR, as it was to become, into the shape that it held for another 70 years. This is a view that I hold to. I share that. I was so appreciative of that it was a Soviet historian who later became a friend had said this rather than some outsider like myself pontificating about Russian history. So I don't think that when the Civil War ended, the institutions and practices of the Civil War disappeared with them.
Now, looking at kind of post-revolutionary Russia, we had a question from Johnny White Eagle, who said, how long after the revolution did it take before it dawned on the Russian people that they swapped one form of tyranny for another?
Ha! God, these are great questions. I think we tend to assume that, or we can tend to assume, if we don't look at the evidence carefully, we tend to assume there was a revolution, and then a civil war, and then there were uprisings against the Bolsheviks. And the Bolsheviks were turned against as the Civil War came to an end. And that's not really true. There were lots of Russians who hated the Bolsheviks right from the start, who didn't change their minds about them. There were strikes in 1918 and 1919 in big industrial centres which had supported the Bolsheviks in 1917. So that it wasn't the case that a large number of workers and peasants and soldiers suddenly came to the conclusion that the Bolsheviks were just as bad, or perhaps even worse, than Nicholas II. There were always such people, but they tended to get written out of the history books until comparatively recently, or they're in history books that are only about the peasants or only about the soldiers. And the whole big picture has tended to play this down. There were peasant revolts all through the Russian Civil War. They came to a climax in 1920 to 1921, but they were there all the time. And bear in mind that most people were religious believers, and the Bolshevik campaign against religion, whether it was Christianity or Islam or Judaism, involved not just an attack on the clergy, but an attack of the way of life for most people. Religious processions, religious festivals, religious holidays were very important. They were what people had been brought up with. So many people, it's impossible to quantify this because they didn't have opinion poll surveys in those days. And anyway, who would have answered an open question, frankly, if it might mean that they were arrested by one side or the other in the civil wars? So lots of people thought that the Bolsheviks were a bad lot, including some of their own supporters within the first year having had to live under Bolshevik authority. And that number steadily grew. And when the Bolsheviks consolidated their power, then of course people grumbled but didn't revolt any longer because it was too dangerous to revolt. The penalties were so terrible. So people felt that they had to get used to just coping with the Bolshevik way of life, making the best of it, dealing with Bolsheviks, saying one thing and thinking another. And that happened through to the end of the Soviet years, through to the end of the 1980s. Doublethink became the way that you got through, the way that you coped, when you knew that there was no alternative. You see, the Hungarians in 1956 and the Czechoslovaks in 1968, they had memories of a different way of life. But the longer the Soviet period went on, the less memory there was of what had gone before. That's a really great question, and it deserves a book which it hasn't yet received.
Okay, and another person on Twitter who had a question was Nazi, and he wanted to ask about the role of Jews in the Russian Revolution, and particularly he wanted a refutation of the myth that the Jews, in quotes, were behind the Russian Revolution.
Yeah, I agree with that. It does need refuting. Most Jews in the Russian Revolution lived in the shtetls in the west of the former Russian Empire, or had lost their homes because of the German occupation, and they'd been forced to flee into Russia. They wanted to continue their way of life, practice their faith, and not suffer oppression. So most of the village Jews, or the Jews of small towns, wanted to be able to trade and to practice their religious beliefs unimpeded. And when the provisional government came to power in the February Revolution and allowed Jews to move across the country outside the Pale of Settlement, then Jews thought, at last, we are being liberated. And the Bolsheviks continued to say that there should be no discrimination against Jewish people. So most Jews thought, well, here is a window of opportunity for a better life. No reason to flee the country now. No need to emigrate. Perhaps. Let's hope. Let's pray. Jews were an ethnic and religious group that lay a lot of importance on education. And so a disproportionate number of the leading members of the political parties in 1917 in the newly liberated country that had been the Russian Empire, a disproportionate number of them were of Jewish origin. Compared to the total number of Jews in the former Russian Empire, they were a tiny number. But because there was a residual amount of anti-Semitism, they tended to be thought of as the typical revolutionaries, whether they were Mensheviks, socialist revolutionaries, or Bolsheviks. And there was a disproportionate number of Jews in all of those socialist parties. And this became a theme of the far right, the far political right, at the time and in subsequent years, so that all Jews were tarred with the same brush as Trotsky and Dan and Lieber and other Jews who gained prominence in 1917. But the history of Jewry in the Russian Revolution is a very sad one, because most Jews were victims of pogroms carried out particularly by the White Armies, but there were also red pogroms that were carried out against the policies of and instructions of the Lenin-led government. Most of the pogroms were led by the whites. So I'm glad that question was put. It's a very important aspect of the history of the Russian Revolution, and it's not always very well understood, and it does need refuting that the Russian Revolution was some sort of world-led Jewish plot.
Now, just a couple more questions. We had one sent in by the historian Leander Delisle, and she wanted to know what is the most exciting source material to have emerged about the Russian Revolution since the fall of the USSR?
Cool. Well, when the Soviet Union fell, I was halfway through my 3-volume study of Lenin, and I remember going to Moscow after the August 1991 coup and being allowed to touch some of the documents and examine some of the documents relating to Lenin's life, and I thought that was something that would never happen to me. This was months before the fall of the whole of the USSR. I mean, lots of historians have gone there and had similar sensations. I suppose reading books that Stalin had in his library and that he had annotated in the margins, that was another high point for me. And at the other end of the political spectrum, reading diaries of ordinary people, ordinary Russians, who were living through this bewildering epoch of change, where the whole of world history was being reconfigured. I've been doing a lot of that in the last few years, and I find that really mind expanding. What I have felt is that there's no fixed history of the Russian Revolution. There's still so much to find out. I worked on that 3-volume study of Lenin for 19 years. I had Lenin's 55 volumes in our bedroom. It was the only place in the house we could find room for it. I mean, I lived and breathed Lenin, and then I went and wrote another single-volume proper biography of him. And I thought, well, I've got this all sealed. I've got this all sealed down. I know everything I feel I ought to know about Lenin. Now, 20 years on, there's still stuff to be rethought. Actually, rethinking the Russian Revolution is more important than excavating the documents, because unless you think new thoughts, you don't know what you're reading when you're looking at the documents. And so it's still a very, very important and exciting subject.
Just one last question. On the legacy of the revolution, would you say this was the most important event of the 20th century?
Yeah. I think that the Russian Revolution didn't just configure what happened in Russia, didn't just transform Russia. the Bolsheviks blundered their way forward, not having an idea of what kind of state they were going to build, and they invented the one-party communist state. Towards the end of the 20th century, this covered a quarter of the world's Earth's surface. It was a phenomenal transformation of world politics. And moreover, horror at what communism was provoked an antidote in the form of fascism that eventually gave Germany Adolf Hitler and the Nazis. So it's hard to think how this would have happened in quite the way that it did had it not been for the Russian Revolution. So I don't think we could ever put the Russian Revolution as event number 2 or 3. It's got to be number 1 in the shaping of the history of the 20th century.
That was Robert Service. As mentioned earlier, he's written numerous books on the history of modern Russia. Most recently, Kremlin Winter, Russia and the Second Coming of Vladimir Putin, which was published by Picador in 2019. Thanks for listening. This podcast was produced by Ben Newitt and Jack Clayton. Tune in tomorrow to hear Victoria Panton Bacon speaking about Second World War veterans.
At Firestone Complete Auto Care, we hold our service to the highest standard. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians nationally. So don't wait any longer. Give us a call and book your next appointment today.
This episode is brought to you by Hyundai. Whether you're running errands with the kids or heading on a weekend escape, the new 2025 Hyundai Tucson Hybrid is packed with class-leading advanced safety features like blind spot view monitor, forward collision avoidance assist, and wireless phone charging, so you can stay focused on what really matters. Learn more about the new Tucson Hybrid at HyundaiUSA.com.
It's time for basketball, and Uber Eats is dropping deals on game day favorites to keep you locked in on the action. Like when you're craving a buzzer beater, but also buffalo wings. Or when an upset makes you want to ugly cry into a pizza. And right now, Uber Eats has game day deals from Burger King, Buffalo Wild Wings, KFC, and hundreds more local favorites. So you can keep your eyes on the ball and your hands on a burger. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
This season, a new hot deal has arrived at Metro. $25 a line for 4 lines with all the data you need and 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 5G phones. Getting Metro's best deals is easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Get a new number or keep your own. It's up to you. That's 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 free phones. Visit a store or go online today. Only at Metro by T-Mobile. When you join Metro Plus tax, for a limited time, it's subject to change. Max 1 offer per account.
Hello and welcome to the History Extra podcast from BBC History Magazine, Britain's best-selling history magazine. I'm Ellie Crawford. Can we follow in the footsteps of our prehistoric and medieval forebears? Well, archaeologist Dr. Jim Leary of the University of York would like us to try, because he's been researching the importance of mobility and travel in the period. Our content director, Dave Musgrove, called him to find out more.
Dr. Jim Leary is lecturer in field archaeology at the University of York. Now, Jim, you've written an article in the journal Antiquity with Professor Martin Bell, which is called Pathways to the Past, a positive approach to routeways and mobility. And I saw that on Twitter and had a look at it, and then we were chatting on social media, and you shared with me an unpublished manuscript that you've written, and which incidentally is looking for a publisher, provisionally entitled Rome, which talks about the archaeology of travel and movement more generally. So that's the conversation that I wanted to chat about today. So Jim, thank you very much for joining us. I hope you're well.
Thank you very much for inviting me. Yes, really delighted to be talking about Rome.
Okay, good. So let's start off with just the basic premise. So we tend to focus, when we're thinking about archaeology, we tend to focus on archaeological sites, graves, or static places. But that means that we overlook one of the basic aspects of life, which is mobility. And in that recent article that I mentioned in the introduction, I'm just going to do a little quote. You said, concentrating on sites removes the physical evidence of bodily movement from the discourse and imposes a stillness on the past. So what do you mean by that?
Well, what I mean is that when we look at archaeology, when we talk about archaeology, in fact, when we talk about the past more generally, we see it as a series of static images. You know, there's a headline that often crops up when archaeology is found in the newspapers, and that's frozen in time. And we talk about that quite often, this idea that archaeology is this static image, this point that's frozen in time. And what that does is remove a really key aspect of what it is to be human. And of course, that key aspect is mobility, is moving. And when we remove mobility from our discussion, we remove some of the things that make us human, that make life enliven the past. And you know, in one sense, I think it's perfectly understandable. We talk about monuments and place a lot in archaeology, and place is sort of a very tangible thing. You can see it, you can go to it, you can go inside monuments, you can draw boundaries around them. But what it does by doing that is remove the movement, the liveliness of the past. In a sense, it's a form of disenchantment. I think we rob the past of some of the actual life. So what I want to do is put back that liveliness. I want to recreate that sort of buzz on the along the roads and the paths of the past. You know, that sort of hubbub, the shouts and the chatting, the gossip, and all of these things. These all happened along paths. You know, life happens on the move. It doesn't happen in place. Or to put it another way, place is actually a tangle of different sorts of movement. So what I was trying to do with the book is put that richness back into the past.
And you definitely do. In the manuscript you sent me, you bring that to life, and you bring some of the poetry, I suppose, of the motion of life and moving around into it. So, if there is a publisher out there looking for a good topic like that, then it's worth a look. But is this a new field of study then? Because I tend to think that we do focus on monuments and we read archaeological textbooks and stuff, and they do, rightly as you say, focus on the things that don't move around so much. So is this something that archaeologists have been picking up on recently and trying to forge a new field of study?
Well, I mean, mobility has always come into archaeology. We've always talked about mobility, and of course, we talk about mobility an awful lot now in archaeology because we have these amazing new techniques, such as ancient DNA study or isotope analysis. I mean, isotopes are just wonderful because you can, at some degree, you can determine where the geological area somebody grew up, and and you can compare that to where they ended up. So you can sort of see where people came from and went to. But what you're actually looking at there are places, what place they came up, they grew up, and what place they ended up. And we do the same with objects. You know, you can look at people talk about the movement of objects, but they're actually talking about the place that it was made or came from originally and the place it ended up. The journey in between is the bit that we very rarely talk about in archaeology. So we are talking about mobility, but in a very different way to the way that I would like it to be conceived.
Okay, so it's the human experience of moving that you're trying to get to, which seems like a very valuable place to try and understand. So just thinking about this conversation, obviously there's an awful lot we could talk about here. So I'd like to try and structure the conversation to move from prehistory through to the Middle Ages, and we probably won't go far beyond that in terms of chronology. So let's try and start at the beginning, or a sort of beginning, when we look at a period in question. So archaeologists talk of a boundary between periods, between the Mesolithic and the Neolithic, and that's when the traditional views we moved from a hunter-gatherer society to a more settled agricultural society. So one might imagine that leads these farming groups to be less mobile because they're tied to the land, they're having to grow crops and all that. That's not quite right, according to some of the stuff in your book. That's right. So I'm absolutely fascinated by this because this is an idea that we grow up with. This idea that we sort of come from this kind of wandering wildness in our past, and through a linear evolution, we slowly settle down and grew crops and became civilized. This idea of progressing from wandering wildness to some sort of settled civilization it just flows through our understanding of the prehistoric past. And anthropologists have been telling us for some time that actually not all hunter-gatherers move around very much. In fact, some hunter-gatherers move around in a very small way, very minimally. Some a lot less than supposedly sedentary horticulturists. And we sort of see this in the archaeology as well. We're getting growing evidence for rather large or larger houses in the early Mesolithic, houses that quite clearly would have been used intergenerationally, tying people to particular places. And at the same time, the isotopes we talked about earlier, the isotope studies on Neolithic populations show that actually they're moving around quite a lot throughout their lifetime. And so I think we just need to move away from this idea of seeing mobility as a one-way street, if you forgive the pun. Instantly, mobility lends itself to huge numbers of puns and jokes and various things. But this idea of a linear evolution, it's a fallacy that sort of exists throughout all the writing on prehistory, really. It doesn't necessarily need to be that way. And of course, mobility isn't a one-way street either. You can increase your mobility and you can decrease your mobility, and communities do over various times. And within your community, of course, you have some people who are more mobile and others who are less. You always do. In our society, we do. And so it was the same in the past. So I want to get away from this idea that we are sort of over the millennia, over the generations, slowly becoming more settled, less mobile. And we're supposedly a sedentary civilization now, and we move around more than we probably ever have done in the past. I mean, we're truly global individuals. So I'm just trying to move away from this idea. Yes, hunter-gatherers are mobile, but they're not all mobile, and they're not always more mobile than farmers. Farmers move around an awful lot, especially small-scale horticulturists. So how easy, then, is it to actually see evidence of travel and mobility in prehistory from an archaeological perspective? So you mentioned things like axes and artifacts. You can see them moving from one place to another. You can see their provenance, and you can see if they end up somewhere else. And that's a fairly obvious way that must have moved, and there must have been some human agency to move it there. But can you actually see physical evidence of mobility, but back in prehistoric record?
Well, again, this is something that's incredibly difficult to spot. So mobility it's a little bit like trying to see wind. You can't really see it, but you can see the impact of it on the sort of environment around it. And the same is true with mobility. So we can see, for example, things like routeways in the landscape, parallel linear ditches, or sometimes ditch and banks. They often survive, particularly in upland areas, quite often fossilised within later prehistoric field systems. We can see rows of barrows, round barrows, which are burial mounds, but they quite clearly once marked routeways known as what we call barrow roads. And this even in this country, they've been studied quite a lot more in Europe. But of course, we also have wooden trackways that survive in waterlogged areas. We get them, there's plenty in Ireland, we get them in Somerset through the Neolithic and the Bronze Age, and you get them elsewhere in the country. I excavated a lovely one in East London, actually, which is Bronze Age in date. And these trackways are sometimes really well made, sometimes they're nothing more than just brushwood laid down over a waterlogged area, and literally just to allow people to cross boggy areas, and of course then the waterlogged area or the peat grows up around it and preserves the timber. So you can date them incredibly accurately. The most famous example is the Sweet Track in Somerset, which is we can date through dendrochronology the felling of the wood to 3,806 or 7 BC, I forget which. So amazingly precise. Even the time of year it was excavated, the wood was felled. And these trackways were designed for people to cross the waterlogged area, or sometimes to give people access out into the waterlogged area for hunting or perhaps for ritual purposes. I mean, that seems to be the case, that the waterlogged areas are sort of ritual landscapes, not quite land and not quite water, but sort of liminal zone in between the two. And so you often get deposits of axes, or in late prehistory metalwork, or sometimes actual human bodies, sacrifice bodies. So these trackways are wonderful ways of sort of telling, of kind of understanding movement in the past.
So I did my PhD in the Somerset levels, and one of my supervisors was one of the excavators of the Sweet Track. And if I remember rightly, it's one of the rare examples where you can actually kind of see movement, because someone had dropped a bag of hazelnuts or something along the course of the route, and that had been preserved in situ there. So that's a standout moment. It's a bit of a rare exemplar of being able to actually see it. But I suppose footprints as well might be examples of.
Yes, absolutely. There's some wonderful examples of footprints in, for example, Severn Estuary. Again, you mentioned my colleague, Professor Martin Bell. He's been excavating them over years, and generally the ones he's been looking at are Mesolithic in date, and they're just stunning. Those literally are a moment in time captured in a series of footprints. And he has examples of people walking side by side out into the estuarine mud. There's a wonderful example of two small children, one slightly older, the other dancing around the older one, and you can really sort of conjures this image of a small child full of energy and jumping around. And at some point, there's only one set of footprints, but those set of footprints are slightly deeper, and quite clearly the older child has picked up the younger one, perhaps slightly frustrated with it, dancing around. So these little moments are captured in footprints. They're a wonderful, tangible example of mobility in the past.
Yeah, they are amazing to just think of those survivors. So you talked a bit about the trackways there, and we can actually see evidence of how things were constructed and how people were moving around those wetland areas. And it's a bit more esoteric, the evidence, I suppose, on dry land, because it doesn't survive as well. But are you able to sort of give us a sense about the sorts of routes that people were travelling on in prehistory, and I suppose how much investment in maintenance or construction of travelling routes was made?
Well, the routes that we see preserved within the field systems in the upland area, clearly they're part of a laid out landscape, and there's some degree of thought going on. But this is a really difficult subject to nail. To get stuck into, because they're very, very difficult to date. Only really now are we beginning to get the kinds of techniques and technologies required to date them properly, and even then it's still very tentative and very difficult. And people often talk about things like ridgeways forming big routeways in prehistory, and the ridgeway that runs across from Norfolk down into Wiltshire is a prime example of people describe it being the earliest road and things like this. Actually, the evidence is pretty slim on the ground for that particular ridgeway to be a prehistoric routeway. I mean, we sort of have later prehistoric features running right across it and disregarding it. So there's certainly good evidence for the ridgeway being a routeway in Saxon and later periods, but in prehistory there isn't so much. I wonder how much rivers were really the major highways of the day in prehistory. This is something that's sort of often forgotten about in discussions of mobility in the past. The rivers in many ways are much easier, and you can sort of access sort of larger areas through rivers.
So just going back to the ridgeway for a second, because I do find that fascinating. I ran along a bit of the ridgeway back earlier in the summer, and it is in Wiltshire, and you're running past barrows and hill forts and Wayland's Smithy, this prehistoric monument there, which has a sort of Saxon name nowadays. And you do feel like you're sort of running in the past a bit because you're running past so much interesting history. But I suppose the marketing exposure there, because it is advertised as this really ancient road. I can't remember exactly what they're branding, but is that helpful to us in our understanding of ancient prehistoric movement to have things marketed like that when perhaps they're not actually reflective of a reality back in the Neolithic period, for instance?
Well, I mean, I don't want to take away a beloved prehistoric routeway from everybody, but I think if we're going to call it a prehistoric routeway, we need to do some serious work on it and actually determine whether it is or not, and not just allow this to become sort of hand-down knowledge that it is a. I mean, I think they branded it as the earliest road, don't they? That's the. And I think if we're going to say that, we actually need some scientific evidence to back it up. Which means we need to do some work, some proper archaeological work. And in the case of the ridgeway, when archaeological work has been done, it's been conclusively shown not to be, maybe it was used at times as a routeway, but it certainly was no road, as it's described, certainly wasn't something that was used for any length of time. The other type of feature which people generally do love, and that is the Holloways. And I mean, I adore Holloways. I find them deeply moving, romantic places to go. Very evocative of the past. And Holloways, they're formed literally by the passage of feet and horses' hooves and carts clattering down them, and they're eroded deep down. Helped often by flooding in the winter, where rainwater will wash down them and sort of essentially turn them into rivers, and that erodes even further. But these wonderful old Holloways, when we do look at them scientifically, and this is something that again Martin Bell has really pioneered, actually we can trace the origins back, frequently back into prehistory. Martin has been able to date some back to certainly the Iron Age, if not the late Bronze Age in some instances. So those are the sorts of things. Forget the ridgeway, walk along Holloways, and there you really are treading in the footsteps of ancestors.
Great. Maybe we'll come back to just a few examples of places where you can experience that past travel experience at the end of the podcast. Why we talked a little bit about this, but why would people have been travelling in the past? What would have been their motivation? I mean, you can think of some obvious reasons, but purposes of agriculture and that sort of thing. But today, obviously, travel. There's various reasons why you can travel, and many of them for leisure purposes. I guess that's not one thing that we should think about for parts, so maybe we should.
Well, I don't see why not. I think there's this idea that, again, it's a little bit like that division between the Mesolithic and the Neolithic, that's very pervasive. And that's that people didn't move around very much in the past. And what we're showing through things like isotope analysis is that people did move around, and they moved around a lot. not just in prehistory, but throughout the historic periods. And so, throughout the historic periods, people of all levels of life, all walks of life, moved around, and for a variety of reasons. It could be just a sense of freedom, but it could be going from one place to another to visit relatives. It could be merchants on the move. It could be pilgrims on the move. It could be messengers. The military used these. And then, of course, you get big royal cavalcades going down, clattering down roads with a sort of huge circus in tow of knights and courtiers and jesters and, a great big show. And so a whole variety of people used roads for a whole variety of reasons. You can imagine them alive with activity, and not least, of course, drovers and people moving with their animals.
So you've kind of got a bit of a split there, though, between the local movement for your sort of day-to-day activity, I suppose, and the longer distance movement which might be for some of those other purposes that you've talked about. I mean, you do look at that in your book a bit and try and tease out those differences. But I mean, is there? I suppose that leads to a question of whether you can identify actual long-distance routes that go between certain places for given reasons. Is there any evidence for that sort of thing?
For long-distance movements?
Yeah.
Well, there certainly is, and it depends again. Mobility is such a wonderful subject; it's very, very diverse throughout time. So there are no universals, and it goes up and down. But we certainly get long-distance movement of people in prehistory. I mean, the Amesbury Arch, an early Bronze Age burial not far from Stonehenge, where we know that he was brought up. Perhaps in the Swiss part of the Alps, but certainly from at a distance, and that's a long distance that this man has physically travelled himself. So rather different than just looking at the artifacts where it may have passed from hand to hand. He actually walked and sailed that journey. And then as you go through time, of course, as the globe opened up, you can see huge distance being moved as merchants and pilgrims, in the medieval period. I mean, people going to various pilgrimage centres in Europe and to the Holy Land was huge. I mean, there was a great big industry going on there. Going back in time to the Roman period, we know that there was a big tourist industry going on, and people were moving around a lot for those reasons. So, I think what we need to do is enliven the past, but all of these different mobilities and these different movements, people were moving around.
Still to come on the History Extra podcast.
And it goes back to this point that mobility is so fundamental to human life that if you control somebody's movements, you control them. And this has been the case for a long, long time, certainly since the medieval period.
This episode is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help you find options within your budget. Try it today at progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
But do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
This episode is brought to you by 20th Century Studios' The Amateur. When his wife is murdered, Charlie Howell, the CIA's most brilliant computer analyst, must trek across the globe and use his only weapon, his intelligence, to hunt down her killers and enact revenge. March, starring Academy Award winner Rami Malek and Academy Award nominee Lawrence Fishburne. The Amateur, rated PG-13, only theaters April 11th.
Okay, so then the next question, which I find absolutely fascinating, is how did people know where they were going? So in eras pre-maps, pre-GPS, how did you actually know where you're trying to end up at? I mean, even if you look into the medieval period, you have things which look like maps, like the Goth map and things like that. But actually, when you interrogate them properly, if you try to use those sorts of things to actually get from A to B, it wouldn't work terribly, or they're not very accurate devices. So how do people know where they're going?
Well, of course, we tend to look at the world a bit like a bird would look at it from above, and we've got used to seeing. We have satellite imagery which shows us what it looks like from above. And of course, as you rightly say, people didn't have that view in the past, and so their understanding of the world around them, their landscape, came from their knowledge of it on the ground, literally on the ground. And in terms of how do they know their way around, well, if you're brought up, if you live in an area and you move around in that area, you walk in that area, you know it really, really well. And it's a sort of knowledge that you could describe as an ambulatory knowledge. It's a knowledge that can only be gained from moving in that particular landscape. And so these people, I mean, they're essentially seeing the world as a wayfarer or a wayfinder. They know their way around because they just live within that landscape. They know it intimately. But again, they don't know it from above. They know it on the ground, so they'll know the route ways, and they will recognise at what point they need to make which turning. So it's not a set of instructions in their head. It's what you might describe as knowing as you know as you go. It's sort of something that develops out of your moving on foot. And that's very much a wayfarer's way of seeing the world. And so if you're in a foreign area, well, you might employ a wayfarer or wayfinder to help you through the way. You may follow a well-marked out routeway, or if it's not well marked out, there may well be marks on trees, for example, symbols on trees, or patches of bark that have been cut away, or saplings bent in a particular way to point you in particular directions. That's known as trailblazing. So that's another way of determining where to go. So there are a variety of ways, but if you're moving in an unfamiliar area, the risk of getting lost was serious.
So the trailblazing examples you gave there, you're not just making out a because there are sort of ethnographic parallels for people employing those sorts of things. I think in sort of First Nation territories in North America, for instance, there's clear examples of people using those sorts of techniques.
Yes, absolutely. It's a well-known technique. But the other thing, of course, is as people move along a trail. A number of people move along a particular line, they are impacting their landscape automatically. They're treading vegetation underfoot and pushing it back. And of course, as you're walking along and you may eat some fruit and throw it to one side, you will start to get particular fruit trees growing on the side. So you start developing very particular ecosystems along routeways. And so all of these things provide cues in the landscape. Or, for example, on particular pilgrimage routes, it may be marked out with I think it's in Sussex, they use yew trees at every particular a particular distance, so it helps you find your way. So there are a variety of ways of knowing where you're meant to be walking, where the route goes. But to us in our modern minds, where we're so used to maps and particularly nowadays digital maps on our phone, it's so easy. It's very difficult to get lost, really, which is a great shame. I'm a big fan of getting lost.
And knowledge lost as well, I guess, for our inability to be able to spot those signs anymore. I was walking along a path this morning, actually, having read your book, thinking it's curious there are quite so many blackberries along this path, and maybe that's an example of some of that sort of knowledge. Right. let's just pause for a moment and sort of move. I mean, we've already dabbled into the Middle Ages a bit, but the sort of the boundary between prehistory and historic times is the Roman period for a lot of places, particularly here in Britain. The Romans they're famous for putting in the roads and building the road network, and that's one of the big things we associate them with. How important, in terms of our knowledge of travel and the way people were moving around in the countryside, were the Romans and the network they brought in? And I suppose is that true that the Romans did bring in roads, and did they? And I suppose the one big question is, did they make the roads straight?
Well, I mean, did they bring in? I mean, I'm always a bit reticent talking about Roman roads, because whenever you talk about roads, you have a lot of experts on Roman roads who really fight quite vigorously for their little patch for the Roman roads, and it's very difficult to talk about Roman roads as part of sort of a broader discussion of roads more generally and mobility. But anyway, that hasn't stopped me in my book anyway. But in terms of did they bring roads with them? Well, I mean, of course they did. They built fantastic roads. I mean, splendid roads. I've excavated Roman roads in the past. I excavated a fantastic one in Southwark in London, beautifully well made, and they were incredibly well engineered, well made roads that stand the test of time. A number of them are still in use today, which shows how obviously they've been re-tarmacked and remade, but it just shows how crucial those Roman road links were. But did they bring Roman roads? Well, we now have growing evidence for Iron Age roads. There was a wonderful site in Sharpstone near Rochester where they excavated a road which for all the world looked like it should be a Roman engineered road, but the dating showed that it was Iron Age. We have Iron Age street grid pattern at Silchester, for example, and there are other Iron Age roads. And it just makes me wonder how many of the Roman roads are actually overlaying on top of earlier roads. I suspect a lot of them, an awful lot of them. So yes, Roman roads are quantitatively different. There's absolutely no getting away from the fact that the Roman road was really something special. But I do wonder whether actually it was more likely to be overlaid onto routes that already existed. The other thing to remember, of course, is that the Roman road network didn't just suddenly appear overnight. They didn't invade and suddenly overnight create this Roman road system. What we're looking at when we look at the Roman road network is a few hundred years worth of development and change. So it didn't appear overnight. When the Romans first arrived, no doubt they used existing routeways and then started developing them from there. And were they straight? Well, some of the best known examples clearly are very, very straight. I mean, Romans were fantastic surveyors and fantastic engineers. But there were loads of Roman roads that aren't straight. And that's because they weren't looking at the world with a bird's eye view. They weren't using Google Maps on their phones, plonk it on. They were building it on the ground, so to speak. So it develops on the ground, and it goes round corners. And they're very sensible when it comes to river crossing. They do it so that it crosses the river the minimum number of times and stuff. But they're not all dead straight. And the other thing, of course, is routeways and roads, or routeways and pathways. After a length of time, once they're there, they tend to remain, and after a length of time, they start to straighten out. I mean, if it's been there a while, you tend to cut off the corners and straighten these things out. So Roman roads that are using a pre-existing series of routeways actually probably are using quite straight roads anyway. So, I love Roman roads. I love people who study Roman roads. But I think we overplay this idea that the whole Monty Python sketch, what do they ever do for us, bringing roads and all the rest of it? Well, actually, the Roman road system was something that developed over time, and it's very special and is used for centuries, millennia later. But I do question whether actually they were dead straight and just sort of imposed themselves on the landscape. No road ever imposes itself on a landscape. Roads develop from the landscape. And you can see this in the Roman roads where they use the geology around them, and the engineering style of the roads changes depending on the landscape around it. So they develop up, they evolve from the earth.
So you've slightly blown my next question out of the water, but I'll ask anyway because I was going to say what would the imposition of a network, and you just said there was of a network like that have done for the psychology of people moving around, because suddenly there were these better, better constructed roads leading to all sorts of interesting places, which would presumably have meant the experience of travelling was quite different. But maybe it's not because there was already Iron Age antecedents to it.
Well, having said what I've just said, I still think that they are constitutively different, and that the experience of moving would have been different. Walking along a Roman road, they are beautifully compact and flat. I've excavated them, and they're wonderful things. And where you get potholes, they get filled in. In many ways, they're better than the roads we have now. So in that sense, I think moving along them would have been different. Whether people could have freely moved across along them is a different question. And whether I think that many of these roads were constructed for military use, and they may well have been sort of dominated by soldiers moving up and down them. And actually, ironically, even though they had a better road network, mobility may have become more difficult after the Roman invasion and arrival.
That's an interesting point. The sort of the legality and authority required to travel. Maybe we'll pop back into that in just a minute. But I just want to pick up on a couple of sections in your book relating to medieval travel that I found particularly interesting. So we're leaping forward again here a few centuries from the Romans. But pilgrimage. You mentioned pilgrimages earlier. And you talk quite a lot about that in your book, about how important the concept of pilgrimage was, and how it kind of not only made people travel, but the very fact that lots of people were travelling kind of shaped the landscape of mobility itself. So can you give sort of just a little synopsis of what you mean by that?
Yes, I think we probably forget nowadays just how important pilgrimage was, particularly in the medieval period in Britain. You would have had people going, entire households going out on pilgrimages at particular times of the year, particular holy days, and it would have been a rather fun time. There was almost a festival feeling around some of these pilgrimage centres during holy days, and you would have gone with your household and perhaps some neighbours, and you would have made a nice day of it, or maybe a long, longer than that. And it would have all been, rather fun. Of course, there's a flip side of that, which is wherever you have mobility as freedom, there's mobility as restriction, and so people were often forced to go on pilgrimages as penance for committing some crime, adultery or whatever it might be. So it wasn't always fun for everyone, and others may have gone with their sackcloth on or barefoot or whatever. So people had different experiences of pilgrimage. It was sometimes fun and gay and festival and full of festivities, and other times it would have been more difficult. But whatever, these pilgrimage routes to major centres like, for example, Canterbury, everyone along that route would benefit. You need people, you need inns to provide accommodation overnight and to provide food. You would have had ferrymen, or the Thames ferrymen did particularly well out of people going on pilgrimage down to Canterbury. So there was money to be made out of this, and of course, whenever there's any sort of mobility, it impacts the environment around it. So pilgrimage is exactly the same. A whole industry, if you like, builds up along these pilgrimage routes to serve as people going on pilgrimage.
sort of actually changes the landscape and has a significant impact on the way things happen. And that leads us on to another sort of area of travel or reason for travel, which was to do with animals and agriculture. And you have some very interesting content in your manuscript about the importance of droving and drovers, and also transhumance. So you probably need to explain what transhumance is, and maybe you need to explain what droving is as well. Just give us a sense about how important animals were and the transport of animals in the medieval period.
Absolutely, I'm absolutely fascinated by this subject. I love the idea that people were moving with their animals to such an extent through the medieval period. Really, it's the post-medieval period where it explodes, and you get people droving and as you say, transhumance. The difference between the two, droving is when you take your animal to market, and so people would drove their animals across sometimes huge distances, from Wales into London, for example, or from the Scottish Highlands all the way down into England to sell them in markets. So for the animal, droving is a one-way street. They go one way, they don't come back again. Transhumance is rather different. That's taking your animal up into upland areas for the summer and back down into the valleys for the winter, or if you're in a wetland area, take them to the wetland over the summer and then dryland area in the winter, and so on. But moving animals around was a huge part of mobility through the whole of the historic period, probably through much of later prehistory as well, but really explodes in the post-medieval period. And you see, very much like pilgrimage, these routeways really fundamentally change our landscape, and they impact on the entire environment around it. Once again, drovers need accommodation. You often get inns. Well, you do get inns that appear along droveways or driftways or greenways, they're sometimes called. The drover's arms or whatever they might be, a place for you to put your animals overnight, whether they're cows or sheep or geese or sometimes even pigs. So a field for them to graze and somewhere for you to sleep. And people like blacksmiths would have done really well out of drovers whenever there was a big market on, and smithies would set themselves up to service people as they're moving along these droveways. And again, going to market, sort of a bit like going on a pilgrimage on a holy day. Market days kind of have this air of festivity about them. All these people being brought together from disparate parts of the country, meeting up and intermingling and chatting and sharing gossip and sharing knowledge. These markets were pretty big melting pots and of life, of humanity, all driven by the mobility of an animal.
So I'm just thinking, you mentioned earlier about the sort of the possibility in Roman roads that access to those Roman roads might have been restricted because they were primarily military transport routes, perhaps. How far is it possible for you as an archaeologist to get a sense of the limits that might have been imposed on people's ability to travel in the past, whether through legal restrictions or social or economic restrictions, I suppose? Can you see that at all?
Well, it's very, very difficult to see this in the archaeological record, and really, this is where we start to rely on the historic record to understand the kinds of restrictions involved with mobility. And it goes back to this point that mobility is so fundamental to human life that if you control somebody's movements, you control them. And this has been the case for a long, long time, certainly since the medieval period. I mean, we have the Statute of Winchester, 1285, which restricts people moving around at night time. So you might be caught by the night watch, and what are you doing up at this time? Because if you're not sleeping, then that means that you're probably sleeping during the day, and therefore very limited economic value to people. So restriction is a big part of restricting mobility is a big part of controlling the people. And you see this through time. I mean, it kind of gets worse, and actually, it's not great now, to be honest. We are more restricted now than I think we have been ever before in the past. But so on the one hand, with people were restricted on the times of the day that they could move around, but at the same time, various Tudor poor laws and proclamations against the vagabonds and so on meant that people actually were forced into, the very lowest tier of society was forced into this constant moving around. So you get this sense that if you've got money, you're okay. You have a lot more freedom. But if you don't, you have a lot less freedom to move around. And actually, there's an economic and social division, but I think there's also a gender division as well. And if you're a young man and you're forced to move from town to town, then you can probably get by. And actually, there's probably a little bit of a libertine freedom about that, going from alehouse to alehouse and enjoying the pleasures. As a young woman, that's a lot more difficult to do. And, often unmarried women that moved around a lot in the medieval period were considered lewd or associated with illegitimate children and that sort of thing. So mobility is this wonderfully variable thing that there's freedom for some people, restriction for other people. And you get this right the way through. It goes through to, the first enclosures where large tracts of the landscape are enclosed, and all of a sudden previous routeways have either gone completely or been rerouted into different areas, or the later enclosures, parliamentary enclosures of the 18th century, so restriction is something that's restricting people's movements has gone on and on and on. And we still have problems today. But where you get restriction, you always get resistance. And so, the flip side of the mobility coin to restriction is resistance to these restrictions. During the parliamentary enclosures, during the earlier enclosures, you had people known as levellers that would go out and literally level the hedges and the various boundaries that have been set up across routeways. Incidentally, these people were known as the mob, mobile vulgus, they were called by the landowners. The mob is literally a group of people identified by their type of mobility. Their movements define what they are, and they resisted against it. And then you can see this in, for example, the mass trespass at Kinderskow in the 1930s. We can resist. Even Gandhi's wonderful salt walk to resist the colonial power, the British salt tax. So movement can be freedom, but it can be oppression, but it can also be a form of resistance. And if you've ever gone on a protest, these sort of long wandering forms of movement, a very particular type of movement in a protest march. Or of course, immobility is a form of protest. Think about the Occupy movement, just sitting down, refusing to budge. It's another form of protest. So mobility is all of these things. And whilst elite powers have always tried to control people's movements, people have always fought back with a different form of movement.
There's some fascinating social historical angles that underpin all this topic, isn't there? And I'm reminded actually that trespassing is a live topic now, isn't it? Because there's been a book just published by a chap called Nick Hayes, I think, called Trespass, which is sort of exploring the restrictions that still exist on people moving around Britain today. People are still coming to terms with that and trying to he particularly is trying to fight against it, I guess. Right, just moving to an end with some sort of practical tips for people, if we can. So, when we're wandering around in the British countryside or elsewhere, I don't know how far such things would apply elsewhere. We've got a lot of listeners in the States, so I don't know whether there's any tips there. But can you give us any hints to how we can judge the likely age or original intention of a track or path or road that we're wandering on?
It's actually surprisingly difficult to find the date of a particular path. I mean, a Roman road is built in a very particular way. So a little more easy to identify, perhaps. But some of these, these driftways, greenways that you see, some of the smaller ways, very difficult to determine what their date is. I think the simplest thing to understand, to try to identify Roman roads, I think the easiest thing is to look at maps, because they're pretty well mapped, they're very well studied, and I think even the OS maps for Britain have Roman roads marked on them. For these earlier ones, it's almost impossible to just walk along them and determine their date. Actually, what they need is serious scientific work to understand them. But you can, Hollowways, again, they're just wonderful. You don't have to go anywhere in particular. I'm up here in North Yorkshire, and we have fantastic Hollowways. I've got some wonderful ones in the village just near me, and they are just so wonderful and evocative. And when life starts to get on top of you, actually, just walking down a Hollowway and feeling the time depth actually makes me feel an awful lot better. So I would advise those. And as I said before, where they have been dated, and this work really is the pioneering work of Martin Bell, we can show that they have some serious heritage, going back in some cases right back to prehistory. But it's really difficult to determine the date of a path just by walking it. Looking at where they come from and go to is another way. Quite again up here in North Yorkshire, we have a lot of big abbeys, and if they're coming from an abbey or going to an abbey, then it seems sensible to assume that they're probably medieval in date. And place name as well. That may give you an inkling as to what they are. And therefore you can sort of partly date them from that. But actually getting to the original date of them, that's the really difficult thing, because they get, routeways, once it's there, it tends to remain there for a long, long time. And it gets sort of absorbed into different networks and used for different things and renamed and slightly altered and slightly engineered here and there. But routeways are just wonderful things to walk down anyway.
So you mentioned sort of the pleasure of the time depth experience of going down one of these Hollowways and how it feels. Are there any sort of concrete examples of anywhere that you would go where you can get a really good sense of walking along an ancient path or route?
Well, again, Martin Bell has been working on the South Downs a lot, where a lot of the Hollowways on the South Downs. Saddlescombe, for example, he's dated to potentially the Iron Age. He's also looked at another one, Lyminge in Kent, which he's quite conclusively shown is certainly later prehistoric in date, in origin. But this is very pioneering work, and so we don't have dates on a lot of these Hollowways. Some of them, because of the nature of them, they're essentially negative features. They are very, very difficult to date. So this is part of the point of my book. Is I want to energise this understanding of the past. I want people to read it and embrace it and engage in it, but actually also do some research on paths, and let's start dating them, because they are datable. You just have to work really hard. In terms of concrete examples, come up to North Yorkshire and look at some of the amazing paths on the North York Moors, for example. I spend my weekends, I'm a man obsessed, and my family, thankfully, happily come along, but I think they've largely given up on me. Particularly the trods. Trods are wonderful things. They run across the North York Moors. You get them elsewhere. You get some in Cumbria and Yorkshire Dales, and these are made of sort of large flagstones, and they're laid out, and they're likely to be medieval in date, because some of them originate or go to some of the big abbeys. But I just love the name trod. If there's ever a word that defines exactly what it is a trod. You tread on a trod, much as you ride on a road.
Absolutely, it's a very evocative word. It sounds quite Yorkshire as well, doesn't it? Trod. You can see how that would work in with the accent there. Is there anything that I haven't asked you that maybe you might want to just bring to the attention of our listeners? Any areas that you think are particularly interesting that we haven't known?
No, I think probably one of the last things that I would say that actually I find one of the really fascinating things about mobility is how it is so completely cultural. That if you're born and brought up in a particular country, you walk in a particular way. So mobility is an entirely cultural thing. There's no human way of walking. You develop a walk. You walk like your parents walk. You copy your parents, or you copy the cool kids at school, like John Travolta at the beginning of Saturday Night Fever. He's got the coolest walk in the world, walking down the Bee Gees behind, singing. You can tell by the way I use my walk on a woman's man. You can tell by the way he uses his walk. He's a cool guy. He walks in a cool way. So walking is a very culturally specific thing, and I find that utterly fascinating. That's the side that we really struggle to get from archaeology.
That was Dr. Jim Leary. Hopefully he'll find a publisher for his book Rome sometime soon so that you can read more about this subject. In the meantime, if you want to find out more about medieval pilgrimage, just go to historyextra.com and search for pilgrimage, and you should find some great material to read. Thanks for listening. This episode was produced by Ben Hewitt and Jack Clayton. Join us tomorrow for another lecture from our 2019 History Weekend.
At Firestone Complete Auto Care, we hold our service to the highest standard. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians nationally. So don't wait any longer. Give us a call and book your next appointment today.
It's time for basketball, and Uber Eats is dropping deals on game day favorites to keep you locked in on the action. Like when you're craving a buzzer beater, but also buffalo wings. Or when an upset makes you want to ugly cry into a pizza. And right now, Uber Eats has game day deals from Burger King, Buffalo Wild Wings, KFC, and hundreds more local favorites. So you can keep your eyes on the ball and your hands on a burger. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
This season, a new hot deal has arrived at Metro. $25 a line for 4 lines with all the data you need and 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 5G phones. Getting Metro's best deals is easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Get a new number or keep your own. It's up to you. That's 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 free phones. Visit a store or go online today. Only at Metro by T-Mobile.
When you join Metro plus tax, for a limited time it's subject to change. Max 1 offer per account.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
But do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Hello and welcome to the History Extra podcast from BBC History Magazine, Britain's best-selling history magazine. I'm Ellie Corcoran. For today's episode, we've got another lecture from our 2019 History Weekend event in Winchester. Today's speaker is the historian Eleanor Woodacre, who's delivering a talk in Queens on Screen. In this talk, she explores the ways that Tudor and early modern queens have been portrayed in cinema and television, from the favourite and Mary Queen of Scots to the Tudors and the Spanish princess.
So today I'm going to talk to you about early modern queens in history. So the first question I always get is, what do I mean by early modern? Early modern is a terrible descriptor, to be honest. It's one that people in my field have been kind of linked with. But basically, we're talking about queens who lived their lives roughly from 1500 to 1800. But of course, we're going to be looking at their representation in modern films and cinema, so 20th and 21st century. And what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be asking a couple of big questions. Now, these questions are going to kind of run through the talk today, and I'm going to be referring back to the various points, and then at the end, hopefully we'll have some answers for some of these big questions. So one of the questions I'm going to be asking is, what's the connection between the modern today and the early modern? So, what's going on there? Why do we focus on particular queens? So at one point I'm going to talk about popularity stakes, and thinking about the particular queens that keep popping up on our screens over and over and over again. And why that is, so we're going to be thinking about that. We're going to be unpicking some of the stereotypes that tend to occur in the portrayal of these queens, these kind of boxes that we tend to put them in. And we'll be kind of thinking about what are these boxes, why do they exist, and again, what does this tell us about not only these queens, but about us as well. And then finally, we're going to talk about the accuracy question. We're going to kind of round back up with that, because that's something that we always get. And I'm sure many of you, how many times have you guys watched a film or a TV series and gone, it doesn't happen, hang on a minute. Yeah, so we're going to have that discussion as well. So, now, I must admit, I'm going to have to watch my time here, because this is one of those topics I was just admitting before the talk started. I can get really excited about and wax enthusiastic, so I'm going to have to watch myself here, but I don't kind of waffle on too much about the bits I'm excited about. So I'm going to start and think about the inspiration for film. So where are these films coming from? So obviously, there's a huge representation of queens in both fiction and film, and obviously there's a long-term fascination with queens and royal figures, going right back, obviously, to Cleopatra, ancient pharaohs, Heshbon, all that kind of thing, right up to the present day. And even today, obviously, we're at the supermarket, and the newsstands are full of Majesty magazine, and Kate and Meghan, and all of that kind of thing. So we have this enduring interest in and fascination in the world of queens, royal women, so that's an enduring thing. Now, obviously, we have to acknowledge that culture. And Americans obviously have this enduring fascination with obviously as you know, incredibly popular over the world, and that couples with feather girls. But if the American populace is interested in it, Hollywood is super interested in it too. So there's that as well. Now, this enduring fascination and interest in queens, in some ways, is not just the interest in popular culture.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming alive from Kill Tony Mania 2! At Cobb's Comedy Club in San Francisco, give it up for Tony and his class! Yes, San Francisco, it's Kill Tony Mania Night 2, show up!
This is a hot crowd. How long can this place get for the great Brian Red Band? Hey, 6.5 years of Kill Tony. This is Kill Tony Mania 2, which means there's a bunch of special treats here, like that guy right over there. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode. He drew a special poster for this weekend. He draws everything. Kill Tony the book available now on Amazon, Amazon Prime, all the good stuff. The brand new Kill Tony the book, the most updated version of it, and a lot of fun stuff happening. We are here, 2 sold-out shows tonight, and it has begun. Then we fly off to Australia this Wednesday. We're going to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia this upcoming week. Then we go to Washington, D.C. for 2 shows with 4 stand-up shows, and then Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the middle of December. Fun stuff. What do you get? The fuck are you guys laughing at?
Cleveland in December.
Cleveland in December. Gonna hang out with some family. You guys are gonna get to meet my dad for the first time. That's going to be a certain topic of conversation. It's totally going to be a running gag on this show, how Italian Tony's dad is. I can see it already. Prepare yourselves for that. You will be shocked. But it's about tonight. We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony Mania. This is very exciting stuff. I'm always so happy to be here. You know, this is just one of the most fun shows, and we always bring a bunch of special guests and a bunch of special treats. We also, go to the bucket. We had a bunch of people sign up. That's always fun. But we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. It is my funniest friends. They every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They had a farther different green room than we had tonight. So
Let's all find out what they are together. They stay in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character for the first time ever. Last night we saw the Golden Girls for the first time ever. We also saw the return of the Cat Burglars during show 1. This is Saturday night. These are 2 sold-out shows, so let's see what they picked for this first show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh my goodness. We've seen these guys before. It's the emo guys. They are so emotional. These are some of the most famous characters in the history of the band. The crowd goes wild. You guys know the show. This is very exciting. It's been a long time since we've seen these guys. Can you remind me of your name, main emotional guy?
My name's Darwin!
All right, Darwin. Well, welcome back to the show. And clearly over there.
I'm not surprised you forgot my name.
Is this your first time in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then clearly next to you, that's the great Chroma Chris, who tonight looks a lot like a somehow the rare lesbian with AIDS. It's an elusive type. What's your name?
Name's Connor. My parents just called me a disappointment, though.
Wow. And then clearly back here we have the doll from the newest version of Child's Play, the Mexican. How are you, pal?
I'm good.
Oh boy, you seem really sad.
Yeah.
Okay, you're real emotional. What's your name?
Doesn't matter. You're just gonna call me gay anyway.
I'm writing it down. Yay. Well, that'll work. Fuck yeah. That's the band. We have some special treats. But before we get to special treats for you, why don't we talk about this bucket of destiny? The actual bucket of destiny made it all the way from Los Angeles for this Kill Tony Mania. Everybody signed up pretty much. I feel like you know what you signed up for if you came to this show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're in the middle of an amazing comedy career and they're an undiscovered talent that is here to get a big break. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. And then we interview you, talk with you about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this show or what? What do you guys say? Should we start with the bucket? Alright, let's do it. Let's treat the beginning of this one like a normal Kill Tony, and then maybe we'll do a special treat right after this. Alright, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted. Yes, the only way to this stage is this staircase right here, so no matter where you are, you have to make your way all the way over here and through there. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Franco Tavini, everybody, and the show has begun live. Everything is in position. Franco Tavini. Yeah. Please step back on that way.
I don't see any movement. Really? He walked out on us just like my dad did.
Wow. My goodness. How does someone sign up first and not get... How's that humanly... Is that Franco Tavini? All right, Franco Tavini. Please step back from that way. Hey. Please step back from that way. One more time. For Franco Tavini, everybody.
Son of a bitch. Shit. How the fuck is everybody doing, cops? Yeah? So good, I guess. That's fucking good. That's awesome. Oh man, I've been having a really fucking good week, which is kind of uncharacteristic of me. I feel like I have maybe not anger issues, but I get upset at the smallest thing. Show of hands. Whoever here gets angry for seemingly no reason? Does anybody here? Show of hands. Okay. So I saw a few of you raise your hands. Just thank God you raised your hand. You know what I'm saying? Because if you didn't, I was gonna fucking lose it. I swear to God.
Ape shit. Man, I just like, and I mean angry for seemingly no reason. Like, have you guys ever been enraged at an inanimate object for just obeying the laws of physics? Have you guys ever been there? You ever put a water bottle on top of your own car sideways, it rolls off, you pick it up, throw it to a tree, and call it cocksucker at the top of your lungs? Yeah, that's the kind of level I'm fucking with, for sure. Oh man, I just get really. That's the sound. No, that was that.
It? Okay, very good. Hell yeah, Franco Tabini. Hell yeah. Franco, welcome to the show. Hell yeah, you almost walked away there. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, I have. It was a weird instinct that happened.
Okay, hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 or 4 years now.
3 or 4 years. Hell yeah, all here in San Francisco?
Yeah, mostly San Francisco, mostly the North Bay from Santa Rosa.
North Bay, Santa Rosa.
Fucking represent the North Bay.
There's another redheaded guy with earrings in the back that is excited.
Yeah, this guy rickrolled me a few years ago.
That's very true.
That's so fun, Franco. What do you do for work?
I work at a nursing center. It's all very boring.
Is it? What do you do at the nursing center?
I help the elderly, which I'm sure sounds very fulfilling, but
so you're a butt wiper.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not certified, but they let me do it sometimes.
You ever have any?
Rebel with a cause.
Oh yeah. Do you have any like sweet stories of like an elderly person who like did something cute or so like really likes you?
No, but a lot of the old ladies, like one of them grabbed my dick and balls one time.
Oh, so dick and balls, the whole package.
She had very large hands, like catcher's mitts. It was very
catcher's mitts. My goodness, long old lady hands. So you let her fucking? Then why you're like, hey, what about my butthole?
I mean, who am I to deny someone with their last wish? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Hell yeah, their last will. Fuck yeah.
Did you shoot away immediately? I mean, I would have sat there for a couple minutes.
It was longer than it should have been.
Right. You pushed in a little bit, right? Fuck yeah. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talents or anything? You're the rare red-headed guy with earrings named Franco Tabini.
That's my talent. I've been riding that for a long time.
Your look doesn't really match your name at all. Like Franco Tabini, this fucking guy. You know, the guy that looks like a real fucking fagot. You know what I mean?
I mean, I had like Italian grandparents. I know how to make ravioli. You know what I mean? Like, I've been there.
Heck yeah. How about the special skills or talents or anything?
Special skills or talents, dude. I can shave a cat very well, more than anybody else.
What do you mean by that?
I'm good with the clippers. You know what I mean? It's not like
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. I just mean like. I'm good with grilling animals.
Why do I feel like that's the only pussy you've ever touched?
Hey! Darwin.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pull you. I mean, the cats are willing, you know what I mean? Like, at least the cats are
like, are you making a joke or like you actually groom?
No, I've groomed, my family's animals. Not just cats, but I mean, like, that seemed like the most, like, most people have seen a cat, so I feel like we'll just go with that.
Wow, what a nice dog.
Oh, yeah, I can groom a dog, I guess.
How about any other animals can you groom?
Oh, yeah, man. I can groom, like, horses and stuff. Like, on a team, I'm not going to do that myself. I'm not going to groom a horse myself, you know? That's a whole effort.
Wow.
One step at a time, you know?
How about your love life? What's going on?
Oh, it's great, dude. I'm in a committed relationship.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With who?
With my girlfriend.
Where'd you guys meet at?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
You look like the gay Weasley brother that nobody talks about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm bullying you. I can have my affliction on others. I'd actually be offended if you didn't think I was gay. Like, there would probably be something off.
Did she go on Plenty of Fish, but she found a rock lobster instead?
Yeah.
What did she do for work?
Oh, dude, she works at a law firm.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. What does she do for the law firm? Secretary.
Yeah. I mean, I don't say it that way, but yeah.
Law firm's like a big word for just a typical secretary.
Exactly.
Or else you'd be like, she's a fucking lawyer, dude.
And I just kind of
Right. Do you have any special things that you do in the bedroom? You ever do the old fucking gingerbread man?
For sure, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, I got like a whole like red carpet situation going down there. You know what I mean? So it's all very like, I light some candles.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
disgusting.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Franco, you've been doing it 3 or 4 years. It's not easy to get this show started. You're a fucking cool dude. Thanks so much for signing up and coming on. Franco Tabini, everybody. He's on Instagram. Copper for hair. Copper for hair. A redheaded comedian. How fun is that, huh? It's not too often that you get to start the show with a redhead, and it's definitely not too often that you get to start the show with 2 redheads. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a regular on this show. On Kill Tony Mania, we do things crazy, out of order, and the people join the panel after they do a brand new minute. I present to you a brand new minute, very controversial figure. Either you love him or you hate him. You're about to see him live. I present to you the great William Montgomery.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you like to. Let's go.
In 2010, my daughter was born, but the only thing greater than that was
The Giants winning the World Series.
So that's a very different portrayal than it wasn't there. Okay,
So I-
very challenging idea of how
So I have a movie coming out. It's called Allah.
Yeah, she's hilarious.
In Alaska, it's about a Muslim man who falls in love with a lady dog sled racer from Anchorage. But their relationship is put to the test when Ramadan falls during the Iditarod.
San Francisco, if I end up jumping off a bridge, it's gonna be from the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay, so now the kind of sports. Here's the other one that we can't stop talking about. The parents not coming here.
I used to homeschool my daughter. We fucked a lot.
Is that true?
Her name was Sarah. She was handicapped.
Now, the thing with Mary Kay Scott,
I'm kidding. My dad's going to be watching this. That's all for my new Ghost Rider, Zorro 27. I want to give a shout out to Zorro 27.
How about a hand for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Live in the flesh, came out smashing, using a new technique we've seen a lot of lately from him, where he drops local references and gets the audience deeply on his side.
Let's give it up for Paige Stoyakovich.
That did well in Sacramento.
Let's give it up for my Bibby.
Okay. William, unbelievably fun set. I love the love that you have here in San Francisco from these people. You had to wait a few seconds to start. Boy, the trolls on the internet are gonna hate seeing that shit. You're just soaking in applause before saying a single word. My God.
There was some piece of shit out front last night who said he was going to punch me. I'd been eyeing him the whole time. I'll be honest, I was on Z-Tech 75. I have something called Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease? What was that? Haunted Lyme. Very interesting. William, we love you. You're always fun. What do you say you come over here and join panel for the show, huh? Oh boy, William is just gonna sit in on the chaos. Come on over here, have a seat. Look at you. He smells better than you think, everybody, if you're wondering. What do you guys think? Should we get back to this bucket, huh? Let's keep this fun train moving along. We're flying through it here. It's a beautiful fucking show so far. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Drew Nelson, everyone. Drew Nelson. We're all gonna meet him together. Wow, here he comes. Row 3, section A. Here we go. Slow stand. Here he is, Drew Nelson, everybody.
Hello. So I just drove here from Reno, Nevada, with my brother. It's a shithole. And everyone who lives there is kind of in denial that it's a shithole. They'll defend it with a passion. But they always say things like, it's not so bad. We're an hour from Tahoe, one of the most beautiful places in America. 4 hours from San Francisco. And I think that's kind of like, inviting someone over to my shithole apartment. Being like, yeah, this is a shithole. And I'm like, well, yeah, but Greg's house is, right down the hall. And his house is pretty nice. So, yeah, my wife is from China, straight from China to Reno. I was like, why'd you go to Reno? It's a shithole. It's like, oh, well, you can see the sky. That's pretty nice.
There you go. Drew Nelson. Fuck yeah. Hey, your girlfriend's from China or your wife? What'd you say? Wife? Fuck yeah. How long you been married for? Talking to the microphone.
Oh, sorry. We just got married.
Oh, congratulations. Fuck yeah.
How long did you... Statistically, half of marriages end in divorce.
Whoa, that's a very dark outlook, Darwin.
The other half end in death.
Oh, that's very dark. Chroma Chris is the only person on this stage that doesn't do stand-up comedy, and he hits grand slams out of nowhere sometimes. I love it. Heck yeah. So when you invited your wife over from China, were you like, I gotta warn you, I don't live in the best city? And she's like, Reno. Is that what happened?
Yeah, so she came here on a student visa. We have a university, so I met her there.
No, I know they love going to school.
Yeah, they do.
They fucking can't get enough of it. She's still in school?
Yeah.
It never ends. In your entire life. Asians love their masters. Anyway. Wait, what the fuck was that? Brian. Red Band. What the fuck? Was that a new sound effect? What? This is what you're working on? Okay, alright. This is your wife calling in live. It's a long-distance call from Reno. Is your wife with you here today?
No, she is not. I came with my brother.
Oh, wow. Very cool. Does he have an Asian wife as well?
No.
Okay.
She's as white as it gets. So.
Oh, wow. What do you mean by that? Jesus. Is she whiter than William Montgomery? Look at this fucking guy. What are you talking about? Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! That's very good. Very good. Very fucking good. I would have guessed a little bit more than that. That's very impressive. Very fucking cool, man. You really get it. You're a fan of the art form?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Hell
it's gotten me through some tough times. So
I love it. Yeah. Absolutely. Us too. How about your life in Reno? What are you doing for work?
I'm a scientist at the State Health Lab.
Wow. Hell yeah. That's how you get that fucking Chinese pussy. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Get all up in her fucking little petri dish, you know what I'm saying? Fucking pull out your little microscope and have some scientist sex. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You ever do the old fucking...
Yeah, do you ever do the cry and cut yourself?
I mean, that's not where I was really going to go with it.
I come every time.
You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom, Drew?
Well, they don't have porn in China, so she likes porn a lot. So I think that's why she came.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I like that. So, like, she sort of, like, watches porn on a laptop while you just hit it from behind, sort of, like that? Like, what's the setup on that? Or she watches it and then you guys do it?
Yeah. A little bit of A and B. Yeah.
Little A and B. Fuck yeah. Let me ask you something. When you hit it doggy style, does she ever try to eat herself? It's a weird one. The fuck was that noise you guys just made? What is that? Jesus. Oh boy. Okie dokie. Haunted. A lot of random sounds coming over. Like what is that one, and how does that apply to that part? So 10-second long sound effect of what? All right, yeah. That one I think we just figured out the ending is better than the beginning. So that's a little something to keep in mind on that one.
Yellow Band.
Yeah. Wow. So Drew, what else about you, man? What do you like to do for fun and shit like that? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking likes to sit on a stack of books while reading other books. You know what I mean? Ever make a little book bench?
I like to read, but I used to be an emo kid in high school, so.
Whoa, yeah. Really? What was like? What was one of the more emo things that you ever did?
I had some pretty sweet hair like that. I had some colors in it, and I used to take MySpace pictures and get all those comments from the little girls, you know.
And when did you start dressing like a South Park character?
Wow, there it is. It has begun. The Joelberg chant is rippling through the room. That is a fucking good one. You look like a South Park character. Yeah. Fun fact, wow. There you go. South Park is also the name of his wife. Anyway, William, you don't get to be on panel very often. It was his first time. You have any advice for him? You were given some.
Yeah, I've recently become a teacher of stand-up comedy. Some of my pointers I give to people, if you're ever trying to make people laugh, just start out, just right off the bat, just tell people you're blind. Start talking about your aunt. Start talking about diseases you may have. I like to bring up Lyme's disease. I like to bring up Legionnaire's disease, diverticulitis, you name it. Start talking about you working at the La Quinta. That's always fun.
William, it's very interesting. You tell people to do exactly what you do. A lot of comedians try to sway people away from covering the exact topics, but I like your style. You're like, dude, you want to come for the throne? Come fucking get it, bro. If you can write a better diverticulitis joke than me, good fucking luck. Drew, anything crazy about you else that we should know before we let you go?
Let's see. I'm a recovering addict. I used to be one of the worst ones you've ever met, and
yeah. How far did we get? What was rock bottom for you?
Ooh, rock bottom. Let's see. I lived in a motel and puked all over the motel. It gets gross.
I mean, Red Band did that last night.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
That's normal.
Rock bottom.
You just put down the pet deposit. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, look at that.
I shit all over the place.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, Drew, very, very, very impressed. Oh, Darwin, yes.
Yeah, what kind of music did you like in high school?
Good question. You were in your emo phase. What was your...
Chiodas.
How does that go? Can you remind me? What does that sound like?
You want me to see it?
Yeah.
I mean, sure. Fucking just remind me of it. I'm not expecting, there's not going to be like a lighting change or anything like that. There's not going to be a single spotlight that comes down, but like, what was their famous song?
There's no penguins in Alaska.
Yeah, I never got into any of that shit. Doesn't matter. How about one more time? First time, one of the better first time sets I've ever seen. Drew Nelson, everybody, did it. Kill Tony, that's how you do it, buddy. That's how it works. Bucket or special treat? What do you guys think? Treat? All right, let's do a treat. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Just got added to the show a couple weeks ago. This is his first Kill Tony Mania. We have so much fun with him. He's an unbelievable writer and performer. We're so happy he's a regular on this show. Put your hands together for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. I don't text ugly girls good morning. I text them good luck. She's like, on what? I'm like, yo, day, bitch, you gonna need it. You know? I hate when ugly girls got good pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I can't even fuck you at my house. Next time you come over, can you put on a UPS outfit and knock on the door 4 times and I let you in? You know what I'm saying? I fuck with a lot of lesbian chicks because I got titties. They're like, what about the pussy? I'm like, close your eyes. You'll get to it. A little lower. There you go. That just made me laugh. Oh, shit.
David Lucas, everybody. Fuck yeah. David, always a killer. Always straight material. I fucking love it, man. I love your style. How you doing? You have been having fun up in here in San Francisco this weekend?
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this rain, though. Shit fucking up my hair.
That's what's fucking it up? I think your barber fucked it up, man. You act like that shit started growing out because of the rain up here. If I had that haircut, I'd be begging for low-hanging fog.
Fuck, totally.
No, I like your style, though.
I don't think white people can get this. Well, white people with dreads listen to Bob Marley.
That's true. They do listen to Bob Marley, and they don't shower properly.
Nah.
But you rock that shit, huh?
Hell yeah, fuck it.
I like it, man. Does it keep you like warm at night or anything? I don't know how that works. Like,
man,
like
I just literally got bored, and I said, let me try something new.
Hell yeah. How's it been working for you? Picking up more lesbians with it lately?
I get more black girls who are like into the African shit. Them natural chicks, you know, that don't shave.
Oh shit. Where are they? What are they like in the bedroom? I've been lucky enough in my time as.
You ever rubbed your dick on a rug?
Actually, I have rubbed my dick on a rug.
Well, there you go. When you fuck a chick that don't shave.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go. David Lucas, you're unbelievable. I'm so happy you're here. What do you say, David Lucas joins panel? David Lucas joining panel for the show. Camouflaged out. Heck yeah. Ready for more bucket? Let's fucking go. Let's meet someone else. We already had a first timer. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eddie C. Eddie C. Hell yeah. Eddie C. The letter C. How about a hand for the band, huh, guys? Aren't they amazing tonight? Here's Eddie C.
Yo. So, I was talking to my boy's mom about black.com yesterday, and was explaining her to what it was. You know, if you don't know what it is, it's usually a hot blonde chick going to some job for the first time with somebody important, football, basketball player, whatever. Big black dude comes in, says, "We fucking?" Okay, it goes. She asks, "Well, do they have those for Latinos?" She's Mexican. You know, they have those for us. It's like, yeah, no, I don't think so. Because first of all, you have to get rid of the high heels. Because we're not tall enough to be, you know, we're 5'6", 5'8". We don't hit 6 foot. So there's only so much you can do. And our jobs, you know, I'm black, the stereotypical, you know, black jobs. And stereotypical Mexican jobs are cleaning lawns and fucking cleaning houses. And how many times can you do that before it stops getting sexy? You know what I mean? There's only so many times you can be like, oh, I didn't do good in junior college, so it's my first job cutting the lawn here. Parker, what do you need me to do? Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Eddie C, everybody. Welcome to the show, Eddie.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. What ethnicity are you? Mexican? I bet we're deporting you right now. Yeah. The first time in Kiltony history, instant deportation.
I'm not one of them. Sorry.
What?
I was born here.
It doesn't matter. We're deporting you anyway. I don't know if you heard who our president is. There's new rules.
I said congrats. I've been a couple episodes behind. I didn't know you got bumped up. Good shit.
Hey, thanks, man. You kept looking at me like I was gonna help you with your shit. This motherfucker looked back like, David, tag, nigga, tag. Punchline, please. Somebody help me.
I want to make sure your face didn't get mean or something. Like, what's he saying?
Nah, you was on some bullshit, but.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
He looks like Joe Pesci and the taco truck owner had a kid.
You look like one of the Pet Boys.
Hey, you got a weed eater or what? You got a weed eater?
A weed eater?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
What's a weed eater?
I need a new lineman.
Oh Jesus!
I'll bring you to LA.
Like a weed whacker?
Weed eater. Yeah, we call it weed eater in the South.
Really?
You call everything an eater.
Okay, my bad. White people, weed whacker. God damn, weed whacker. I've never heard that shit.
That is a lot whiter than weed eater. Especially the way you said it. My God, I didn't realize how silly white people sound.
Weed, then E-A-T-U-H. Weed eater.
Eater?
E-A-T-U-H. Eater.
Wow.
What you gonna do to her? I'm gonna eat her.
Hey. I learn something new every day hanging out with you, David Lucas. But this is about Eddie C right now. Look at this fucking guy. Absolutely. Out of his Best Buy uniform right now. He's fucking waiting around. What do you do for work, Eddie?
I'm a chef.
Oh, really? Where do you what kind of food do you cook?
I'm at a steakhouse. And I live in Denmark now, so.
Denmark, the country?
Denmark, the country, yeah. So
Wow.
I'm a chef at a steakhouse over there.
That's so fucking cool. How'd you end up out in Denmark?
I married a Danish chick, and they got free healthcare and shit. So.
Damn, look at that.
My babies are free.
Wow.
Free babies.
Look at that. Man, you're an extreme Mexican.
Yep, yeah. I upgraded. I figured it out. New game. Go to Denmark. Socialism's awesome, dude.
Wow, that's incredible. So have you capitalized on the free healthcare at all? Have you come down with anything? Have you used it?
Oh, yeah. I slipped down ice on my first winter. I ate shit on outside stairs.
Yeah, Mexicans don't do great with ice. You don't see a lot of Mexicans trying to cross the border into Canada.
Ice fucked me up. Yeah.
That's the most Mexican shit ever. Slipped on ice, first day, Tony. Whoa! Whoa! Ay, 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 ay. That's incredible. Slipped right on the ice.
I was going to cut down my first Christmas tree too. So I did it doing some stupid shit like that too.
Wait, first Christmas tree in your entire life, or are you cutting down your first one?
My first Christmas.
I was going to be real sad if you never had Christmas.
Yeah. My goodness, you failed at cutting down a tree. How not Mexican of you. Wow.
He did trim it beautifully before he tried to chop it down, though.
Use that motherfucker weed eater. Did I use that properly in a sentence?
Good shit, bro.
Thank you. So, Eddie, what else do you do for fun? I mean, like, Danish wife, where'd you even meet her?
She was studying English in San Diego.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at you. What were you doing in San Diego at the time?
Fucking around. Nothing.
Yeah, fucking around, going back to the motherland. I know what the fuck you do in San Diego. This guy's a secret Mexican. Can't abort me, have my papers, and I'm Danish. Goodbye. Fuck yeah. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? Seem like the kind of guy that likes to climb trees or something, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just fucking look down at people and then jump down and scare them. He's laughing. I might be close on this one.
Not at all. That's just funny. No, that's just funny. Not at all.
Darwin?
Are you looking to make any new friends?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Any hobbies or anything like that? Things you do?
No, right now I'm just playing fantasy football. I got they had played Danish football out there, so there's a whole bunch of NFL fans and shit. So, fantasy. I got 2 little kids, so I'm doing that.
What's Danish
football? Trying not to break them.
Oh, wow.
What's Danish football?
It's like the NFL, but slower.
Yeah. So you have 2 kids with the Danish lady?
Yeah.
How long have you been over in Denmark?
It'll be 10 years.
10 years. So what brings you here?
I'm just vacation, visiting family.
Oh, that's so cool. And you listen to the show while you're in Denmark?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
a couple years now.
It's awesome. We've always wondered who that one listener in
Yeah.
Denmark is.
Oh yes,
Exciting.
I've always wondered too.
Come off on the map. There's just one little blip.
So it's like
Just worked out.
is drugs legal there? What is there any weird laws that would be shocked?
They have their own little Amsterdam and Copenhagen that's kind of clean. It's called Christiania. Shit, I might get famous now in Denmark for talking about that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you can buy weed there and it's okay. They got cookies and brownies and shit, but otherwise it's kind of square. The cats out there that smoke weed are kind of shitty and dirty. So.
Wow.
So, I mean, yeah, the people that smoke weed there are all like, they're not like here. There are no doctors and lawyers that smoke weed in Denmark. It's all, 13-year-olds trying to, so there's not, they don't have really good marketing for it out there yet.
Right.
Working on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How old are your kids?
6 and 3.
6 and 3. Anything weird about them?
They're born 3 years apart exactly to the day.
Whoa.
22nd, 23rd.
Whatever that day is 9 months before that, you're blowing the fucking, that's the most Mexican part about you, huh? Just blowing those hot fucking baby making loads, huh? Just dropping off that horchata at the fucking Danish bakery, huh?
Yes, sir.
Just fucking baking a fucking little Danish with your little fucking tortilla down there.
Last week of July. Yeah.
The last week of July, absolutely. When that, well, I guess that's not summer in Denmark, but it's probably the middle of winter. You guys just freezing your balls off. You have a sore back from slipping on ice all the time. She's all Danish and shit. She have a cute accent. Let me be on top today, Eddie.
She sounds normal. No, her English is good. She
Yeah,
sounds normal.
sure, it's good.
Yeah,
Sure,
her
yeah,
English is good.
yeah. That's what.
She sounds like she's from the Midwest. She sounds normal.
Wow, she sounds normal. I like how you put that.
Yeah.
Eddie, how long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Very good. Yes, I was hoping so. That's great.
shit.
I just assumed that. That was good. Is it something you think you're going to do more of?
I mean, I thought about it, but there's no scene out there at all.
Right, there's no scene. You could be the one to start it if it's something that you're interested in. You know what I mean? I'm sure with Netflix is so global that stand-up's getting bigger everywhere, especially with podcasts. I don't even know why I said Netflix first, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just becoming more popular globally at a fast rate. And
The restaurant has a meeting space that they don't use, so it's
a meeting
about
space.
it.
You'd be shocked to know that it just takes fucking, I guess, like fucking 6 pieces of wood to put a dumb stage together, a mic stand, 2 speakers, and you fucking got it. So maybe that's something you should start out there. Start a scene if there isn't one, right?
Yeah, that'll work. Shit,
Hell yeah.
I'll use this as marketing. Thank you.
That's a great way to get it going. Start your own show. There you go, ZDC, everybody. He's on a little vacation. Fuck yeah. Back to the bucket? What do you guys think? Back to the bucket? Let's fucking go. Back to the bucket we go. Okay. Make some noise for Andrew Loza. Andrew Loza. L-O-Z-A. Eddie C is on Twitter at Hella Stoney. Oh, much more to do and be less like me and be more like you. Hey, one more time, good and loud for Andrew Loza.
So I'm Mexican, and I have a large nose, which I think means if I knew how to play an instrument, I can be part of the band. I don't know. I once almost got a job at a bank from the size of my nose alone. I'm born and raised here in San Francisco, the Bay Area, and I do pretty well for myself. You know, I make like $70,000 a year, and yeah, I'm homeless. So.
Fuck yeah, Andrew Loza doing real stand-up comedy here, huh?
Dude,
Fuck.
I have a quiz for you. Name four Apollo astronauts.
Michael Gold, Paul Goldberg, Neil Armstrong. I don't remember.
That's okay. It's honest. Are you ready to get your ass kicked in Scrabble / Literati? All right. Just for a moment.
I'm not good at it.
Yeah, you are. You've almost beaten me. You came within 14 or something. That's pretty good.
I've won 6 games of Literati and played 28 games.
How many of those games have you beaten me?
0.
You'll get there, though. And then when you get there, that win will be better than any other win that you've ever had in any game ever. You'll get me. All right.
I can beat Magnus Carlsen in chess.
Yeah. I'm like the Magnus Carlsen of Scrabble.
Do you think?
No, I don't. I'm not very good.
No, do you think if I spent 100 years playing chess, 100 years playing chess, like non-stop, like I was just in one room and I did nothing and I had 100 years worth of experience in chess, do you think I could beat Magnus Carlsen?
Yes.
Isn't it scary that, like, in 500 to 1,000 years from now, that we could have, like, AI bots that have, like, 100 years of worth of experience where they're just trained to do nothing but just, like, learn battle combat and no human would ever be able to kill them?
Word.
Fuck yeah. Hey, what just happened over there, Darwin? What's going on?
This guy's punking me.
Wow, what did he do? What happened?
That doesn't bother me. I have more humor.
Andrew, so welcome. Look at that, Eddie C. Look what happens if you keep doing it and you keep working it. You could end up like this Mexican guy one day. Look at that. That was a great set, dude. How long you been doing stand up? First time. What the fuck? Really? Kind of surprising first timers here. Then again, I guess a lot of your laughs were sort of off of your realism and awkward timing, I guess, right?
Also, he just said because he had a big nose, he could be in the band. He like really shot down my musical capability. It's like, well, yeah, welcome in. You have a big nose too.
Hey, Andrew, can I give you one pointer?
Yeah.
Your next set, I would open up with, so I'm single, I'm holding out for a black or an oriental.
Oh, that's actually a good. William just gives away jokes. It's very rare that guests just give away jokes. Very fun. Andrew, how long did it take you to drive here from Stockton this evening? Shout out to the 209. Our good friends, the Diaz brothers, couldn't make it here. We hung out with Nick last week at the Comedy Store. I'm going to Nate's Fight next week, 2 weeks from now in New York City.
Right on. Yeah.
But where are you from? What part of town do you live in?
Antioch. It's like 45 minutes away.
45 minutes away. Wow, some real Antioch fans over there. Look at that. You guys all come in the same caravan?
Yeah. Big van, big Mexican van.
Hell yeah. I like that. How old are you?
26, 27 next month.
26. What do you do for work?
I work for a public transit in Concord, California, which is like 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay, wow. Jesus. So one lady that likes the jelly.
42.
Grape jelly.
meant to say. I fucked that one up.
I just got it.
You win, lady. You win that one.
For David, it's purple jelly.
Or red.
Andrew, tell us more about you. What's interesting about your life? Any fun facts about you?
I like riding motorcycles. I used to pick up dead people for a while.
Oh, he picked up dead people. Fuck yeah. William still fucks dead people sometimes.
Jesus Christ.
Used to pick them up. You were the body remover guy.
Yeah,
We just had one of these on the show a couple of. We are big with the body removal industry. We're huge in that business. Everybody knows Kill Tony. They probably look anyway.
How did you like? Was it easy to have that job, or did you just?
So it was super random.
First day's got to be pretty fucking awkward, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah. It was just like I had a buddy that had an uncle that ran the funeral home. So he's like, "Oh,
Are they hiring?"
Keep going, Andrew.
No, the work's dead right now.
Your buddy's uncle had a funeral home, man.
And he's just like, "Oh, do you want some part-time work picking up dead folks?" I'm like, "All right."
So that first day, what's that like? Did you go by yourself to this? You gotta have someone else, right?
I was just going along, and it's just usually old folks.
So, like, if you had to guess, 10, plus 10 or minus 10, how many dead bodies you picked up? How many would you guess?
Plus 10, for sure.
Wow. No, I'm saying, no. I'm saying give or take 10, how many bodies do you think you've picked up? Like 20, 30, 40, 70?
It was a while ago, but probably like 25.
25. Was there one that sort of stood out to you?
Yeah, the first time I went on a drive alone. So, like, I went to Fairfield at like 3 in the morning because I was on call.
Ooh, Fairfield sounds interesting. One guy in the room was just like, "Oh shit." Fairfield. We talking about the Inn and Suites?
It's just a city up north.
Yeah, I know.
And yeah, it was the first time I went by myself. Like, I already knew what to do. Signed some paperwork. It's usually old timers at hospices and stuff.
Right. And then you go in, and what happens?
Pick them up, start driving back. The van.
And then all of a sudden, you look in your rearview mirror, and you just see.
Very close. Very close.
Yeah.
No, they're like on a gurney in a bag, tied down, and I'm driving. The radio's off. It's 3 in the morning. Can't hear shit.
Shut the fuck up. I'm already frightened right now. You don't even have to finish the story, bro.
No, it's bad.
You got me. Radio off? Who has a dead body in the back and doesn't have the radio off?
It's broken. It was broken.
Turn it around every now and then. I get a little bit.
So that shit was broken.
Wake me up before you go through.
This is the worst day of my life.
No, that's not what they would listen to, Darwin.
And all I heard was, "Oh shit!" I almost crashed the van. I pulled over. I jumped out. I called my boss. I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck? Like, I think this guy's still alive." And he starts laughing. I'm like, "What the fuck you? Like, this guy, I heard something." He's like, "No, they might have some air in their lungs. And since it's compressed, you can hear it." I'm like, "Oh shit, I hit a bump."
Yeah.
I'm like, scared the shit out of me.
This sounds like the world's worst Uber ride.
A lot of people don't realize that dead people can make noises for up to 48 hours after they've been deceased.
Wow.
Yeah, I know things.
Man, that is frightening. If it's any consolation, I slept in the same gigantic house as William Montgomery last night, and I believe he was 2 floors below me, and I could still hear him breathing in the middle of the night.
I really do have a disease called sleep apnea. It's
What do you take for that?
Yeah, he's on the panel.
What do I take for that?
Yeah,
a breath mint called Certs. The cinnamon Certs really seem to help my breathing pattern.
Well, Andrew, I'm going to tell you the same thing I told a guy earlier. For a first-time set, very, very fun. You seem to have a real knack at like being comfortable. You seem comfortable right now, right?
I'm nervous as shit.
Well, but what you seem comfortable, and that's what stand-up is. You're performing. I mean, nervousness in a way never goes away. If anything, I think I've probably said this before, it increases. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, you're 3 specials in, and now people fucking whatever. You know what I mean? The pressure increases. So that never really goes away, but you seem cozy. Put your hands together one more time for Andrew Lowe's, everybody. He's on Instagram at Lozagor, Lozagorr. Special treat, anyone?
No, I should have said Joe
This is an
Rogan.
exciting one. Now, this young lady has only been on the show one time ever before in the history of the show. And she let us know when we were on that show that she lives up near Northern California. And she left a real imprint on us. An unbelievable set minute that she had back at the main room of the Comedy Store.
Does she know how to count to
I
30?
recognized her immediately when she got pulled out of the bucket
Did
on
your
that
mom
show
know how
as
to count
being
to 33?
featured on a lot of Brian Holtzman's
33?
amazing Instagram videos. She sang a song for us after her set. That was unbelievable. I present to you her second time ever on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. Here she is.
Okay.
Trai hãy chậm lại đường gươm cho con, đừng nhìn mặt cha lần sau cuối rồi lát nữa đây con sẽ. Please feel free to sing along if you know the words.
What'd you say? Yeah, it's okay.
I live in Little Saigon in San Jose. That's the only neighborhood where you see an Uber driver on a scooter. I have a porcelain wind chime, sound like classical music. My neighbor has a metal wind chime. King, ping, pong, kang. It sounds like roll call back in my high school.
I don't know.
I like Halloween
Sounds
night.
like a plan, Stan.
Last year, I dressed like Kim Kardashian. I crammed 2 watermelons down the back of my pants. Then I put 2 cantaloupes in the front. Then I got arrested for shoplifting.
Nicole Tran, everybody! Wow. Your energy is completely unmatched. You are just a little fucking firecracker.
Come on, my man.
Okie dokie. Boy, oh boy. Welcome back to the show, Nicole. This is your second time ever on the show. You made a long drive here today from, where was it again? Where are you from? What part of?
Little Saigon, San Jose.
Oh my goodness. All right. Feel like I just got in trouble. Hell yeah. Nicole, how long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. 2 years. That's incredible. You're so good at this. What do? You have a job too? A normal job?
I have a part-time job. I do birthday party. Bubble for the kids.
Wait, what do? You blow bubbles?
Yeah.
Oh,
for
wow.
birthday party.
Oh, damn.
Out of your pussy?
Wow. There you go. He's got his foot behind his head. He's done both legs so far today. He's stretched out. Someone went to jiu-jitsu today. Speaking of jitsu, let's get back to the
I don't know, man.
So you do a bubble routine where you go to children's birthday parties and you're able to like make bubbles with wands and stuff like that?
Yes, and today before the show I did a show too.
Hell
I show
yeah.
how them to play it. Dun, 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 dun.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Let's check in with Darwin over here for a second.
Can I just say she looks like a sketch drawing of what a racist white guy would draw of an Asian person?
Wow. Jesus.
I like white guys, man, with blue eyes.
Ooh. Oh,
But they must have 2 of them.
You are a sweet little thing. Okay. Is that what you've been with lately? Mostly white guys?
Blue eyes, man.
Wow, you just fuck the eyeballs. I like that. Chroma Chris over there has blue eyes. What do you think about that good-looking stud over there? A lot of people say Chroma Chris is one of the best-looking men in the world.
Blue eye and blondie is the best for me.
That's
Whoa, shit. Chroma, what would you do to this? What would you do to this young lady if you had a chance with her? Oh, he took the mic out of the mic stand. Oh, Chroma, what would be your move with Nicole Tran?
I don't know, because this is the first time anybody's ever said they liked me.
Deep in character.
Is it Amy your favorite?
Fuck yeah. Nicole.
No.
Now, the last time you were on the show, you became an instant Kill Tony legend because you sang us a song that we all loved. We all fell in love with it. It was both beautiful and completely haunting at the same time. Would you mind singing it for us again? You know, can you do that? Would you guys like to hear Nicole Tran sing a song? Ladies and gentlemen, only at Kill Tony Mania, Nicole Tran, everybody.
Jimmy, please say you wait for me. I grow up some days, you see. Saving all my kisses just for you. Stay with love forever true.
I think there's more. I don't think we got to the meat and potatoes of it. Keep going, Nicole.
Jimmy's the guy who lives next door. I guess I known him 10 years or more. Jimmy wrote to me a note one day, and this is what he has to say. Johnny, Johnny, please don't cry. You forget me by and by. You just 15, I am 22. Johnny, Johnny, I cannot wait for you.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Wow. Both beautiful and somewhat frightening at the same time.
I used to want an Asian girlfriend
until that scared you.
That's what I got to look forward to when she get old.
Oh, man.
I don't think you have the blue eyes and blonde hair she's looking for, Dave.
Contact lens and the wig after Halloween.
I got this fortune cookie for you.
Wait, what'd you say to him? I'm interested to hear this. What'd you say?
Contact lens, blue eye, contact lens.
Oh, shit.
The wig, long wig after Halloween on sale clearance.
You gotta get.
So if I dye my dreads blonde and get blue contacts, we got a chance? All right.
Oh, shit. We just need to get you a pair of contact lens.
She'll have her true Godzilla.
Fuck yeah. Queen Kong. Darwin.
Yeah, I don't know how, but that was way scarier than the dead body story that we just heard a little while ago.
Wow, they are singing together. This is Darwin and Nicole Tran doing a little duo. Wow.
Why don't I have blue eyes?
Thanks,
but you have stripes.
My
Very
good.
sexy.
Wow. Nicole, we absolutely fucking love you. I mean, you are just so special and so cool, and we love people of all different shapes and sizes on this show, and the fact that you love being part of it when we're around, or if you're around LA, excites the hell out of us. So thank you so much for coming out here to Kill Tony Mania. How about one more time for the great Nicole Tran, everybody?
Thank you, man.
fuck yeah, absolutely. Be careful on the roadways tonight, everybody. Nicole Tran is just out there, just doing fucking donuts, trying to get around San Francisco.
What if we put her and the last guy's story together, where she was the dead body, and she just starts singing?
Imagine that. You're just driving a car, no radio.
Even after death, getting in accidents.
I'm not dead. You just see bubbles coming up into the front seat. Like, what the fuck? Okay. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Zach Ordine. Zach Ordine. Ooh. I hear oohs and ahs coming from... Zach Ordine. Here he is, everybody.
What the fuck is up, Cobb? San Francisco! Saturday night! Man, you guys got some great food here in San Francisco. I just got done eating 2 servings of crab cipino. So, comedians, I apologize if the microphone smells like crab. I assure you it wasn't Nicole Tran.
Yeah, McMillions.
Yeah, shit, that didn't take a minute to get some time, Red Man. So, I'm a good guy, and I just adopted a dog, a little five-year-old dog. And, you know, they say that your dog eventually takes on its owner's personality. So I just cut to the fucking chase, and I got a hyper-anxious dog that's sexually active. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I got a hyper-anxious dog that's sexually active and just loves to fuck in front of people. Can I get some time, Red Man?
Good ones, dude.
The dog can't be left alone. I adopted a dog that can't be left alone.
Okay, you want to finish it?
So I adopted the dog that can't be left alone, so it has to go to doggy daycare. So on top of the high rent in San Diego, I got to pay $200 more a month. It's fucking ridiculous.
You want to finish it? Zach Ordine, everybody.
Oh!
Zach, you don't need to yell in the mic. Don't yell too loud. Look at you. You're a goddamn animal.
Yeah, I try. You know, if I don't have material, I might as well have some enthusiasm, right?
Hey, something like that. I guess so. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Absolutely. Fucking better, big.
Thanks, big. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Welcome. Now, this is interesting. You said a lot of stuff. Face the audience.
Oh, sorry.
Stop pacing around like a fucking dirty meth head.
Pull your pants up.
Jesus Christ. Just relax for a second, Zach. Just relax. So let me get this right. You adopted a dog, so you're saying that you're anxious?
Yeah.
And sexually active?
Yeah, hypersexual and have high anxiety.
What do you mean by hypersexual? What do you mean by that?
I enjoy sex. The dog enjoys sex in front of people, and I also enjoy a lot of sex.
Do you have sex in front of people?
Sometimes.
So how long have you been down with the sickness?
Oh.
So when do you have sex? There it is. There you go. Full circle there. Never saw that one coming. So when have you had sex in front of people?
I would say like
was
people...
this on which episode of Mythbusters was this? 'Cause I didn't see it.
It wasn't, I guess, not technically in front of people, but more of a webcam kind of thing. That was a previous relationship, though. We don't need to talk about that.
No, yeah, let's talk about it.
You brought it up, idiot.
What are we going to talk about? Your future relationships? We're going to talk about the sad end when it's just you fucking your dog from behind and no one's watching?
Oh.
So what do you mean? Why don't you want to talk about your past relationship?
Oh, it was just, we need to look into the future. You know?
What's the craziest thing you did on that webcam with her?
Oh, that's I would say double penetration, maybe.
You did? Wow. So you had one of your buddies come over?
Oh no, it was a phallus. It was a dildo, yeah.
Oh, you had a dildo double penetration. Yeah. That's interesting. Which hole did you pick?
Anyone that was available.
Well, which one did you pick in that video? Both of them?
Yeah.
Is that a thing where you switch the dildo and the penis into different holes? Like, Butt for me, pussy for you, dildo.
In some videos, I guess, yeah.
All right. I don't really know about that. Is that something like you have like a smaller than average penis? Because
I would say it's average.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. I don't have the 2 Coke cans like this.
Yeah, I've never seen a big dick guy bring a dildo to the party. You know what I mean? It's not really a thing where it's like, you think this is crazy? Look at this.
And Tony's been to a lot of dildo parties, so he knows.
Oh, I didn't say a dildo party. Oh, these people. Oh, you're gonna turn on me? Oh, okay.
You said you've literally never seen a guy show up to a party to.
You said dildo
That's
party.
insinuating that you go to dildo parties.
So, I've never been to it. Don't you dare.
Hashtag dildo party.
Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
I love it.
No, don't do it. I don't know what I'll do. Oh, we just got word it's
Yes,
trending
and I'm
worldwide
excited for
right
that
now.
day.
Hashtag dildo
I want
party.
someone to beat me.
Is this what
I
Joy
thought I
feels
might
like?
be better than like some people, but I didn't think I'd win 56 games in a row.
How about your butt? Anything ever been up there, Zach?
Yeah, as of recently, yeah. We explored that area.
What's the craziest thing you've ever put up there? What are we talking about?
Oh, my mom's here, so we can't. No, just a finger.
You put your mom up there?
Your mom's actually here
Losing
tonight.
Yeah, I took her to Kill Tony Mania.
Is that true?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's true. I wanted to see her, all this fucking madness that goes on, man.
Your mom have a good sense of humor?
Oh, absolutely.
She's a cool person. How old is she?
62, 63?
I might have some questions for her. Is there any chance we could get her up here, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Let's get Zach Ordine's mother up
Oh,
here right
shit.
now. The place is bumping. The crowd
Oh,
goes crazy.
shit.
Look at this.
Holy shit.
Look at that.
Holy shit. Holy
Cam
shit.
footage of this one.
Holy
She's high-fiving people.
Holy shit.
Let her through.
Holy
Hello.
shit.
Wait,
Rabbi,
Zach.
holy
Jesus
shit.
fucking Christ. What a debacle.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Fuck yes. Mama Ordine. Absolutely. Welcome to the party. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name is Laura.
Hell yeah, Laura. I like your fucking style already. Absolutely. You have the same clothes as Darwin. This is incredible. Darwin, I think we found your mother.
Mom, is that you? I'm a musician too.
Wow, I love this.
It's like I'm looking in a mirror.
It's true. This is incredible.
There's the love you need.
Oh my! Oh, you're tangled up in the sax. Hell yeah, you're a little fucking rock star, Laura.
I was going to tell my corny jokes, but my son didn't get any of them. So.
Hell yeah! No, you. I guarantee you.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, you got a minute ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Laura Ordine.
So, me and my sister were driving down River Road the other day, and the landscape supply said, bark, $5 a yard. She said, well, that's not fair. Everybody's yard's a different size.
You have another one? Yeah. This crowd
got a
loves
ton of
you.
them.
You can do anything right now.
Hey.
Absolutely.
So my stupid sister comes over for dinner the other day. And I was cutting up a pimento for the chicken on the king or whatever I was fixing.
Oh,
and she
dude,
said,
you just
is that a
screwed me.
pimento? It's sizable. And she said, yeah. She said, well, how big was the olive?
Oh my goodness. You are something.
Don't boo my mom!
Yeah.
I just met her!
How dare you? Who booed that? Where's this piece of shit at? You think you have a better minute, you motherfucker? I'm kidding. We just keep going. The whole thing never ends.
Give my mom another chance!
Laura Ordine, it's incredible how much funnier you are than your son.
Right. Where do you think you got it from?
It's incredible. Normally it's a sad situation when a mother has to bury her own son, but on Kill Tony. It works beautifully.
Hell yeah.
You are so great at public speaking. It makes sense to me because for the listeners, she looks both like Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders together. I mean, you would win the Democratic ticket in a fucking heartbeat. I guarantee.
Okay, I'm all for that.
I love it. What have you been doing your whole life? Any fun facts about you?
Facts about
You retired now?
My mother was a hippie here in San Francisco when I was growing up, and I remember seeing Janis Joplin at the Old Family Dogs. She parked. And true story, she parked me in the back of the venue and said, "Stay here, and I'll come back for you." And this is in '67.
Wow.
My son took me to the Tank and the Bangers concert in San Diego last year or so. Parked me in the back and said, "Stay there. I'll be back to get you."
How are you the funniest comedian we've had on stage tonight? How is this humanly possible? Getting a partial standing ovation out there, Laura. This is incredible. My fucking...
And he said, "You're not funny. Don't go up there."
No.
You're a hater.
I don't think I can put.
She's kidding. She's
I don't
kidding.
think I can
She's
put my.
kidding.
Oh wait.
I've always wanted to kill a brother.
57 straight wins. Wow, 2 V's.
I love it.
That sucks.
His mom way
Play
funnier than him.
Laura, what did you think about your son admitting on stage that he's had stuff up his butt before?
You know, he's a grown man. He's
All right,
celebrating
then we'll
40
play that
in a
again.
couple days here. And where
My
I
icon turned into a toaster.
Oh!
Yeah. Isn't it like that brave little toaster thing?
Mom, you're embarrassing me.
Laura has the distinction of being one of the only comedians that perfectly took a question that I had a set answer for and hit it out of the park. Most people overthink it and fucking don't go there, but Laura, you're a monster. Jesus Christ. You ever think about becoming a comedian in these later
By
years?
monster, it means Eileen Warnos from
Oh, come on. How dare you?
Actually, I have thought about it.
I mean,
the deli work at Safeway is just so rewarding that I can't tear myself away.
Well, you know what? How about we do something? Let's make a deal right here, right now. Next, we do Kill Tony Mania every year. How about next year's Kill Tony Mania? You're guaranteed another minute. How about that? You, sir, hit me up on social media. Find me somehow. Figure it out. Hit up the band. Follow up with everybody again and again until one of us responds. And we'll stay in communication. We'll throw you both on the guest list next year. And she'll do a minute. And you get to watch. You help your mom. What a twist in this story. What are you doing over there? What's that? What is that hand signal you're doing?
Drum off.
Wait a second. What?
Yeah. The whole reason I wanted to get up here.
How do I feel like your mom's gonna end up beating Joel at the end of all this?
It would be an honor.
My goodness. I mean, I don't know. You guys want to see a Mexican drum off? All right. Oh! This is the fucking Kill Tony Mania from hell right here. Everything's happening. How about one more time for the great? You stay up here. Stay up here. You stay up here. I want you to see your son get slaughtered up here right now. Now, let me ask you a question. There's a microphone right next to that stool there, Zach. How long have you been playing drums for?
I started playing when I was 12.
Wow.
Okay,
Mom says 2. That's basically 38 years. You're about to be 40. She let that fucking cat out the bag. So basically 38 years of experience.
Okay.
And you watch the show a lot. You know how it works, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's about, overall drum solo performance. It's about comedic performance.
Yep.
It's about the energy that you put out. You can feel free to do anything you want, use the stage, anything you feel creatively to have an edge in your drum solo. Feel free to go for it. Now, I must warn you, Zach, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. However, if somehow you win, you will become the new drummer on Kill Tony. You'll have to move to Los Angeles. You'll be at the Comedy Store every single Monday, live streaming on YouTube at 8 p.m., and you're going to go to Australia with us later this week. I hope you don't have any plans. Don't try to sneak anything up your butt if you win.
You're gonna have to make new calendars.
Oh, he's talking about, of course, the band's new Big Gay calendar available for sale after the show.
Joel, if you're listening up there, please beat this guy. I don't want him in the band.
Heck yeah. They already have 2,000 unsold calendars with their own faces on it, so they'll be selling those and signing those after the show, everybody. But here we go. This is very interesting. So you ready for the challenge? 38 years of experience. This might be one of the toughest competitors he's ever had. Put your hands together. This is a Mexican drum up for Zach Ordine. Very good. He threw his shirt into the audience right before he started. Somebody threw it back like it was a home run ball from the other team.
Put that shit back on.
That was pretty stiff competition, Zach. How do you feel that went for you? You feel good about it?
I could have practiced a little bit better, but yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah,
next year.
Hey, well, no, your mom might have a chance next year, but you're not coming. You're not going to be on next year. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Undefeated all time. He takes this very, very seriously. Let it be known that what we say is true. You decide this, everyone. I see people sometimes like, oh, you guys always, I think Joe lost that one. I see these dumb things on Twitter sometimes, but it's the audience that decides. It's always heavily in his favor. So let's see what happens here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time for you, here live at Kill Tony Mania, the one and only Joel Jimenez. He pulled the dildo out with tongs. He's eating a salad. He's wearing only suspenders and very creepy underwear. This is unbelievable. He took the dildo out with tongs and started shoving it up Zach Ordine's butt. This is mind-boggling right now what we're seeing. He is in the zone. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only, undefeated all time, Joel Jimenez. Wow! Holy shit! Yay! There it is! The middle finger! Oh, he tried to shove it up his butt.
Wow. My goal is to try to double your score.
Wow! Wow.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
No.
He just kissed it! He kissed his mother! He kissed his mother! Standing ovation! The whole place is
Yeah,
on
but it's
their
easy
feet!
for you to make a comeback.
He's putting his foot behind his head on the stool. And a cartwheel. And he's spinning around. Oh my God. Oh my God. The entire room is on their feet. That might have been the best one ever, man. Relentless Joel Jimenez. The crowd is in chaos right now.
Boo this man! Boo! Looks like he just took a fucking DP to the ass, loser.
Wow, he's hitting it with a dildo. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's got the dildo in his mouth!
Get the fuck off my stage! Your mom can stay!
Oh my god! Oh my god! He just threw the dildo at him!
He just kissed my mom and had the whole crowd boo this guy.
We just witnessed an absolute slaughtering up here. Leave it to Joelberg to say.
No. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, wow. Just based on the history and rules of the show, I'm still going to ask the question. How many of you have Zach or Dean winning that Mexican drama? How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that Oh my god! Oh my god, he's having sex with a table. He just did the worm. He's hanging out with his new girlfriend, Laura Ordine.
Yeah, let me get those stitches.
I don't know who gave Joel steroids before the show, but we appreciate it. He's taking selfies. Oh my god.
I'm sending it to your son later.
Oh my god. He is unstoppable right now. He's eating salad with tongs.
Eat your fucking greens, kids. Joelberg is for the children.
He's writing new slogans. Oh my god. Wow. My mind is completely blown. Laura, step back up to this microphone one more time. So we know we're gonna.
Zoom. I hate playing with you when you do that.
One question for you before I let you go. What do you think about your new boyfriend's performance?
So it got canceled.
I thought he rocked. Not as good as my son, but I'm also biased.
It's
over.
I love all my children equally.
Heck yeah! Well, you're about to make one with Joelberg tonight, so there you go.
pay
How about one
attention.
more
You have to
time
pay
for
attention
Laura
to what we're
Ordine,
doing.
everybody? You can catch her next year doing a guaranteed minute live right here on Kill Tony.
You have an invite.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Joel Jimenez.
Zoom, you have an invite.
I mean, I have just never.
You need to pay attention.
I've never been.
When you play with me, you need to
more
pay attention
impressed with your fucking
I don't want to
skills
play
and
because it's not
talent.
fair. I
It's
put
one
all
of the
this work
greatest
into
Mexican
it,
drum offs
and then
I've
you
ever
just sit
seen.
there and suck dick.
It's definitely the greatest Mexican drum off I've ever seen in my life.
I've never experienced that much excitement before.
I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Maybe at a black church.
Yeah.
God damn, I thought he had the Holy Ghost.
I mean, you know, I remember when I first saw Joel on this show, and it was just such a perfect fit. And you know, I take great pride in betting on winners, and that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy.
Get
and
there.
They say when you win. Let's face it. Where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with him if they weren't the absolute best.
Do the smart thing.
That's
If you're going to
superior
bet
play.
this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy
That was
that
a bad
likes to
shot, Zoo.
bet a little and win a lot, try parlay. If
3 out of
all your
10.
picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, the NFL season is the
That was
best
bad
time
as
of
well.
the year.
Absolutely, a lot
Hey,
of fun
good
things
morning,
to bet
Miss
on,
Aquarius. How are
especially
you, girl?
also with the UFC this time of the year.
Good morning. How did you sleep?
I slept wonderful.
That's what we love to hear. Are you all refreshed?
Yeah. I gotta get this music together.
All right. Well, you take care of what you need to do, and we'll talk to you tonight, hopefully, and play some bowling, okay?
Alrighty, see you tonight.
Take care, Miss Aquarius.
Alright, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Here, a lot of fun fights coming up. There, Diaz, Masvidal. Join now, and my bookie will double
You're
your first
going
deposit. Use promo code
down,
Tony to
Zoot.
activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. Again, that's mybookie.ag
Oh, I can't believe I missed that shot.
today. You play,
I basically
you
missed
win,
it on
you get
purpose.
paid.
Make it.
Hell yeah.
Punish me,
The
Zoot.
show is selling out.
That's what I'm talking about. I deserve
love
to
it.
miss
I
that.
love it. I love it. So, yep. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys say? Another special treat here, huh? Let's do it. This young man was in the history of the show, the youngest ever
Get in the
golden
hole.
ticket recipient. He won it on his 20th birthday. 2 days later, he cashed in on his 21st birthday, the day after his 21st birthday at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. This is a guy that takes advantage of his golden ticket, uses it often. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. Here he is. Hey!
Make it, Zoot.
What's up, Kill Tony Mania? God damn. I'm 21. I still live at my parents' house, which just breaks in the pussy. You know what I mean? Like, nothing brings home a girl like, you might gotta meet Shannon. Like,
Wow.
it's like she'll make
I
you
might be
an
able to
omelet,
get
ask a
it
lot
in
of
2 on
questions
this
in the
hole,
morning. Like, that's
which
not,
seems like it
it's
would
not
be a
good,
record.
dude. Like, my mom's not a good hype man. I wish she was. Like, I would, more than anything, I wish my mom would just, like, knock on my door when I got a girl over. She's like, yo, lasagna's for dinner. Crush that pussy for me. You know? Just, like, Crip walks downstairs and shit like that. It'd be fun. That'd be
Zoot,
the best mom
this should
in the
be a
world.
record.
Like, I was fucking a girl upstairs and she was
Zoot,
downstairs.
this should be a record.
She just had a foam finger. You know what I mean? And just ruined me on, just like, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck
Get
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Get
The
there.
man inside you
Zoot,
wants
we
the
have a
boy
record.
inside me. What's up?
Do you recognize that you just witnessed perfection?
What's up, bitch? What's up, huh? Yo, when he sucked on my titties, it meant something. How about that?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
We just saw it.
Look at that, man. This is fucking Monsters Incorporated here tonight. Tristan Bowling, an absolute young assassin. Definitely on your, being that funny
You
at
do.
your age is sort of frightening. Does it seem overwhelming ever sometimes?
Nah, not really. I did try to kill myself, so sometimes.
Dude, you
Is
won't
that hard
make
for you
it.
to
I'll
talk
beat you
about?
on
Is
it.
that something you're...
Nah, it's fun. It doesn't matter.
So how long ago did that
That's
happen?
bad.
It was a couple months ago?
Yeah, like a month and a half, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
a
what
terrible
happened there?
shot.
You were...
I was just all like, do you know how, like, when you're like, I want to live, and then that's...
Oh, my finger slipped. My
Were you
finger
on
slipped,
medicine
dude. You
for
got a
it?
chance
Did they put you on
to
medicine
take
for that?
advantage of me.
Yeah.
Were you a few weeks into your medicine, or...?
No. I was just like, yo, I'm freaking out really bad. And they're like, and then another bad thing
You have a
happened.
chance to
and
take
I was like,
advantage of me.
yeah, this is a good time to go. You know, like, I wasn't in the right mind. I'm here. Shut up. Like,
Right. Yeah. So, how'd you try? Is that...
I tried to drive my car off a bridge, which, knowing Arizona, that's hard. Not many.
Wow.
Such a rookie move.
I know.
Did you do it? You drove a car off a bridge?
I didn't. I'm
Oh.
here. What do you mean? Like,
Well, I mean, you could have survived. I don't know.
Yeah,
You're dressed like a stuntman, so I don't
True,
know.
that is true.
Zoot, did you know that I beat you 1 game in a row? Did you know that
Don't I
love
look
that
like
you
the
can't
Make-A-Wish
stand
kid
that I
for the
call
Blue
it in a row?
Jays? You know what I mean? No, which one is the flying guys? Blue Angels.
Yeah,
Poopy. I'm from
Blue Jays.
Phoenix. Who cares?
Did you try a different way, or is it...
No, I tried to take like a bunch of pills, and then my dad was like, "SWAT," and then I was like, that works, I guess. And then I just was all like freaking out, and then my dad took me to the ER, and then I went to the psych ward, which I didn't go to a psych ward. I went to a rehabilitation and processing ward for prisoners, which was
The things,
imagine my dumb
the
ass
things
in there.
that led to this. Well, what are we? Is it heartbreak?
Yeah, heartbreak. big
Relationship?
heartbreak. Yeah.
Oh, Zoot,
I was,
what a
it was
terrible
big
shot.
Goof on your boy. A big goof. I
Yeah.
was
You got beat in Fortnite.
nah.
You missed it.
You were mad about the black hole thing.
They took my skins.
It's so funny.
Nah.
tried.
I just did a bad decision one night and it all blew up in my face in a rather public manner.
Your dad's a video game developer, right?
Yeah.
Was it because you thought you had more lives left?
It's so funny.
Want to test that shit out? You know?
Let me tell you something, man.
Make
You're 21 years old, and I'm sure you know this, and I'm sure you were just going through a rough patch. But don't let any fucking woman, especially, fucking break your heart to the point to where you want to hurt yourself. These people all need laughter, and we need people like you, the next generation of comedians coming up. So just remember how, yes.
Yeah.
So keep taking care of yourself. We love you. Remind me. I don't have it written down here. Remind me of your Instagram and Twitter and everything.
Tristan is a comedian. Instagram. I don't go on Twitter.
Beautiful. Tristan is a comedian on Instagram. Anything else you want to plug or promote or anything?
I might be. I'm putting out a new song soon.
Zoot.
If you follow me on Instagram, I have a SoundCloud link to my first one.
Here we go, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a cover of my favorite Eminem song, "My Name."
I love it.
You want?
You guys want to see him rap? All right,
Zoot,
fine.
let's see it. Let's see what you
Here's a
got.
little acapella. You want to go acapella, or you have a background thing we want?
Do you want to hit me with some? Let's go low, like 150, like slow. Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
shit.
Okay.
It's Tristan Bowling. Tristan Bowling is a comedian on Instagram.
Okay. Let's see if this is fun. Let's have fun.
What up, Tim?
All right.
Look at this shot.
I see motherfuckers crystal clear, I am clarity. All these comics, when I step on stage, are fucking scared of me. New faces can't keep pace, they going downhill like a pair of skis. Got me, my Turner, with the burner, squawking in the parakeet. Can't see all of the bitches, they fucking with teen. I pull up a bitch and I'm not on her feet, and I'm tucking the
Jump on the water, jump on the water, jump on the water.
Place at the beat like a beast in my meat.
I still don't think I can make it, though.
And I'm holding a point, I'm up in the steam, and I'm higher than the fuckers. You fuckers
not
elite,
as
and I
bad
play
as
with the
yours.
butt like a PlayStation 3. Cool with it, fucking all covered in green. Rocking the girl fit, bitch, I am over and kill motherfuckers, I mean. Hey, nobody protein, hey, yeah, already green, hey, yeah. When the boy go up, these bitches, let's off and go real close.
Zoot.
Hardest on the softest beat, baby boy up in the street, killing
Zoot, you could make it.
anomaly, you know I'm bringing heat.
You could make it. This would be like the longest shot in the history of the game.
The grassy bitches acting like the pesticide.
Longest shot in the history of the game.
I mean,
Then you
holy
got it.
fucking shit.
Count it.
What a goddamn little bundle of
Good job,
talent
Zoot.
you are, dude. I mean, my fucking goodness.
Well,
yes,
I'm
Darwin.
at a disadvantage going second.
You look like Stephen
Or going first.
Walk.
Wow.
They call me Stephen Walking, bro.
Hey, look at that. You know what, Tristan? Why don't you come join panel with us for the remainder of the show? How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Fuck yeah. Tristan joining the panel. How exciting. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket?
Why?
We got a lot of momentum. I almost feel bad for whoever gets pulled next. It's somebody's first time doing stand-up or some shit after
That's
following this
incorrect.
fucking... I mean, Jesus. Laura Ordine, my new favorite comedian in the world, still just sitting out there. God. All right. Put your hands together for your next comic, Scott Nevada. Scott Nevada. Let's see what happens here. Here he comes. It's Scott Nevada. One more time for Scott, everybody.
Damn, I gotta go on after that. Gotta move the mic stand. So I'm from here, from San Francisco. From San Francisco, not
Oh,
here.
no way.
I'm from here. I'm from Bernal Heights. One thing that's different here, downtown, y'all was walking down the street, seen this lady. She's bent over, she's touching her toes. She had these yoga
Yeah,
pants
but I
on.
gave you the hole.
Turns out she's just in a deep heroin nod.
You could hit that tree, though. You did.
I felt
Oh,
cheated
no.
about that.
You're guaranteed a win.
My girlfriend cheated on me one time with a guy who had no arms. He had hands, he just didn't have arms. She told me she felt bad that he never touched his dick. And he never will. She's really nice.
Oh, that's a good shot, Zoot.
I wasn't allowed to be in the there. All right.
You want to finish that one? You want to do your closer? Go ahead, Scott Nevada. Come on.
I wasn't allowed to be in the Boy Scouts when I was a kid. But
Water bomb.
my dad did teach me how to tie a noose. Be prepared, right?
There you go, Scott, Nevada. All right, I'm gonna do some fact
You're gonna hit
checking
my
here.
ball.
First of all, how long you been doing stand up?
First time.
Hey,
First time, long time. First time,
Fuck
long time.
yeah. Hell yeah! Welcome, Scott.
Hey, big fan. This is super weird.
Thank you. I love it. Well, you're in the middle of it.
This guy.
Oh, my finger slipped.
I like Schlitz fuck later.
Fuck yeah.
Me and my wife. This guy.
Hell yeah.
You have a wife?
Where's your wife at? You have a hot wife? I feel like you
Oh,
have a
she's so
hot
hot.
wife.
Where is she?
I bet. You seem like the kind of guy that would have an unbelievably hot wife.
Really?
Like way out
Thanks,
of your
Tony.
league. You're
I appreciate
way
that.
out of your league type of hot.
For sure, she is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just
let's talk to Darwin first.
Can I just say I like the news joke, but
Like
everything
big
else
city,
needs
big
work.
dog.
I appreciate that. Hey.
So let's I have some fact checking that I want to do here, Scott.
Go for it.
So is that true about your girlfriend cheated with you?
Yeah.
That's
I have no
just
arms.
unrealized profit
He had hands
stuff.
attached to his shoulders.
Get the fuck out of here!
Like a dolphin?
I saw him one time walking down the street, and she goes, "Hey, you see that guy?" I go, "Yeah." She goes, "I fuck him sometimes."
And you said I gotta hand it to you.
Oh my god.
It's a good one.
That's crazy. You must have hooked up with some real fucking freaks in your day,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, she was crazy.
Wow, she fucked a guy that had no arms.
She's super nice though. Like I've been that. Like
She must not be into like.
she really felt bad that he'd never touched his dick.
Wow. My God.
Ladies.
All
Fuck a
right.
guy with no arms.
Okay, Scott, stick with me over here.
Zoo,
Heck
you're
yeah.
in a tough
And the
position.
noose joke, that's because you're saying that your dad hung himself?
No, I
Oh.
just one day came up to him and I was like, "Hey, Dad, do you know how to tie a noose?"
Uh-huh.
And he said he did, and he showed me. I'll tie a noose right now.
I wish I had a dad like that.
Wow.
So did you know that I just made it?
I love it. David, what do you think about this guy?
Oh,
What do you
get
think when you look at a guy like this?
He looks like Hanson grown up.
Dude, that's right. That's right. What
Man.
else? What do I look like? You're spot on. You guys are always spot on. What do I look like?
I don't know.
Vigo from Ghostbusters 2 in the painting.
No, don't try to do what I do, young man.
So
I'm
look at
nervous.
this
It's
shot.
First time, bro.
Dude, I watch every episode.
Very bad.
I shouldn't do that.
Very,
You look like
very
a
bad
SoundCloud
shot.
rapper's dad.
Yeah.
You look like the Olsen twin without the eating disorder.
Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, you look like my old science teacher, Mrs. Buzzga.
What did he say? What he did?
No,
I feel like
I'm
you
gonna ask
substitute
you right
teach or
now.
some shit.
I shoot porn.
Do you
I
really?
shoot porn. I shoot a lot of porn.
Are you serious? That's what you do for a living?
I sure do.
Wow. Do
Make
you
your wife?
specialize in any type of porn?
Like the kinkiest fetish stuff, bondage, BDSM.
What's something that you've shot in which even you're like, oh, wow, this is fucking intense? Like, what are we talking about here?
Kink.com.
Kink.com.
Yeah.
So
That's
that-
the
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the
You
fetish specialist.
just
Yeah,
missed.
yeah, yeah. Brian, dude, I had this whole joke about squirting.
Stick
it
with
was
a
dedicated to
yeah. Stick with the question I
Yeah,
just asked
sorry.
you. What's the
What was the question?
craziest thing you've
Craziest
seen?
thing
Most
I've seen?
intense thing that you've
The
ever
craziest-
shot as a porn director?
Probably like a 7-on-7.
Jeez, what is this? A basketball game?
No, I used to shoot.
Was it blacks.com?
I used to shoot for a wrestling site. It was girl-on-girl wrestling, sex wrestling. At
What
the
the
end
fuck
of the,
is
at the end
sex
of
wrestling? This sounds like it'd be my favorite
Oh,
thing
yeah.
of all time.
It's good. It's good.
like it.
Yeah, so
Zoo, you're terrible at this
it's
one.
like tournament style. So like at the end there would be like 6-on-6, and whoever won, they'd all put on strap-ons and fuck the other 6.
Oh, what?
So then I'm on the mat and I'm broadcasting to the world live with my video camera this 6-on-6 girl orgy. For
They
the fourth
live?
round.
Wait, you live stream it?
We used to.
Oh my goodness! What happened? The feed goes down for 5 minutes every episode.
No, that's just not my job anymore.
Make it.
That was my job. I've shot a lot of porn,
Dude,
a lot
I'm
of
gonna beat
sites.
you here.
That was one of them.
Heck yeah!
What I don't get is like, how do you decide a winner?
That's a good
Who
point.
wins?
Oh,
And how do they do it?
Tristan's looking at the actual logistics of this. Like he's like, how do
Okay,
I
so
get
Dude,
a
what are
W?
your thoughts
for
on this
wrestling
shot?
fans, it's like
I mean, do you
3
know
rounds
how
of like
good this
jiu-jitsu
shot
style
is?
wrestling, and then whoever.
Dude, do you know how
points-based
good
has
that
the most
shot is?
points.
But dude, do you know how good this shot
Wow.
is?
So do they all have
What
like
about this
do they all have
one?
like
Dude, do you
they
know
do,
how
like
good-
wrestler themed
Come on,
characters?
baby.
Like is it like Stone Cup
That's
Steve
garbage.
Austin or like what are we talking about here?
Yeah, yeah. They give them cute names. It's
I'm
all
in
like
agreement.
these, performers from like LA and stuff. They
Get
just
there.
They
I
just
feel
give
like
them
you
cute names
lying.
for the site.
No, I believe him. I believe. Yeah, why the fuck would you lie about
He's
that?
holding his head down.
Oh wow,
I'm
damn.
not lying. I've been
He doesn't
shooting
have
porn
confidence.
for like 7 years. I just had my 7-year anniversary at King.com. Thank you.
Oh my
I
god.
can shoot a lot of porn.
You actually
Let's see you make
named
it.
the website.
Big
that
dog,
you
let's see you
work
make
for.
it.
I got the location. I know.
Brian knows who you are because he looks at like the weird reflections in people's eyeballs and stuff
I don't
during
know
the
if it's that
pornos.
easy.
It's like, look at that guy. That guy
What?
looks like an older, grown-up version of
Oh,
Nancy.
come on. Come
I'm
on.
just nervous.
Can you believe that I
I've been
missed
on
that?
stage a million times, but usually I hide.
What do you mean
behind
you've
my
been on
guitar.
stage a million times?
I play in a rock
Dude,
band
you know
called
I'm
Flex
better than you
Bronco.
are.
Oh,
San Francisco. Nobody's heard of it because nobody's from here.
what do you do in the band Flex Bronco?
I play guitar.
Oh wow, you
Wow.
said-
Yeah, I play in a band nobody's heard of either.
Nope.
I know. It's I've heard of you. I'm a big fan.
My goodness,
Dude,
how
you
long?
just
How long
missed
have you
again.
been in this band?
You just
For like-
missed.
13 years?
13 years. Do you ever sing in it?
No. They don't allow me to sing. They don't allow me to even talk
Dude,
in the
I
mic
just
because I'll
beat
never say
you.
anything funny. It's a
What are your
rule in my
thoughts?
band.
Wow, you
I
must.
don't speak.
You must.
Hey, with
suck,
your
dude.
garbage talk.
Who'd have thought Squints from the Sandlot would have grown up to have no confidence?
That's right. Thank you. Thank you.
He looks,
Incorrect.
Oh, yeah.
I just beat you.
he looks more like Wendy
I am
Peppercorn
rich
to me,
in
but,
wins.
Wendy Peppercorn.
I had a perfect game,
I
Zoo.
like your style, pal. I like you, man.
Yeah,
Well,
he alright.
yeah, congratulations. Your first time ever on stage. Very fun stuff. Scott, Nevada, everybody. Scott, motherfucking Nevada. We're running low on time, and the next show's scheduled to start at 9:45, which is 25 minutes from now, with the room needing to be emptied and reset again. But you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Real quick. We got to do it quick. All right, here we go. Back to the bucket we go. And your final comedian of the night here at this amazing, I loved this episode of Kill Tony, goes by the name of Artie Valenzuela. Artie Valenzuela will be your final comedian. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Hell yeah. By the way, we're going to be doing a little meet and greet after this show, but if you're coming to keep playing, guys, it's all good. But if you're coming to both shows, go to the meet and greet for the second show. That's very important so that we can turn the room as fast as possible. One more time for Artie Valenzuela, everybody.
Thank you. How's it going? I've been with my fiance 12 years. I'm getting married next year, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know about any other long relationships that are out here, but I almost feel like I could talk to my lady without even saying a word, like telepathically. Does anybody else get that? I'll give you guys a scenario. So there was this one time I was at community pool. So obviously there's just horrible kids around me, right? And there was this kid probably between me and you. I'm looking at you. So just fucking stay with me, okay? And he was eyeing me, right? And already I'm irritated because he had his goggles on above the water. Like, take the fucking goggles off, kid. You're in the regular world. Right? But he's staring at me, and I'm not looking away because I'm not losing that way. You know what I'm saying? So he's looking at me, and he's like,
There's this guy. Okay, so I spam the absolute shit out of Blue Sky, and people tweet about it, or you know what I mean, they comment or post or whatever. But there's this guy, whenever I post, generally, he will copy my username and he will make a post about it to tell people to ban it. And so the most recent names that he tweeted or whatever he posted were Dark Energy Dick, Suck This Dick Baby, and Best Pussy Eater Ever. Then also he used the usernames that I've made: Dick Inside of You, Shaven Pussy, and Finger Licking Pussy. And it's just hilarious that this guy has to like retweet these just incredibly dirty usernames. I think it's so funny. Oh, that is so fucking funny. And then he keeps track of it. So he writes, spot the spammer. at Dick Inside of You, at Shaven Pussy, at Finger Licking Pussy. Rabbi Rothschild account spamming replies to random posts, promoting Discord and YouTube accounts. Numbers 4, 5, and 6 of accounts today, with over 100 plus reported in total. I love it.
Are you a midget? Now fuck you guys, because you're supposed to feel sorry for me. Now here's the thing, the story doesn't end there. May I? Thank you. Story doesn't end there, right? So I'm looking at him and I say, excuse me, which is adult code for what the fuck did you just say? And I looked over at my fiance and I was like, how many years would I get for killing a 9-year-old kid? I got 20 more seconds. Can I do it?
Jesus
Fuck it.
Christ, dude. It's so long. It's so long. How does it end? What the fuck happens? I mean,
you know, the big punch is that he says it again, and then I say I want to adopt a 9-year-old kid to come fuck this kid up.
Okie dokie. Artie Valenzuela.
Jeez. I tried. Thanks.
First time doing stand up?
Oh fuck no, but thanks though.
Okie dokie.
You should have said yeah.
I just started. I started in March.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
okay,
that's good enough. Fuck
yeah,
yeah. You're the funniest Down syndrome comedian we've ever had on this show, for sure. One of the top 4, at least.
Yeah. I've never met a gopher that speaks so well.
He put on his good shoes today.
Hell
yeah.
Jury duty outfit.
What brand are those shoes? Groundhog?
Heck yeah. You don't want to do any weed eating with those shoes on.
Nah.
What do you do for work, Artie?
I work for the state of California.
Boy, what
workers' compensation.
Fucking narc you are.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for fun?
For fun, this shit.
Other than this.
For fun, probably
not ride roller coasters.
You are.
I do sports shit. I like fantasy football.
You are a cute little fucker, though. I've never seen a guy look more like a fucking Mexican Pikachu before.
I choose you. You look like some shit I can win at the fair.
in a claw machine. Darwin.
Yeah, you said you play sports, and I think everybody would be curious what sports you play.
Heck yeah, I'm guessing something.
I played baseball for 12 years.
Baseball?
Yeah,
you were a catcher, right?
I was, yeah.
Damn right. Only fucking position you can play.
Right.
Either you're a catcher or you're a backstop. That is it.
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. For 12 years, huh?
Yeah.
So, did you end up playing on a higher level than high school?
No, it started at 7, and then I busted
I mean,
my
you
knee
probably,
in high
by the looks of things, you probably went to low school, not high school. You busted your knees, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Did you have a good gun on you? Were you able to throw people out?
Honestly, it was about like 60 pounds ago. I was really fast, so that was my catch. Catching really fast.
That's incredible.
Right, yeah.
So you've gained weight since then?
Oh, a lot.
How did that happen? What did you do?
The initial part was I went to school in Hawaii my first year of college, so I fucking ate it up out there, dude.
What'd you do in Hawaii? Were you the bottom part of a totem pole?
Hey,
Red
Band! Look at that.
I wrote that.
Every once in a while, Red Band drops fucking roast gold, man. Yeah.
Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
I love it, Artie. We're running short on time, and you're running short, period. So we're going to fly through and finish the episode. How about one more time for Artie Valenzuela, everybody? He's on Instagram at Artie Valenzuela. So, yeah, that's the main frame of the show. But before we end things, I just had so much fun here. Why don't we do one more super fucking special thing? Huh? I don't know how closely you guys follow this show, but a few weeks ago, we were in Dallas, Texas, and something very controversial happened. There was the return of a young man who was lucky to get pulled out of the bucket a couple times that we absolutely love, and we had him on as a special treat. Of course, he is a Kung Fu world-class athlete, and during this episode in Dallas a few weeks ago,
that bitch
he
wanted this
tried
dark
to take an
energy
empty
dick.
water bottle off of Jeremiah's head. and Jeremiah ended up getting kicked in the head at full force. It went pretty, I guess, semi-viral on the internet, along with the hashtag dildo party. And, but believe it or not, all the way from Texas here tonight to do something special for us, make some noise for the return of Colt. Oh, shit. How many of you want to see this guy kick some fucking wood, huh? He is a world-class kung fu. He competes on the highest levels, even though the day he kicked Jeremiah in his head, the reason was because he was wearing skinny jeans. Tonight he's wearing actual sweatpants, and what better way to end this show? Oh my God, are you sure you can get that? It's pretty high.
Kick both of them in the head.
Like that? Hell yeah, this is very exciting stuff. There's no better way to end an unbelievable episode than with this shit. Showing you how to do it. Make sure you do. I want you guys to be safe. Heck yeah. Use the palm of your hand, not your fingers. Oh my God, this is. Are you guys excited about this or what? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Colt live at Kill Tony Mania. Oh! Whoa! This is incredible. This fucking guy has that whippersnapper power. He's one of the strongest young Trump supporters we've ever seen in our lives. Not many Trump supporters break wood with their feet. Normally they do it with a gun or a chainsaw, but this is very exciting. Every time, well, oh my goodness, what is happening? Oh boy, he's going to his arch nemesis, Jeremiah Watkins here. Oh my God, wait a second, is that going to fly into the audience? Everybody near that, okay, all right. Welcome to Sue Tony, everybody. He's saying just dangle it or something like that. This is frightening. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, fuck.
Stay there, Jeremiah. Don't move. Here we go. Here goes Colt.
Holy fucking shit!
Wow. This is unbelievable. There's still a piece of wood left. What are we going to do with it? What's next?
He's going to shove it up my ass.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Jeremiah is taking off a shoe and a sock, exposing the heel of his foot. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Kill Tony icon, Jeremiah Watkins, stretching it out. I do believe this is his first time ever trying to break a piece of wood. Yes, he's telling us yes. It is indeed his first time trying to kick through a piece of wood. Colt's showing him the way. And here we fucking go. His first attempt ever at kicking wood. Jeremiah Watkins.
Oh my fucking God!
Wow!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Wow! The crowd goes wild. And that is episode 1 of tonight's Kill Tony Mania double feature. Jeremiah is holding his sore foot. Hey everybody, we did it. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel that he drew while you all sat there. Absolutely incredible. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah is headlining Huntington Beach, California, November 16th. St. Louis, November 29th and 30th. San Diego, December 6th. And Kansas City, December 19th to the 21st. Tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com. Listen to Jeremiah Wonders, the amazing podcast.
Chicago just added as well at the beginning of January.
Whoa, he's going to Chicago at the beginning of January. How fucking awesome is that? How about one more time for Kill Tony Kung Fu Legend Colt, everybody? What a way to bring the show to a fucking hot end. Hell yeah. How about one more time for Silent but Deadly, the great Chroma Chris, everyone? And come on, you guys know what to do here. It's the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? I mean, wow. You got the full-blown
standing ovation tonight. The greatest Mexican drum up in Kill Tony history. Joel's on social media, mostly sorry. Joel, you had a little shout out you wanted to give?
Yeah, I want to say what's up to Ian and Alan from 10 Planet San Mateo.
Yeah,
If you need a,
Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
yeah, if you need a school, go there and you live in the area, it's a great spot.
One more time for William Montgomery, Nicole Tran, Tristan Bowling, and the great David Lucas. Such an unbelievable episode. So much fun. Remember, if you're coming to both shows, don't go to this meet and greet. Get your ass outside as fast as you can, and they'll get you back in. You want to get in line anyway to have a good seat for the next show. But if this is the only show you're coming to, then you're the only people that should be waiting in line. Quick pictures. We got to fly through it fast. We'll sign posters. There's the Big Gay calendar with the band for sale. There's Kill Tony pins. There's Death Squad shirts. The brand new Kill Tony shirt. And Tony Hinchcliffe pins as well. I'll draw a mustache on them if you get them. Ladies and gentlemen, we love you. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Good night,
guys.
everybody. The great Brian Red Band. Good night.
Fucking sluts.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Kill Tony Mania 2 at Cobb's Comedy Club in San Francisco. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Yes, San Francisco, it's Kill Tony Mania Night 2, Show 1!
Wow, this is a hot crowd. How long can this place get for the great Brian Red Band, everybody?
Hey,
6.5 years of Kill Tony. This is Kill Tony Mania 2, which means there's a bunch of special treats here, like that guy right over there. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every episode. He drew a special poster for this weekend. He draws everything. Kill Tony the book, available now on Amazon, Amazon Prime, all the good stuff. The brand new Kill Tony the book, the most updated version of it, and a lot of fun stuff happening. We are here, 2 sold-out shows tonight, and it has begun. Then we fly off to Australia this Wednesday. We're going to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia this upcoming week. Then we go to Washington, D.C. for 2 shows with 4 stand-up shows, and then Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, and Cleveland in the middle of December. Fun stuff. What do you got? The fuck are you guys laughing at?
Cleveland in December.
Cleveland in December. Gonna hang out with some family. You guys are gonna get to meet my dad for the first time. That's going to be a certain topic of conversation. It's totally going to be a running gag on this show. How Italian Tony's dad is. I can see it already. Prepare yourselves for that. You will be shocked. Wow. But it's about tonight. We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony Mania. This is very exciting stuff. I'm always so happy to be here. You know, this is just one of the most fun shows, and we always bring a bunch of special guests and a bunch of special treats. We also, go to the bucket. We had a bunch of people sign up. That's always fun. But we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. It is my funniest friends. They every single episode they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They had a farther different green room than we had tonight. So let's all find out what they are together. They stay in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character for the first time ever. Last night we saw the Golden Girls for the first time ever. We also saw the return of the Cat Burglars during show 1. This is Saturday night. These are 2 sold-out shows, so let's see what they picked for this first show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh, my goodness. We've seen these guys before. It's the emo guys. They are so emotional. These are some of the most famous characters in the history of the band. The crowd goes wild. You guys know the show. This is very exciting. It's been a long time since we've seen these guys. Can you remind me of your name, main emotional guy?
My name's Darwin!
Wow. All right, Darwin. Well, welcome back to the show, and clearly over there.
I'm not surprised you forgot my name.
Is this your first time in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then clearly next to you, that's the great Chroma Chris, who tonight looks a lot like somehow the rare lesbian with AIDS. It's an elusive type. What's your name?
Name's Connor. My parents just called me a disappointment, though.
Wow. And then clearly back here we have the doll from the newest version of Child's Play. Let's see, the Mexican. How are you, pal?
I'm good.
Oh boy, you seem really sad.
Yeah.
Okay, you're real emotional. What's your name?
Doesn't matter. You're just gonna call me gay anyway.
I'm writing it down. Gay. Well, that'll work. Fuck yeah. That's the band. We have some special treats. But before we get to special treats for you, why don't we talk about this bucket of destiny? The actual bucket of destiny made it all the way from Los Angeles for this Kill Tony Mania. Everybody signed up pretty much. I feel like you know what you signed up for if you came to this show. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're in the middle of an amazing comedy career and they're an undiscovered talent that is here to get a big break. You know your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. And then we interview you, talk with you about your life, find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this show or what? What do you guys say? Should we start with the bucket? All right, let's do it. Let's treat the beginning of this one like a normal Kill Tony, and then maybe we'll do a special treat right after this. All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted. Yes, the only way to this stage is this staircase right here. So no matter where you are, you have to make your way all the way over here and through there. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Franco Tavini, everybody. And the show has begun live. Everything is in position. Franco Tavini. Yeah. Please step back from that way.
I don't see any movement.
No? Really?
You walked out on us just like my dad did.
Wow.
My goodness. How does someone sign up first and not get... How's that humanly... Is that Franco Tavini? All right, Franco Tavini. Please step back from that ledge. Hey, hey, hey. Please step back from that ledge. One more time for Franco Tavini, everybody.
Oh, son of a bitch. Holy shit. How the fuck is everybody doing, Cobbs? Yeah? So good, I guess. That's fucking good. That's awesome. Oh, man, I've been having a really fucking good week, which is kind of uncharacteristic of me. I feel like I have, maybe not anger issues, but I get upset at the smallest thing. Show of hands. Whoever here gets angry for seemingly no reason? Does anybody here? Show of hands. Okay. Okay. So I saw a few of you raise your hands, and just thank God you raised your hand, you know what I'm saying? Because if you didn't, I was going to fucking lose it! I swear to God! Shit. I swear. Man, I just like, and I mean angry for seemingly no reason. Like, have you guys ever been enraged at an inanimate object for just obeying the laws of physics? Have you guys ever been there? You ever put a water bottle on top of your own car sideways, it rolls off, you pick it up, throw it into a tree, and call it cocksucker at the top of your lungs? Yeah, that's the kind of level I'm fucking with, for sure. Oh, man. I just get really fucked.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's the sound. No, that was that.
It? Okay, very good. Hell yeah. Franco Tavini. Hell yeah. Franco, welcome to the show. Hell yeah. You almost walked away there. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, I have. It was a weird instinct that happened.
Okay, hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 or 4 years now.
3 or 4 years. Hell yeah. All here in San Francisco?
Yeah, mostly San Francisco, mostly the North Bay from Santa Rosa.
The North Bay, Santa Rosa.
Fucking
wow.
represent the North Bay, everybody.
There's another redheaded guy with earrings in the back that is excited.
Yeah, I think this guy rickrolled me a few years ago.
It's very true.
That's so fun, Franco. What do you do for work?
I work at a nursing center. It's all very boring.
Is it? What do you do at the nursing center?
I help the elderly, which I am sure sounds very fulfilling, but...
So you're a butt wiper.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'm not certified, but they let me do it sometimes, you know?
You ever have any...
rebel with a cause.
Oh, yeah. You have any, like, sweet stories of, like, an elderly person who, like, did something cute or so, like, really likes you?
No, but yeah, but a lot of the old ladies, like, one of them grabbed my dick and balls one time.
Whoa,
so that
dick and balls, the whole package, huh?
She had very large hands. They were like catcher's mitts. It was very,
Catcher's mitts? My goodness, long old lady hands. So you let her fucking, you're like, hey, what about my butthole, baby?
I mean, who am I to deny someone with their last wish, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Hell yeah, their last will. Fuck yeah.
Did you shoot away immediately? Because, I mean, I would have sat there for a couple minutes.
It was longer than it should have been. It was longer than it should have been.
Right. You pushed in a little bit, right?
Well, yeah.
Fuck yeah. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talents or anything? You're the rare redheaded guy with earrings named Franco Tavini.
That's my talent, and I've been riding that for a long time.
Your look doesn't really match your name at all. Like Franco Tavini, this fucking guy. You know, the guy that looks like a real fucking fagot. You know what I mean?
I had like Italian grandparents. I know how to make ravioli. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I've been there.
Heck yeah. How about the special skills or talents or anything?
Special skills or talents, dude. I can fucking I can shave a cat very well, more than anybody else can.
What do you mean by that?
I'm good with the clippers. You know what I mean? It's not like
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah. I just mean like I'm good with grooming animals.
Why do I feel like that's the only pussy you've ever touched?
Hey, Darwin.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bully you. I mean, the cats are willing. You know what I mean? Like, at least the cats are.
Like,
willing.
are you making a joke or like you actually groom?
No, I've groomed my family's animals, not just cats, but I mean, like that seemed like the most. Like most people have seen a cat, so I feel like we'll just go with that.
Wow.
Besides dog?
Oh yeah, I can groom a dog, I guess.
How about any other animals can you groom?
Oh yeah, man, I can groom like horses and stuff. Like on a team, I'm not gonna do that myself. I'm not gonna groom a horse myself, you know.
My goodness.
That's a whole effort.
Wow.
One snip at a time, you know.
Yeah, how about your love life? What's going on?
It's great, dude. I'm in a committed relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With who?
With my girlfriend. Hopefully. I mean, like.
Where'd you guys meet at?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
You look like the gay Weasley brother that nobody talks about.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm bullying you.
No, I taking out my affliction on others. I'd actually be offended if you didn't think I was gay. Like there would probably be something off.
Did she go on Plenty of Fish, but she found a rock lobster instead?
Yeah.
So what does she do for work?
Oh, dude, she works at a law firm.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. What does she do for the law firm? Sounds like a secretary.
Yeah. I mean, I don't say it that way, but yeah.
Law firm's like a big word for just a typical secretary.
Exactly.
Or else you'd be like, she's a fucking lawyer, dude.
No.
Okay. You have any special things that you do in the bedroom? You ever do the old fucking gingerbread man?
For sure, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, I got like a whole like red carpet situation going down there. You know what I mean? So it's all very like I light some candles.
Hell yeah,
you know,
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
Well,
I know. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Franco. You've been doing it 3 or 4 years. It's not easy to get this show started. You're a fucking cool dude. Thanks so much for signing up and coming on. Franco Tabini, everybody. He's on Instagram at Copper for Hair. Copper for Hair. A redheaded comedian. How fun is that, huh? It's not too often that you get to start the show with a redhead, and it's definitely not too often that you get to start the show with 2 redheads. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a regular on this show. On Kill Tony Mania, we do things crazy, out of order, and the people join the panel after they do a brand new minute. I present to you a brand new minute, very controversial figure. Either you love him or you hate him. You're about to see him live. I present to you the great William Montgomery.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you like Tim Lincecum.
In 2010, my daughter was born, but the only thing greater than that was the Giants winning the World Series. So I have a movie coming out. It's called Allah, and in Alaska, it's about a Muslim man who falls in love with a lady dog sled racer from Anchorage, but their relationship is put to the test when Ramadan falls during the Iditarod. San Francisco, if I end up jumping off a bridge, it's gonna be from the Golden Gate Bridge! I used to homeschool my daughter. We fucked a lot.
Is that true?
Her name was Sarah. She was handicapped. I'm kidding. My dad's going to be watching this. That's all for my new Ghost Rider, Zorro 27. I want to give a shout out to Zorro 27.
How about a hand for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Live in the flesh, came out smashing, using a new technique we've seen a lot of lately from him, where he drops local references and gets the audience deeply on his side.
Let's give it up for Paige Stoyakovich.
That did well in Sacramento.
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Okay. William, unbelievably fun set. I love the love that you have here in San Francisco from these people. You had to wait a few seconds to start. Boy, the trolls on the internet are gonna hate seeing that shit. You just soaking in applause before saying a single word. My God.
There was some piece of shit out front last night who said he was going to punch me. I'd been eyeing him the whole time. I'll be honest. I was on Zantac 75. I have something called Lyme's disease.
Lyme's disease. Huh?
What was that?
That was a haunted laugh of some kind. Very interesting maneuver there. William, we love you. You're always fun. What do you say you come over here and join panel for the show, huh? Oh boy, William is just gonna sit in on the chaos. Come on over here, have a seat. Look at you. He smells better than you think, everybody, if you're wondering. What do you guys think? Should we get back to this bucket, huh? Let's keep this fun train moving along. We're flying through it here. This is a beautiful, beautiful fucking show so far. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Drew Nelson, everyone. Drew Nelson. We're all going to meet him together. Wow, here he comes. Row 3, Section A. Here we go. That's a slow stand. Here he is, Drew Nelson, everybody.
Hello.
This athleticism.
So I just drove here from Reno, Nevada, with my brother. It's a shithole. And everyone who lives there is kind of in denial that it's a shithole. They'll defend it with a passion. But they always say things like, you know, it's not so bad. We're an hour from Tahoe, one of the most beautiful places in America. 4 hours from San Francisco. And I think that's kind of like, you know, inviting someone over to my shithole apartment. Being like, yeah, this is a shithole. And I'm like, well, yeah, but Greg's house is, you know, right down the hall. And this house is pretty nice. So, yeah, my wife is from China, straight from China to Reno. I was like, why'd you go to Reno? It's a shithole. It's like, oh, well, you can see the sky. That's pretty nice.
There you go. Drew Nelson. Fuck yeah. Hey, your girlfriend's from China or your wife? What'd you say? Wife? Fuck yeah. How long you been married for? Talking to the microphone.
Oh, sorry. We just got married.
Oh, congratulations. Fuck yeah.
How long did you... Statistically, half of marriages end in divorce.
Whoa, that's a very dark outlook, Darwin.
The other half end in death.
Oh, that's very dark. Chroma Chris is the only person on this stage that doesn't do stand-up comedy, and he hits grand slams out of nowhere sometimes. I love it.
This is so much
Heck yeah.
athletic.
So when you
This
invited your
motherfucker's
wife
so
over from
athletically
China,
gifted.
were you like, I gotta warn you, I don't live in the best city? And she's like, Reno. Is that what happened?
Look at this.
Yeah, so she came here on a student visa. We have a university, so I met her there.
No, I know they love going to school.
Yeah, they do.
They fucking can't get enough of it. She's still in school?
Yeah.
It never ends in your
No.
entire life. Asians love their masters. Anyway. Wait, what the fuck was that? Brian. Red Band. What the fuck? Was that a new sound effect? What? This is what you're working on? Okay, alright. This is your wife calling in live. It's a long-distance call from Reno. Is your wife with you here today?
No, she is not. I came with my brother.
Oh, wow. Very cool. Does he have an Asian wife as well?
No.
Okay.
She's as white as it gets. So.
Oh, wow. What do you mean by that? Jesus. Is she whiter than William Montgomery? Look at this fucking guy. What are you talking about? Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa, that's very good. Very good. Very fucking good. I would have guessed a little bit more than that. That's very impressive. Very fucking cool, man. You really get it. You're a fan of the art form?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Hell
It's
yeah.
gotten me through some tough times. So
I
yeah,
love it.
yeah.
Absolutely. Us too. How about your life in Reno? What are you doing for work?
I'm a scientist at the State Health Lab.
Wow. Hell yeah. That's how you get that fucking Chinese pussy. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Get all up in her fucking little petri dish. You know what I'm saying? Fucking pull out your little microscope and have some scientist sex. You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You ever do the old fucking?
Yeah. Do you ever do the cry and cut yourself?
I mean, that's not where I was really gonna go with it.
I come every time.
You have any special moves that you do in the bedroom, Drew?
Well, they don't have porn in China, so she likes porn a lot. So I think that's why she came.
Wow, that's fucking awesome. I like that. So, like, she sort of, like, watches porn on a laptop while you just hit it from behind, sort of, like that? Like, what's the setup on that? Or she watches it and then you guys do it?
Yeah. A little bit of A and B. Yeah.
Little A and B. Fuck yeah. Let me ask you something. When you hit it doggy style, does she ever try to eat herself? It's a weird one. The fuck was that noise you guys just made? What is that? Jesus. Oh boy. Okie dokie. Haunted. A lot of random sounds coming over. Like what is that one, and how does that apply to that part? So 10-second long sound effect of what? All right, yeah. That one I think we just figured out the ending is better than the beginning. So that's a little something to keep in mind on that one.
Yellow Pan.
Yeah. Wow. So Drew, what else about you, man? What do you like to do for fun and shit like that? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking likes to sit on a stack of books while reading other books. You know what I mean? You ever make a little book bench?
I like to read, but I used to be an emo kid in high school, so.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Really? What was like what was one of the more emo things that you ever did?
I had some pretty sweet hair like that. I had some colors in it, and I used to take MySpace pictures and get all those comments from the little girls, you know?
And when did you start dressing like a South Park character?
Seriously.
Wow, there it is. It has begun. The Joelberg chant is rippling through the room. That is a fucking good one. You look like a South Park character. Fun fact, wow, there you go. South Park is also the name of his wife. Anyway, William, you don't get to be on panel very often. You have it was his first time. You have any advice for him? You were given some.
Yeah, I've recently become a teacher of stand-up comedy. Some of my pointers I give to people, if you're ever trying to make people laugh, just start out, just right off the bat, just tell people you're blind, start talking about your aunt, start talking about diseases you may have. I like to bring up Lyme's disease. I like to bring up Legionnaire's disease, diverticulitis, you name it. Start talking about you working at the La Quinta. That's always fun.
William, it's very interesting. You tell people to do exactly what you do. A lot of comedians try to sway people away from covering the exact topics, and but I like your style. You're like, dude, you want to come for the throne? Come fucking get it, bro. You can write a better diverticulitis joke than me. Good fucking luck. Drew, anything crazy about you else that we should know before we let you go?
Let's see. I'm a recovering addict. I used to be one of the worst ones you've ever met, and
yeah. How far did we get? What was rock bottom for you?
Ooh, rock bottom. Let's see. I lived in a motel and puked all over the motel. It gets gross.
I mean, Red Band did that last night.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
That's normal.
Rock bottom.
You just put down the pet deposit. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, look at that.
All right, shit all over the place.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, Drew, very, very, very impressed. Oh, Darwin, yes.
Yeah, what kind of music did you like in high school?
Good question. You were in your emo phase. What was your...
Chiodos.
How does that go? Can you remind me? What does that sound like?
You want me to see?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Fucking just remind me of it. I'm not expecting, there's not going to be like a lighting change or anything like that. There's not going to be a single spotlight that comes down, but like, what was their famous song?
There's no penguins in Alaska.
Yeah, I never got into any of that shit. Doesn't matter. How about one more time? First time, one of the better first time sets I've ever seen. Drew Nelson, everybody, did it. Kill Tony, that's how you do it, buddy. That's how it works. Bucket or special treat? What do you guys think? Treat? All right, let's do a treat. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Just got added to the show a couple weeks ago. This is his first Kill Tony Mania. We have so much fun with him. He's an unbelievable writer and performer. We're so happy he's a regular on this show. Put your hands together for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. I don't text ugly girls good morning. I text them good luck. She's like, on what? I'm like, yo, day, bitch, you gonna need it. I hate when ugly girls got good pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I can't even fuck you at my house. Next time you come over, can you put on a UPS outfit and knock on the door 4 times and I let you in? You know what I'm saying? I fuck with a lot of lesbian chicks because I got titties. They're like, what about the pussy? I'm like, close your eyes. You'll get to it. A little lower. There you go. That don't make me laugh. Oh, shit.
David Lucas, everybody. Fuck yeah. David, always a killer. Always straight material. I fucking love it, man. I love your style. How you doing? You have been having fun up in here in San Francisco this weekend?
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of this rain, though. Shit fucking up my hair.
That's what's fucking it up? I think your barber fucked it up, man. You act like that shit started growing out because of the rain up here. If I had that haircut, I'd be begging for low-hanging fog.
Fuck, totally.
No, I like your style, though.
I don't think white people could get this. Well, white people with dreads listen to Bob Marley.
That's true. They do listen to Bob Marley, and they don't shower properly.
Nah.
But you rock that shit, huh?
Hell yeah, fuck it.
I like it, man. Does it keep you like warm at night or anything? I don't know how that works. Like,
man,
like
I just literally got bored, and I said, let me try something new.
Hell yeah. Has it been working for you? Picking up more lesbians with it lately?
I get more black girls who are like into that African shit. The natural chicks that don't shave.
Oh shit. What are they like in the bedroom? I've been lucky enough in my time as
you ever rubbed your dick on a rug?
Actually, I have rubbed my dick on a rug.
Well, there you go. When you fuck a chick that don't shave.
Well,